Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics Wednesday edition with your host, Pep Talks. What's up, guys? I feel like I'm late today because technically I am. Usually we start at 2. I know. I had the schedule up there and everything, so you guys could all grill me. How you doing, Scott? Good to see you, buddy. Who the heck is Pep Talks? Dude, I love that drop. Is it? It's kind of fun. Every time that I hit that, I just enjoy it every single time, and I kind of like a bump along to it. So I hope you guys enjoy it too. Again, big thank you to Kirk for putting that together in the early days of the channel. Pretty freaking cool that he did that, man. Anyway, we got a lot to get to today, dude. I thought it was going to be a little bit of a slower day. As far as the news, yeah, I was way wrong. We got some interesting news, and in the over on Twitch, I put a little not even disclaimer. What is it? Like a little bumper together where it's just like, here's what we're going to be doing. I don't even know what that's called. A preview. I put a preview together, and Bernie Sanders, yeah. It's not clickbait, guys. Bernie Sanders actually agrees with Trump on something. It's kind of weird. So we're gonna go through that. That is going to be the first story here, because I kind of saw this like out of the corner of my eye while I was doing some show prep, and Al Jazeera of all people was the one that broke it. So here, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna break a rule. We're gonna go for this because it's weird. Bernie Sanders agreeing with Trump on something. Here. Look at this. Now, what could it be? And it is policy, so what kind of policy would Bernie Sanders agree with Trump on? It would have to be economic, right? Yeah. Without further ado, I'm not going to tease this one all that much. U.S. Senator Bernie Sanders backs Trump's plan for government stake in Intel. Now, I was kind of wondering about that, and this is a story that was I don't want to say it was like buried. It was there, but it was one of those ones that like I think your brain actively just kind of stays away from, where you're just like, meh, who cares? Oh, by the way, guys, do you know what today is? It is 8/20. Hey, so today is a celebration day, if you know what I'm saying. We're going to be doing some of that today too. But yeah, here. United States Senator Bernie Sanders has thrown his support behind U.S. President Donald Trump's plan to convert U.S. grants to chip makers, including $10.9 billion for Intel, into government stakes into the company. Senator for the state of Vermont announced his support for it on Wednesday. If microchip companies make a profit from the generous grants they receive from the federal government, the taxpayers of America have a right to a reasonable return on investment. All right. You know what? Kind of boring, but rare bipartisanship, the unusual alignment between Sanders and Trump on government ownership stakes in private companies highlights a... Sorry, the screen just kind of shifted. Highlights a market shift for Trump toward policies and state intervention, the economy, blah, 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 boring. Okay, so it's just essentially, yeah, we get a little bit back, right? Now, how much of it will actually be converted back to us? was triggered by reports of national security. Wall Street investors did not respond well to the government's potential role. Intel stock is down 7.1%. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Something that could actually benefit the American taxpayer, and immediately Wall Street's just like, oh no, can't be having that now. What's wrong with you? That'd be crazy. Yeah, I always love that. Oh, hey, I just realized that my little alert thing did not go out on YouTube here. It's the second day in a row. Yeah, if you guys didn't receive the alert, let me know. 'Cause I have a new little thing here that should tell me. Yeah. Either way. It is kind of funny that Wall Street's just like, fuck you. How dare you? How dare you try to want anything good for yourself? I don't like the idea of the U.S. owning parts of private companies. Okay, Scott, what do you not like about it? Because I kind of see what Bernie's saying, where, you know, if we put so much of our tax dollars into a company, why don't we get anything back? I say this about sports teams. If you live in an area where there is a arena that the taxpayers had paid for, and like, how are we getting any kickbacks? Like, it's insane. Just like discounted tickets would be nice. Of course, my dog needs to go out right now. Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go let her out. Yeah, she's an old gal. Yeah, you gotta bear with me on this one. Anytime I hear that little alarm. I should just wanted water. Damn it. I usually fill up the water dish before I come on down to avoid situations like that. But yeah, I'm trying to figure. So yeah, Scott, what do you not like about them not having a stake in it? Where do you stop? 10% of Intel now. Ah, slippery slope. I get it. Yeah, so then they can just take over. I mean. Oh man, that might be too much like communism. Oh no. Sorry. I had to say it. Oh, by the way, let's load up. I actually want to celebrate the 420 over here because I have not been able to do that. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys do not already follow Jeff Waldorf over from this space, he is a leftist content creator. I mean, the guy has like 250k subs, so you more than likely know him if you know me. But if you guys are not following him, please do, and also try and watch some of his videos, boost him in the algorithm, because yeah, we're experiencing some stuff where on the left, man, this algorithm is trying to bury the crap out of us. It really is. I think that I'm getting I've had my issues, but I'm getting around it in certain ways where I don't have everything, tied to like just a whole bunch of news. Like I'm a goofy goober enough where the algorithm even gets confused by it, where it's like, this guy's covering comedy and Joe Rogan and other things. But they're burying content that I would consider like way more informative than my own, and that is not okay. So, yeah, if you guys can go support here, I'm going to link them here. I thought I had this up already. But I'm me, and I tend to do this thing where I'll try to keep the link up, right? But then I'll see a video and I'll pull it up for you guys. Wow, it really is just for some reason very. Oh, it's, yeah, because he's literally called the logical leftist. Or logically leftist. But that was what I was wondering, is if it was because he has leftist in his name. Wonder if leftist mafia is going to see the same thing happening. Gotta support, guys. For real. Letterhack said something about that yesterday, and I really agree with it. Where it's like, if you guys enjoy this type of coverage and want to support independent media in its current form and make sure that the algorithm doesn't keep doing that. Because wouldn't that suck? Just if one day, like, you kind of... Because this has happened to me, where I've gotten unsubscribed by a channel that I liked, and it wasn't, like, the creator's fault or anything, where I wasn't watching their video. It was just I was not watching YouTube at that, you know, as much. And then I come back and I'm not even subscribed to them anymore. Like, that stuff is wild, man. And it is scary. I will admit, like, as a creator, that stuff kind of, it definitely gets to you. You'd be dishonest if you said it didn't, you know? Like, the negative comments, yeah, those don't get to me. I don't give a shit. Those are funny. Especially, like, the most egregious part about negative comments is when they're just so not funny. And then you're like, oh, you wasted my time. Come on, at least try to roast me or something. But, yeah. Sucks that it's just as innocuous as just like, yeah, we're gonna just bury this content. I'm kind of... I wonder, though. Because that means that all his tags have leftist in it. That might be it. That honestly might be it, because it really seems like they're going after his channel. Because, yeah, man. Because he kind of brought it up where he's like, yeah, this is scary. He just showed a few of his, like, the view count on some of his videos where he's just like, this makes absolutely no sense. He's like, my impression rates are still, like, through the roof, so what the hell? At some point... Great. What the fuck? Alright, I'm back, but... Video is interlaced. Yeah, I know it's interlaced. Thank you. It's a fucking stream. What? What the hell? No, that was not me. It might have been my internet. Because we have fiber optic lines being laid in, like, literally right now. But they did say that, like, if it... Yeah, YouTube and Twitch. No, it has to be me. It had to be my internet. No, as I said, I have a crew literally putting fiber optic lines in the ground right now, so that might have had something to do with it. Oh, man, because I wanted to celebrate the 420. Like, here, am I back live on Twitch? Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. What do you mean? The video is interlaced. Does not support interlaced? What? Interlaced with what? It was a short-lived blip. Yeah. I mean, we go through those here occasionally. You know how it goes. If it happens again, then I could just restart stream. Very, very worst case, I just go live on Twitch and we just do an exclusive over there where I watch a bunch of Jubilee videos, but that's if it's only YouTube. But yeah, wait a minute. No, Twitch had the same thing. Damn it. No, it's got to be my internet. Which that means I might have to go outside and yell at some guys where it's just like, you said this was not going to impact my internet in the slightest. Where's Okay, no, everything should be fine here. This is ridiculous. Okay, whatever. We're gonna celebrate the 420 over here, and then we'll keep going with the show. At least our smoke isn't in there. Yeah. You ever have something like that happen? Like, that shit's not fun. Where you're just like, that doesn't taste right. Cheers. Oh, yeah. That was exactly how I wanted that to go. Cheers, mofos. Ryan! What up, dude? Aren't you over on Twitch? What's going on over there? It is odd to see you over here. Not that I'm complaining, but it's good to see you. How are you, man? Oh. What is going on Twitch? Well, then I got another warning. This one's not for my internet, though. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna do a new setting, and that should help with this over on Twitch. Doing dog is there an IT that or wait, doing Doge? I love when I like see something I'm like, if that is a typo, I'm gonna focus on that a little bit too long. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm gonna be doing like a short stream where I want you guys to meet my other dog. So, yeah, trying to keep it PG for your sake. Oh, thank you. No, I appreciate that. Look at, man, yeah, the first hour is sensitive, especially the first. Well, it's the first 20 minutes, but yeah, the first hour, especially with chat. Yeah, they do not play. Oh, dude. Oh, that was another thing. I did get an email about, all right, so mods. We, if you see somebody doing some Fed posting over in Twitch, that needs to immediately be addressed and also be labeled with no Fed posting, because somebody came in yesterday and it almost caused a problem. I feel bad, but I don't want to rain down on your parade. Uh-oh. What? Is it about my, is it about the article? I was literally just about to go into that. Fed posting. It's essentially just somebody coming in here saying some stuff that, like, it would get the attention of, like, the feds. And they're doing it specifically because they're just like, blah, 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 you know, K, you know, such person. It's just like, no. So glad you clipped our boy Carvel and his nap. Dude, that was so... Okay, I do not like watching my playbacks. Like, most creators don't like doing that, which makes editing, you know, a little difficult when you're just like, ugh, this annoying little asshole. You know how many times I've told myself just like, ah, shut up, dude. But that one, I rewatched that one twice now, where it was just so funny. When I realized he was asleep, it's like, wait, did he just... And my favorite part, and this is why I started the video a little bit sooner, I started the video when because I didn't realize he was falling asleep like a good 10 minutes. Before I went, oh, is he sleeping? Oh no, James. Oh man. No, that is that is YouTube gold right there. I am so sorry for people that aren't watching that, and I also feel bad for the crowd that like immediately are just like, oh, yeah, wasn't that funny? But yeah, dude, he kept doing this shit. Okay, when he did this, because I know this move, the whole, okay, I got my chair, like I got my neck, and like you got a little support. And you're like, no, I'm up, I'm listening, I'm totally listening. I'm just resting my eyes, man. My favorite is because he was wearing the hat. It's when this happens. So he's wearing his hat and he does this. while Syson's talking, it was so fucking funny. Oops, guy. I have to be better about that. No, I meant with the cursing. I feel bad about it. I won't cuss if it's gonna affect you badly. Is what I meant. Oh, it's not it's not necessarily like it's people that just like drop the F-bombs constantly. No, I appreciate you, man, but you don't have to self-censor that much. I mean, you know, you can drop some of the you know, as long as it's TOS. Is kind of how it goes right there. Yeah. He was struggling, dude. He was, man. I tend to swear a lot. That's another thing. Going through my transcripts and then trying to do editing, I'm just like, I always love that. Or it's like, oh, I can swear? Well, don't mind if I do. Fuck are you? But don't, I wasn't trying to be mean. I just mean, like, I just wanted to swear. I just wanted to be cool like you guys. What was I doing? Oh, I was dropping the Twitch link. Guys, I need the, they're burying the, again, they're burying the crap out of leftist content right now. It is insane. It really is. Like I was saying, it sounds so easy, or it sounds like it, or it's easy to make it. It is easy to take it as the creator just complaining. But like I said, it's just so widespread right now with like all leftist media. I mean, come on, the MS Now thing too, where it's like, a little sus, you know. Thanks for the chuckle. Got out of me. I needed that. Nice. Well, you know that's why I'm here. Bring a little bit more joy to the day. God. You know what? No, I kind of thank you for that. And I'm glad that I can help, man. Because those are the best types of laughs, is like the one where you're like, oh, God, I needed that. I needed the endorphins. Thank you for that. MR roasted MS Now. Did they? I gotta find that clip then. Scott, if you find that clip, you have a special permission to send that one to me. Because that would be great. I wasn't able to really catch the majority report today. Unfortunately. Oh, was this yesterday? Oh, okay. Yeah, because today was Emma, so yeah. No, I must have seen it. Oh, or not. That's right. Tuesday I'm doing my show. Haha. I remember now. Which, if you didn't see my show, go check out the first hour of this space. Or just, you know, put this space on from yesterday. It's always a good listen. The Power Report with Dan from the internet was my who followed me. What up, Elvis? Peace from Ireland. I always appreciate you with your intro. Oh. You also play the emote game. Pretty cool. Yeah, no, this MS Now thing, as funny as it is, you have to think about this. It is alarming. Because they are, for better or worse, the biggest progressive, like, media. So, Hermit Horologist. What up, Pep? What up? What up, Herm? How you doing? Hope you're well. Oh, guys. All right, so here. This is, since we're just in the bullshit hour, I don't even need to save this. This is hilarious. I'm not sure if you guys, if this was on your radar, but here. Dude, he just fucking decks it. So, if you don't know, this is Fred Durst. And this happened in Istanbul, where there was a drone that was flying towards him, right? Here, check it out. Whoa, whoa. And he's like, yeah, come here. Yeah. The fact that it, like, they were doing it toward, during the Mission Impossible, so it was pretty funny. Boom! Do you see the little fucking... Man, he got it. Also, Fred Durst out here, like, this freaking curly mop. Yeah, Fred Durst smashes drone mid-song at Limp Bizkit Istanbul show. I mean, the dude did write a song called Break Stuff, so he's just living, he's literally just living that Limp Bizkit life. Honestly, cool clip. I mean, every once in a while, you know, I'll find something where I'm like, oh, I could show that on stream. All right. Dude, I love the fact that he did it with the mic too, so you hear the thud. It's just done. Fucking like, oh shit. That looked expensive too. Here, one more time. That looked real. That looks like an expensive drone here. I'm just out of safety. I'm going to mute it. But yeah, here. One here. Yeah. Boom! Here, I'll unmute it for the mic thud. Oh! Dude. Fucking drone! I mean, seriously, that's an expensive ass drone. That's wild. I mean, yeah, his form, 10 out of 10, man. Such a smooth punch. Yeah. Durst is hilarious. I mean, he is. Gotta break stuff with the motherfucking chainsaw. It's so on brand, too. And then he's just like, wait, shit. Oh, wait, did he actually hurt his hand? Yeah, I think he clipped it. It does look like he clipped it. One more time. Oh! Someone's out a good, like, what, $400? That at least cost $5. I'm not a fan of drones. Neither am I. I got into a big argument with a neighbor over that, where they were flying it over my house when I was having like a party. And, you know, I don't care if the kid, like, because it was a kid that was he was a teenager. So, like, you never know. He could have been like between 13 and 17 with like the way that these kids fucking grow now. But he was just standing in the middle of the cul-de-sac with his little camera thing. And I just, you know, me and my buddy walked up to him. I'm like, hey, man, what are you doing? And he's like, it's legal. It's legal. I'm like, no, that is not. Called the cops, and the cops were just like, how long was it hovering there? I was just like, dude, he was like straight up watching us. And he's just like, yeah, that's not okay. So, yeah, I had a little talk with the guy. That Woodstock performance of theirs was nuts. Woodstock 99. Man, I wanted to go to that. I got to see something kind of adjacent to it, because dude, I got to see Family Values. Like, when they did the Family Values tour, that was one of like the best shows I've ever seen. God, Ice Cube. I remember that was one of the sets that just, he killed it. It was so good. Cypress Hill. Oh my god, dude. Back when like Cypress Hill, Korn it was Korn and Fred actually closed out the show. That was such a good show. Yeah, dude. I got to see Korn when I was in 6th grade, and my brother, he knew one of the guys that was on the crew, so they had a bunch of, like, they had a set piece where on the stage they had, like, a cage, and they needed a bunch of, like, kids. And I was perfect, so, yeah, I was on stage for one of their songs, like, just like, ah! And also just having the fucking time of my life. Oh, God. It kind of sucked, though, because... You know, I kind of wanted, like, merch, and I thought maybe I'd get, like, a VIP pass or something like that. No. Once they were done with the song, they were just like, nope, you're off. Here, back to the crowd with y'all. It was cool, though. That was one of, like, the coolest moments of my life. I saw Godsmack and Limp Bizkit. DMX. Dude. Where the hood at? My brother, like, if my brother had a theme song, that's literally it. It's just you hear fucking, ow, ow, motherfucker. Oh my god, you were a kid in a cage on stage. That's sick. It was one of the coolest moments of my life, and honestly, like, it's just when people say when your life peaks at 6th grade, it's just like, well, I mean. And that was Freak on a Leash tour. Oh, it was so good. So good. Yeah, I'm gonna brag about that. You know, being in, like, middle school, like, teenager, you know, wearing the baggiest, just when you thought you saw, like, all the baggy pants. I mean, I will say that seeing them again out in the wild has kind of gotten me to go, oh shit. Like, wasn't prepared for that. But no, like, more of the, actually, I think I have shown these. Hold on. This is a remnant. I hate these. But my brother gave them to me, so they're important to me. Argenko's coming back. Yeah, they're expensive, too. My wife was looking at a pair. She likes her some, you know, big ass pockets. I think that was the big thing with her. My favorite. We were having a conversation about that one day, and she had, like, when I first met her, she used to wear, like, these corduroy. They were like khakis essentially, but they had, you know, they were the cargo pants, and she just said, she's like, no, I'm overcompensated for the fact that I didn't get pockets in, like, you know, any of those skinny jeans. She's like, once I found these and they were cute, it was all over there. I was like, I appreciate that. What up, Batch? How you doing? Wasn't me. What up? What up? Hey, man, what the hell is going on with Twitch? I think I might have to change my name on Twitch, because I think just putting politics in my name is actually what's doing it. Same thing with Waldorf. It's, you know what, the timing is a little sus, guys. I just have to say, working. Well, I hope I can make the workday a little bit more enjoyable for you. Cover some stuff. I think that you missed the fun bit where I got to watch it. We got to watch Fred Durst punch a drone, which, again, great form. And I gotta say, kind of want to see Limp Bizkit now. My sister got to see them with Metallica, which, jealous, like super jealous. Super hectic day. Three computer monitors full of madness. What's going on with them? Wait, the monitors? Huh. The chili chat or something like that for now. Well, let's see. Can I just do that over on Twitch? Well, I mean, I could just call it Pep Talks. Trust me, there have been times where I'm like, you know, I kind of missed the whole thing where I should have just made this a call-in show called Pep Talks, where you guys call in just with, like, you know, random topics. That would have been a smart move, but hey, you know, me and my silly interests in news and politics. Might have to lean into that Prepper Pepper name. Oh, God. Yeah, you know what? What did it? What pushed you right? The algorithm? How disappointing. Could dedicate a day to Collins. I should, actually. I really should. I'm gonna be looking into this. I've been toying with things in the future of the channel and what I'm gonna be doing with it. Like the Saturday chill streams. Yeah, actually, that was kind of... Yeah, beat me to it. But no, to do those Saturday chill streams, I am gonna have to like take a Thursday off and work-life balance. So also got to give myself some time. Like, I have realized that I just haven't been giving myself time to enjoy certain things. Like today, I sat with my dog and I watched the 3rd episode of Alien Earth, which, if you guys aren't watching that show and you are into the Alien franchise, I do not know what, like, you find a way. It is so good. But yeah, like, it was so funny because I was thinking of the way that, like, Loveline was a thing. Like, that would have been a kind of fun show, but yeah, just literally call into Pep Talks with, 866-767-8978. Don't call that number, because I just kind of threw numbers out there. The rando that's gonna get a phone call now, it's just like, Pep Talk says hi! Oh, man. Yeah, I have 3 monitors full of about 15 tools and numerous apps and about 7 Chrome tabs. All for work. Oh, damn! I'm sorry. That sucks. I don't even know what you do. And that, I'm sorry. But, do some Saturday, like a Saturday call-in stream. I'm just thinking. Because it would have to be Discord. Now, here's the thing. Do I open a new Discord to the call-in show? That's how I might have to do it. I'm just making an open Discord. Because I wouldn't mind having some, I'll probably invite some debate, because I am me, so. I work from home in routing and technician support on a major cable company. Okay. Well. Oh, God. I hope it's not Comcast. That company's the devil. That is the devil. You work for them, you're taking... That is the... You're taking the devil's money. I'm just kidding. I'm kind of kidding, but I'm kind of not. I manage work orders, manage a large group of techs in the field, etc. Okay. I kind of have an idea of what you do. Funny enough, there is a... Pleading the fifth. Oh my God! Well, wasn't me. Well, that is unfortunate. Seriously, I was just talking about how bad that company is, though. For some reason, they just... very dishonest practices. But hence my screen name. Wasn't me! You're just like, yo... No, I am so... God, that's gotta suck. That has to suck. Nah, I'll be honest. I've worked for a few companies that are just... the worst. So... I just noticed the little stand in the background. Good boy. Yeah, he's a little pretzel right now. Oh, I'm done. I will not elaborate any further. Oh, you know what? I did need to check this. Give me one sec. Got an update on this Ethan Klein thing, because apparently Ethan Klein changed his title on H3 Podcast for 3rd time as his episode struggles to pass 200k viewers. Hassan put my family in danger. I need your help. The title references Hassan citing the violence against Israeli soldiers in the West Bank. Yeah, because I think we watched that right at the end of stream there. And I gotta say, man, Ethan, everybody is kind of just like over his shit. Specifically with that. Well, you know what that is? That was the Ethan Klein segment. That was all of 10 seconds, right? Cool. Perfect. That's all I needed. NASDAQ and S&P and low-res investors sell tech, buy less pricey. Wait, what? Ooh, no, they're okay. They're literally threatening Trump to be like, no, you can't do that Intel deal. But like you did say, Scott, it could. There is like that. Like, yeah, where's the end there? Because especially with the Trump administration, it's not going to be communism. Trust me. Like, he will just take it over and just be like, oh, guess what? I own Intel now. Oh, wait a minute. Did you also agree to another little bit of stock? Well, guess what? Now I own it all. Oof, today would have been a good day to take the doggo on a 1 a.m. walk to cool off. Yeah. Today was a good day to lay on the floor with my, I don't want to say the word, my old dog that is on her way out. It's not getting any easier. I'll say that much. And I just watched a video of, yeah, what's that guy's name? Shit. His content started getting annoying to me, so I started ignoring him. Into the Fray. He was I think he was called the Amazing Atheist for a while. But, yeah. He, lost his cat. And, like, he even started it with, like, yeah, most of the time I'd just be like, oh, yeah, that's weird. But now that I feel it, I hope people feel bad for me. It's just like, I do. It is heartbreaking. And it's like the fact that you're making the video. Like, I respect that. I mean, I kind of made a video a few days after my mom died. So. But I also have to say how much, like, that has come back as, like, something of value to me. I've watched that one back a few times. Because, yeah. Still not easy. Grief sucks. Grief really does suck. Like, the way that it hits you. Like, just the way that it hits you in, like, massive waves, too. I had it happen today. Where I was just like, ugh. But you guys help me, and I appreciate you. I hope you guys know that, for real. It's not just taking my mind off either. Like, you guys have given me some pretty good advice. You guys have also given me some affirmation that I've needed, so I always appreciate that. Also, love you too, pal. Ah, thanks. Yeah. It just sucks also when you're like, I had a moment with my phone. Like, so you know how your phone occasionally will, like, if you go to your photos, it'll show you like a little reel of, you know, memories with your, and it I don't know, man. It put something together that was so beautiful, but it also, like, I got to see my dog age, and that was kind of wild too, because now I'm like, oh, I feel so bad. Like, she can barely do anything right now, so that's how we know. That's how we know. Yeah, it only gives me my dog and food. I don't take selfies. I think I'm not big on them, but I do. Whatever. I'm doing something, you know, cool enough. I always do love that, though. You just see somebody do I always have that thought of, like, okay, if there's an alien race and they don't know what we're doing, they're just gonna be like, what? What? And then I also think of like what our dogs and like our animals see, where it's just like they see us with this brick. They're like, why are they staring at this brick? Why? Stop it. Although I found out that like when your camera is on, there is like a little infrared where like cats can see it. So that's why like if you see a cat kind of following a camera or like not wanting to be on camera, that's why. Take a selfie with this turkey sandwich I just made. See, now those are the type of selfies I probably like. What's wrong with that? Especially if it's a good one. Like if you did really like, hey, okay. So when dudes like, I don't get the fishing thing. I don't. But you know what? What I do get is like if a dude cooks like a really good steak and he's just like, look at this. It's like, all right. I'll always appreciate that. Which I heard would be sad hindsight avoiding photos, but eh. No, I don't avoid photos of like my other dog. Like I miss my I can't I'm not gonna say his name, but he was a really good boy and I miss him every day. He died back in 2020, but I'm very happy that I have a lot of videos and photos and all that. That's why, like, I am big on taking candid photos and making sure that, like, videos are being taken of, like, moments that, you know, most of the time, like, before, March, I would have easily just been like, nah, why even take the time? Or, like, I got it in my memory. It's like, no, every once in a while, it's just nice to have a video of it. Ryan taking the #1 spot. I'm really proud I take selfies with food I made. See, that's what I mean. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Sorry to bounce around, but yeah, I get that. God, I just saw a picture recently of I got a new grill like 2 years ago or something like that. But when it was like the day that I got it all primed up. It's got like a flat top on it, so like I had just seasoned it up and I had like all the fixins. I cooked some steaks on it. Oh, they were perfect. That was a good day. A very good day. Back when meat wasn't fucking astronomical. God, dude, those same steaks are probably double the price that they were from when I made them. Like, that's insane. I made a handmade chocolate croissant from scratch on Saturday. It took 14 hours. Bitch and a half. Huh. Beef is crazy high now. What is going on, man? Like, I know what's going on because they're saying that the herds are lower, but I don't know, man. Seeing these corporate profit stories, nah, I can't just buy into that. Those fish were already caught. They don't need an embarrassing fate of being part of some mediocre man's blank dating profile. Oh my god. So when you say the blank, is it they always just like have a blank dating profile? It's just the picture of them with the fish, and they're just like, "Hi, I'm Jim. I like fishing." Did I tell you my cat's names? Harold and Kumar. That's amazing. It's one of my favorite movies. Oh my god, these fucking band evading. Right? Eggs going up was bird flu. Well, the bird flu was bad. Like, I had a buddy that lost his entire, like, he just raises chickens and he lost his entire flock, so. They're called, that's a flock of chickens, right? Herd? Wait, which one is it? Chickens? A group of chickens is called a brood. Ah, right. No, I remember that. Okay. like in preschool. A flock of chickens. It sounds funnier. I like the fish photos. It's just a dude being super proud of himself. Never gone fishing, but I think they're cool and funny at least. Oh no, some like again, the fact that we can make fun of them is that's kind of like the glory in itself, you know? Like those guys do deserve to at least have that where it's like, thank you for at least bringing a little joy, despite the fact that it came at your expense and we are not laughing with you. But just a picture of a fisher. Group pic with no indication of who the potential date is. Both with, hey, women do that too. I just called out one of my friends for doing that because she has a picture of her and her friend in her profile picture, and I was just like, I know what you're doing. She's just like, hey, you know what? Mind your business. Which, hey, that's an answer. But it is also funny. Now the fish. Just a dude going, look at this! It essentially, I mean, yeah. Especially when you don't get it. Like, me, when I see it, I'm just like, oh, it's another one. I think it's wholesome. There's nothing wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with it. I think Bloodstone's probably coming from the fact that, like, you know, in the dating pool, you see enough of this shit, and she's probably just going, ugh. Again? It's like a kid with a train set. Yeah, listen, I'm all about people having hobbies. Hobbies are good. Depends what the hobby is, obviously. But I just personally have never understood fishing. I've gone a few times, and it was boring as hell. This is before cell phones, too. I went to Canada with my dad to go on a fishing trip. Oh, God, that sucked. I remember I had a Bruce Timm Batman figure with me, and that stuck in my mind because it was, like, one of the only toys I brought, which I had to make the best of that. Be back later. Cool. The only thing I catch fishing is a buzz. Well, and that's, you know, I've had that described to me. Like, somebody tried to say that about golf, where they're like, oh, are you drinking while you're golfing? I'm like, no, I thought golfing was like, you're trying to get good at it, right? And they're like, well, sometimes being, you know, a little loose helps you. I'm like, no. I played hockey with a bunch of dudes like that in beer league, where they took the beer league a little too literally. And yeah, it doesn't make you better. Makes you sloppy, and it also makes you think you're better. That's for sure. Seeing a dude perceive themselves like they're going as fast as, you know, Gretzky, and they're just like kind of down the ice. And then still miss the shot. Oh, my favorite, like, as a goalie. So, there was a, like, this beginner class thing that they needed a goalie for once. At one point, halfway through, I was just like, is this gonna come anywhere near me? Let's see. Nope. All right. Let's try again. Track. That's not coming anywhere near me. All right. The worst is, like when I was playing in beer league, warm-ups. Oh my God. Taking warm-ups was the worst. I took more damage from my own teammates in warm-ups than any freaking hockey game. To me, fishing is one of those things that people like because it's an activity where you kind of just sit there and think and relax. It's not particularly fun activity, in my opinion. Well, again, if you're trying to like do something where you can be cerebral and just take it all in, cool. I just have a problem where I would fall asleep. Also, it's the whole, I don't know, I don't like fish. I don't like slimy things. They're icky. Ew. They're slimy and icky. I'll leave that to everybody else. I'll take a fish when it's like nice and prepared, you know? I have enough of a problem like with, you know, salmon. I hate that, like where you gotta cut it. And just, whatever. The bitch of it is, I love eating fish, so that sucks. Oh, lobster. I found out that I have this weird thing, so not bothered by lobsters necessarily until you like flip over that tail and you see the little like patty, like the pad looking thing. Actually, they kind of look like this. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, yeah, like the little hanger things that like they flop like. It's gross. What's wrong with salmon? It's not. Nothing's wrong with it. It's just like it's touching the part that, you know, you gotta kind of cut the red meat out of, and also not like have any of that, you know, the darkness. At least that's what I was told. Like, you're not supposed to have that. I would enjoy fishing if the person I'm actually enjoys it and wants to share that joy. Many guys don't think women enjoy hobbies or question them aggressively about it. Makes it not fun. Yeah. I could see that. That sucks. Like, I accidentally got my wife into like building Gundams, and I thought that was one of those things where it's like, oh, are you just doing this? And she's like, no, I like these. I'm like, oh, cool. It's like, I like sharing that. That was cool. What the? My coffee just like exploded. Anyone that's ever been a server knows that like coffee, for some reason, will spaz out like that. A lot of men gatekeep their hobbies. Well, they do that to dudes too. Ooh. I've had that happen. Where I've shown up to a game store. Somebody actually, because like they knew that I coffee ID. Again, if you've ever been a server, you know that like for some reason you're just like, why? What is it about this liquid that just is like, I'm gonna splash everywhere? Every other liquid that like you carry, no, like, and that's the weirdest part, is like a carbonated beverage. You would also think it's like would be more unstable. No. You can tell that I had many a moments where I was just like, oh, come on. Wipe down the cup, bring it to the table. I'm sorry. Let me clean that up for you. It's like, I don't know why coffee sucks like this. Oh my god, I kill for some salmon cubed on a grill right now. Ooh, yeah, pour some lemon, garlic butter. Oh, dude, yeah. See, make no mistake, I'm not one of those guys. I know a lot of people, well, I know one person specifically that's kind of like, ew. You can't, like, have fish around them. The smell of it, apparently is just, like, too much for them. Which, okay. I think that would be good, but whatever. Oh, what I was saying about lobsters, though, this is what sucks, is, like, I really enjoy lobster. So, like, I have to do this thing where if I get one, I'll just, like, press it down and make sure I don't even see, like, the little, you know, feeler thingies. And it's just, ooh. My food today was a can of peanuts. You need to eat more and a little bit better. your body can process this right now, but man, we've been having this conversation since you've joined this channel. Nutrition, trust me. I give advice to you guys like that because I need to follow that advice. I'm not the best at it, and I have seen how important it is. Trust me, your joints will thank you. Also, hydrate. Fred, what up? Speaking of hydrating, Liquid IV. Not even sponsored by him, but man, Liquid IV is one of the best products out there. Like, for real. When I heard them sponsored on Majority Report, I was just like, yes! I was mad at people. Didn't want to go to the mess. Wait, you ate peanuts? You only ate peanuts because you're pouting? So you had your pouty peanuts? Sorry, Ryan. I hope you didn't take that wrong. That's kind of funny. Just me. Oh shit. Hey Fred, my bad, man. How's it going? I think anxious, but sure. No, as I said, I feel kind of bad. Oh boy. Well, we are into the first hour. You know what that means. We gotta move on to some news here in a minute. But I can take physical discomfort way better than emotional. Really? Morantz recalls Betty White shocking him with a risque comment. Wait, we're talking about Betty White? Trump's approval rating declines in new poll. Oh, that's from a Republican source? No shit. Hold on. You don't see that a lot at all. Interesting. It's only that one source, though. You can go 3 to 4 days on water. The human body, dude, no, you can, but you shouldn't. You need to, no, man. I'm sorry, Ryan. I have to say, like, can you, like, get protein bars? Because if you have a problem with this, just get a stash of, like, RX bars. Again, not sponsored by them, but news from the meeting on Monday? Wait. What news? Fred, I'm sorry. The ceasefire? Wait, what's on Monday? Or what was on Monday? Sorry. I pumped the brakes on that one because legitimately I was just like, wait, what meeting? Are you talking about? You're talking about Putin and Trump. No, I mean, we know the news. He has like a little dementia and stuff, and he also like embarrassed himself, and it's just, I don't know. Do you like my news wrap up? Oh, you know what? I think I just figured out why I'm getting penalized here. There it is. It's exactly what's going on. Okay, well, I changed a tag over on Twitch. We'll see how that works. All right. Well, we got some news to get to. So, Trump agent caught making shocking admission. Let's see. what that shocking admission is.
Yo, let's see some badge. Yo, let's see some badge work. Boys, let's see some badge work.
Do I have to answer to you? You gotta answer to somebody.
So wait, so you guys are just masked? We're just
Do I
masked
answer
up?
to you?
Who are you?
Who are you guys?
I don't care, my guy.
You don't care what agency?
You don't care.
Bro, what agency you guys with? Are you guys working for the U.S. government or not?
Back the fuck up.
Can I see some badge work,
Back
sir?
up.
Sir, can I see some badge?
Is the camera on? Is your... Oh, you guys are ruining this country. You know that, right? Liberals already ruined it.
Oh,
There we go. Liberals already ruined it.
there we go. Can we see some badge work, guys?
His property.
Hey, guys.
Liberals already ruined it. No number, no ID, no name.
This is a democratic process. It looks like it. Can we see some badge work?
You already ruined the country.
Okay, man, can we see some badge work before you go?
Can we see some badge numbers?
Hey,
Can we
sorry.
get the plates, bro?
And yeah, remember how Piers Morgan was just like, they're doxing these poor agents.
Get the front plate.
There is no front point.
Oh, weird.
Oh, so you guys, is this legal? Hey, man, can we see some badge work?
Yeah, can we get your badge number? Here you go, my guy. Oh, you are right. Okay.
You're watching the legal breakdown, Glenn. That was a clip of a federal agent basically coming out and saying that, you know, the liberals have already ruined this country, showing that he is the result of a weaponized government working to carry out the political agenda of the president of the United States, of this White House. So first and foremost, what are the legal ramifications of hearing a federal agent come out and say what he just said?
You know, Brian, interestingly, the legal ramifications are, in a sense, less important than the practical ramifications. So this is something that would lead a police department, whatever agency this officer worked for, to probably discipline that officer, maybe even suspend that officer without pay for a period of time. Because I have to tell you, when I heard that officer say liberals have already ruined the country in substance, I can't tell you how that landed with me as a former career prosecutor. I would have to go into court every day and present evidence of what police officers said, how they behaved, how they conducted themselves, including while they were making arrests, because for many years we had body-worn camera in Washington, D.C.
Well, the thing is, now you can kind of prove that it is political violence. So you can actually get these guys for targeting you for your political leanings.
I practice it.
I don't know, guys. This is one of those things where lawyers, like, if lawyers want to save this country, then they need to preemptively help us as far as, like, no, like, for me, it's, for instance, it would probably be good for one of those guys to get a hold of me and just be like, you know what? If they ever come after you, I'm right there for you.
As a prosecutor, police officers were required to
Do you think that's going to happen?
activate their body-worn camera when they were involved in a potential arrest. So all of that became possible evidence in the case. This is where the practical implications of an officer saying something that is so wildly inappropriate. First of all, police officers are supposed to work in a completely apolitical fashion.
Right.
You know, that actually wasn't that hard from my experience, because I interacted with police officers every day from law enforcement agencies across the whole alphabet soup of law enforcement in D.C. FBI, ATF, DEA, Park Police, Capitol Police, U.S. Marshals, Secret Service Uniform Division, Amtrak Police, Metro Police, Smithsonian Police. It goes on and on and on. And of course, the Metropolitan Police Department, those are the local cops in Washington, D.C. They're under city control ordinarily, except when Donald Trump tries to seize control of the city police department. And Brian, I'm telling you, take this to the bank. I never had a police officer make such an overtly political and inappropriate statement during the course of an arrest, during the course of an interrogation. And here are the practical consequences. And I know, not only because I tried cases to juries for 30 years, but I gave training classes every year to the Metropolitan Police Department about the do's and don'ts of, for example, interrogations or the kind of things that you can and can't say when you're interacting with somebody who becomes a defendant. Because I would always say, you know, I'm going to have to show this video to 12 citizens, 12 members of the community who are sitting in that wooden box as the jury. And if they see you do something improper or they hear you say something improper, it's almost like the evidence of guilt is beside the point, and they're going to make decisions based on how you acted, how you conducted yourself as a member of law enforcement. So when I see this kind of overtly political statement, that will endanger successful prosecutions, and it will make a showing even if there is no prosecution. If, for example, there is a deportation hearing for this person, I don't know the exact circumstances of the person who we saw being arrested when the officer made that statement, but it is so devastating to, I think, the legitimacy of law enforcement when you start spouting off political garbage like
it does.
Like that, you know, I can only hope this person is held accountable for his police misconduct.
So it's pretty clear that anybody who is arrested by these people,
it's wild that it needs to be said, especially in America.
Their case against the arrestee.
But like, again, these guys can't see the other side of this, where if a politician they disagreed with was doing the same shit and we were doing the same shit to them, how they would be losing their collective shit, and how there should be, again, without saying, the whole, like, we don't cross this line because it is, once it's crossed, there's no stepping back. Well,
D is undermined by these comments. But what about the broader
now I got pep in my step listening to pep talks.
Implications when you have, you know, like,
I like that.
You have this one guy. To what degree does he speak for the entire federal agent force here, and how could that undermine the broader case against the people who are arrested, incarcerated, prosecuted, or deported by you know, the whole range of the alphabet soup, as you mentioned?
Yeah, Brian, a couple of things to unpack here. First of all, you know, we have a practice and a policy at the Department of Justice, and it covers all of the federal law enforcement agencies, and frankly, it covers MPD, the Metropolitan Police Department, as well, that when an officer engages in this kind of misconduct that we saw on that video, we as prosecutors are actually going to be required to disclose in every single case, in every single arrest that this officer was involved in, we're going to have to disclose this misconduct in this one case, because it may actually be fodder for cross-examination of a defendant in another case. So, you know,
again, once the law catches up with a bunch of these people,
it will impact potentially more than just this one arrest. With respect to whether this officer speaks for the entire, you know, I don't know if this is ICE. I don't know exactly what law enforcement component this officer was assigned to, because they don't really show their insignia or their faces these days.
312.
But, you know, listen, I always said one bad apple does not spoil the whole bunch, and we often had
East West. Do you live at Wrigley?
Bad apples in law enforcement. We didn't let them taint the entire law enforcement community, because I've always gone on record as saying, in all my years working with multiple law enforcement agencies,
comparing it, saying that we're the terrorist org when these guys are literally arresting people without identifying themselves, you know,
the
pretty basic shit.
Majority of officers are real.
That's a pretty rich statement. I don't know, man. Your insecurity showing anytime you guys like, anytime somebody comes in here making those types of statements, your insecurity just shows, like, right through. You know that you're wrong. Like, you see this and you're just like, you're the terrorist. You deserve it.
Protect and serve people. They're doing it right in the street, policing every day. But we do have our bad apples. So I'm not going to say that this one law enforcement officer, you know, should reflect what, you know, the entire agency that he may be assigned to.
Doesn't one bad apple, in fact, spoil the bunch?
Is doing how they're policing.
Not necessarily.
Here's the thing, Brian.
Strawberries, that's definitely the case. And I think that we're dealing with strawberries here.
We have seen the reports of them
market fresh strawberries,
bringing on board all of these folks with, let's just say, questionable qualifications, background, experience. They're throwing bonus money at them. And we know that they're not.
This strawberry has some hair on it. Perhaps that is mold.
not spending enough time training these people. I mean, before you become a street officer, you go through the police academy for months and months of training.
These guys are literally just Proud Boys that had like a 2-week course and then are given like authority to go and arrest people.
Feel like 30-day wonders.
Yeah, it's insane.
If they're even getting 30.
I mean, just when we thought that like protesting, you know, the police academy thing, like, and now you're kind of at this point where you're like, maybe I don't know, like, okay, here's the thing. Maybe you should send these guys there at least. Like, you spent all this money on the thing, right?
Days of training before
Fucking A.
you're hitting the streets. That's a recipe for disaster. It is a
Democratic Party. I'm not part of the Democratic Party, dickhead.
danger to public safety, and it will potentially do harm to legal proceedings, whether they happen to be criminal prosecutions or deportation proceedings.
Glenn, you mentioned that this one federal agent's actions don't represent the whole agency, but the basis on which that federal agent and the rest of these federal agents were hired was to do something very specific that is partisan in nature and is inherently
Bot 13-year-old or a 50-year-old? Which one do you guys think it is?
aligned with exactly what that agent said, which is that liberals are ruining the country and they have a political agenda to enact here to quash their influence. And so, in a sense, could you not make the argument that...
So are you a Republican then? Or are you MAGA? Which one are you? Is there a difference?
This federal agent's actions were not a bug, they were a feature. This is what this agency is there to do.
What's up? How's it going, Robin?
And you can tell by virtue of how, you know, Stephen Miller and Donald Trump and all of these people speak, what they have said outwardly. ICE and Border Patrol are there to do in the city, and the way that the whole thing has already been politicized. And so could you make the argument that in fact this agent's actions and words do represent the entire agency, and this isn't just the case of one bad apple, really this is an apple representing the entire spoiled bunch?
Yeah, Brian, don't get me wrong when I use the one bad apple saying, because we have seen, you know, entire rotten orchards with the way these ICE agents have been, you know, just trampling on the due process rights of folks who may be here undocumented, but, you know...
This is the thing. For everybody that was saying, like, and listening to Trump when he was like, if they can do this to me, they can do this to you. Well, guess what? This one is legit. Like, if they can do this to these people and then they don't give you due process, then they could legit do this to you. All it takes is for you to piss them off. And then you guys have the whole, well, then don't do anything illegal. Don't blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, we all know that you guys are the ones rocking DUIs already, and that if they added checkpoints, you'd be the first ones to be like, how dare they?
The Constitution still applies.
Or you'd be the one bragging about your alternate route, you know, to avoid your Deweys.
You know, even undocumented
Always the same types of dudes.
Immigrants in our country have due process rights. You know, before an officer can take them into
Always have an FOP fucking sticker or a plate.
custody, can chase them down, can seize them.
We know your
Seize
games.
is a term of art used in the Fourth Amendment. They have to have requisite evidence, probable cause, or sometimes reasonable articulable suspicion. I don't want to turn this into a law school class. And what judges have ruled, trial court judges and appellate court judges, is the federal agents are running roughshod, violating the constitutional rights of human beings who are in the United States. So I don't want to pretend that this one statement by this officer that was, you know, obviously and overtly political in nature is an isolated incident. I strongly suspect it's not. And don't you think that the tone that is set by Donald Trump and all his impertinent, his dangerous, his demeaning and mocking comments of, among others, immigrants, kind of sets the tone for how law enforcement may be comfortable policing in Donald Trump's America. So, you know, yes, it may be, and it probably is representative of the larger problem, particularly because we've seen the larger problem with our own eyes in the way ICE is out there policing the streets. And we have heard from federal courts, both trial courts and appellate courts, that ICE has been violating the constitutional rights of folks they are seizing.
You know, Glenn, in a different world, the one where you worked as a federal prosecutor for 3 decades, this kind of thing, this kind of isolated incident would be enough to really usher in some major movement. I think it would be naive to assume that hearing one guy say, oh, we're doing this because the liberals have ruined the country, that's not going to change anything, even despite all of the attention he's getting right now and how it reflects on the broader group of federal agents who are out there on the streets. Do you think that we've
all dudes like this East-West guy, I'm bad at sex and I'm gonna make it your problem,
crossed the Rubicon here, and the DOJ and all of its associated agencies are no longer abiding by the same rules and principles of before, and that if they want to come out and say, yeah, we're here to push back against the libs,
when you're right,
then
you're right.
That's just how it's going to be. And there's not going to be any recourse. We're just going to have an overtly partisan law enforcement apparatus, and that's just how it's going to be moving forward.
Yeah, we have crossed the Rubicon when it comes to the way that Pam Bondi and Donald Trump's other corrupt DOJ officials have been conducting themselves. I mean, everything that they are doing is politically motivated, and so much of what they're doing is designed to please dear leader, not
literally
to
most women who come on to me at work are with a hyper-conservative man.
The rule of law, the Constitution, or the policies and procedures that govern how all of the Department of Justice, including federal law enforcement agencies, are
now that might have to be a call-in show topic.
Required to conduct themselves. And let me tell you, Brian, if this had happened in the before times, before Donald Trump and Pam Bondi attempted to destroy the rule of law and the legitimacy of the Department of Justice, this officer would have instantly been referred to Internal Affairs for an investigation. This is a possible civil rights violation. This is somebody who I suspect would have instantly be put on desk duty, if not on leave, maybe paid leave, while the investigation was conducted, and until there was a determination about what kind of misconduct this is and what kind of punishment it might warrant.
Well, of course, we'll stay on top of this issue and the rest of the unleashed federal agencies that are right now roaming the streets of D.C. and Los Angeles. So for those who are watching, if you'd like to follow along, please make sure to subscribe.
Yeah, this one's important. I mean, this is kind of where the Midas touch really needs to step up with that kind of stuff, where it's just like, all right, get your legal AF people out there. Okay, so Constitution no matter to you, following laws and okay, no, I get it. Like, dude, I get it. You're not really trolling anybody here. You're trolling yourself. Like, you came into the Lion's Den, where we're all just kind of like chilling. We're like, I call this the equivalent of like a stoner circle. So what you did is you just burst into a stoner circle and you're just like, whoa, I'm a prick. I'm a prick. Guys, look how much I suck. Like, and you're just like shouting it in all our faces, and we're all just like, okay, we know. We do know. No denial of being bad at sex. I mean, that'd require him to actually have sex, right? So, I mean, we have fun here. Also, welcome in over on Twitch. Welcome in over on YouTube. Hit that like button. Come on, guys. It's the free one. It's free. You see him? You see him? He would be so sad if you do not hit that like button. Speaking of, you know what? Here. I have a story that will make you all feel so good. If I can. Gian did it.
New at 10, a dog that...
All right. So, guys, good news. If you guys didn't hear about the blind man who had his elderly dog stolen from him named Bam Bam, it was a heartbreaking story. And this was local to me, so here.
New at 10, a dog that had been missing since June has been found, and it's being reunited with its owner.
Oh,
Bam Bam, taken from his owner, who's legally blind, in Logan Square June 5th.
Baby.
The owner, Angel Santiago, says 2 people came into his backyard and stole that dog.
Yeah, how dare they?
We're hearing
Why would you steal poor
tonight
Bam Bam?
that Bam Bam has been found and will soon be reunited with him. The story gained
Yay!
national attention and thousands
Good
of dollars in
news!
online fundraising.
So, yay! Seriously, that is such good news. I am so happy that Bam Bam is being reunited with his owner. It is a bright, shining spot on, in this world that just has been so shitty lately. That poor blind dog is being reunited with his blind owner, and his it's actually really heartbreaking. The owner, he's again blind, was going out every night just shouting for Bam Bam. So this is a big W, guys. So shout out Bam Bam, shout out to Bam Bam's owner, and I am so happy that like I said, we have a good story. 'Cause man, I have to say, when I saw that, like the original story, that actually fucked me up a little bit. I remember watching the local news and just seeing that, where I was just like, who in the fuck is gonna take a elderly blind dog from a person's yard like that? I hope it. Logan Square's not even that bad. Like, yay. Hopium smells great. Hey, hopium does smell great, especially again when he's a good puppy. Like, did you see Bam Bam? He's so cute. Trump said he wants to try and get to heaven. He means Israel. This is what this is the land that welcomes. Oh man. All right. Screw it. Let's get to the Trump stuff, because the Trump stuff is going to be fun today. Trump's mental unfitness. Let's get Mehdi Hassan's take on this first, and then we'll go into other people's, because apparently there's a lot of people that are noticing just how fucked up he is. And for all the talk about us and like the Democrats, technically, this guy's coming in here, you Democrats. All right, fine. If you need to feel something where it's just like, well, you voted for Biden, didn't you? So fine. If that's it, then fine. But if you're going to come out in here and be like, well, you ignored him being old and senile, well.
Donald Trump has thrown the United States into a full-blown crisis again. Between blatantly ignoring the Constitution to now taking over the DC police,
Depeche
and
Mode,
deploying the National Guard, yes, the National Guard to the nation's capital. These days it feels like both our media and political class are letting him get away with it. They're sanewashing him, and even worse, they're normalizing him. But there are still voices out there asking for Trump to be held to account. One of those voices, famously, is George Conway, lawyer, former Republican, and co-founder of the anti-Trump Lincoln Project. He joins me now. George, thanks for coming on Mehdi.
Thanks for having me.
So, a lot to talk about, but before we get into kind of the news, you and I recently, I think it's fair to say, debated Trump's former White House acting chief of staff.
You carved him up, and I kind of cleaned up a little on the edges.
You joined in with Mick Mulvaney, who was the first-term acting
This
White House
guy
chief of staff.
bugged me for a while.
My other show, Al Jazeera's Head to Head. Let's have a watch of a clip. I think we can play a clip.
Mick thinks it's unfair to talk about fascism, authoritarianism. He didn't accept any of the examples I gave. Why do you think Trump is an authoritarian?
Because of the very things that Ed wrote about in 2020. He thought it was possible that Donald Trump would ignore the results of the 2020 election. That's a fascist. That's authoritarian. He's also a pathological liar, because he continued after people who came into the White House and told him, you lost. And he didn't want to believe them. He brought in other people. No staff person could prevent him from doing that. He wanted somebody to justify his lies. He is a pathological liar with no moral conscience, no decency, no honor. And that is the problem. And all of those people end up being fascists. You were right after January 6th. And I think it's a disgrace that you now sit here and try to defend him when basically he's done nothing but get worse.
So you made the point about January the 6th.
I agree with myself there.
I agree with yourself too. You made the point there about January the 6th being an interesting evidence point for people when they talk about fascism, because, and I was on News Nation this week where when I raised the issue of January 6th, the host, the Conservatives, shut down the conversation. They don't want to talk about January 6th because a lot of them at the time came out and condemned Trump.
Right.
And that's on record, whether it's Piers Morgan, whether it's Mick Mulvaney, whoever it is, they came out. And now they are pro-Trump again, and they don't want to talk about that moment where they kind of saw who he really was. And I wonder, George, for people watching at home, a lot of Trump's allies, where do they, in what bucket do they fit into in your view? You know a lot of these people from before the Trump days. Your wife in the first term worked for Trump. Explain to us where you see these Trump people. Are they people who know who he is, but have made their deal with the devil? Or are they people like Mulvaney claiming, well, he got bad information?
Well, I think there are different buckets of them. I think there are people who would be evil no matter what. I mean, I think Stephen Miller would be an evil person no matter what. And I think there are people like Mulvaney who could have gone either way. And I think there are a lot of people like that. And what happens is Trump sucks them in. Okay? I mean, it's like, he's not my favorite person in the world, but Comey, Director Comey once said that, you know, he sucks your, I forget what metaphor he used, but he basically sucks the life out of you or sucks the decency out of people. And that's what he does. And you have different buckets of people. There are people who will be bad no matter what, like Stephen Miller. You have people who just want to be in the game. You have people who are doing it because they need the money. And you have people doing it, you know, you have all sorts of different combinations of those, and people who are scared. So
what about the folks who just don't believe that he's capable of what he's capable of? You know, the people like, calm down. It's not fascism. It's not authoritarianism.
I think they're trying to convince themselves.
He's just joking.
They're trying to convince themselves. And I think, you know, and that's the reason why when you talk about your interview on News Nation on January 6th, they don't want to hear about January 6th because it's not just because it challenges their views, but it's because they have no answer to the question, what would it take for you to say Donald Trump did something wrong? And if they didn't come out and stick with what, you know, with
the irony being they did say he did something wrong.
They did it, but some of them,
but then they had to roll it back.
Some of them, I know some people, I won't say who basically said bad information from the very beginning. Let the wrong, you know, the wrong people were allowed to see Donald Trump, which is kind of silly because it treats him like a complete idiot.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. He's actually, he is an idiot. He is an idiot, but he chooses he chose to bring, as I said on that clip, he chose to bring people in to give him the answer that he wants. So
he chose to have the MyPillow guy advising
the MyPillow guy
on the election outcome rather than the Department of Justice or intelligence agencies. So on the subject of how serious the threat from Trump is, we are now more than, 7 months into
They're not married anymore.
Trump's second term. You and I were warning about authoritarianism last year when people were saying, well, we survived Trump once. And so many people, even on the left, said to me, we survived Trump once, we can survive him again. He is now, you know, he has in the past sung the praises of Viktor Orban of Hungary. Since coming to office, he's really cozied up to Nayib Bukele, the El Salvadorian authoritarian. He sent migrants to his prison camps. He said, maybe we should send American citizens there as well. Do you think he sees these countries, these small, whatever you want to call them, tin pot dictatorships or wannabe tin pot dictatorships, the Hungaries, the El Salvadors, as a model for the United States?
Liking this video? Then don't just watch, hit like, share, and subscribe. And tap the bell so you never miss a video or live show. But if you want early access to exclusive content, then you have to head to zeteo.com and subscribe now. You'll be supporting fearless, independent journalism.
Link to the video is in the chat.
Sees these countries as such as a model. But I think he sees these people who have the same character traits as him, like Bukele and Orban and Putin and Netanyahu, as being comparable to him, or at least they are doing what he thinks people should be doing, which is acting in their own interest, acting without regard to morality, and exercising power in an unrestrained fashion. And that's what he wants to do. That's the essential Donald Trump.
So the question then is, You know, there's that line, when someone tells you who they are, believe them the first time.
Yes.
He said it 1,000 times, right? There's
Right.
nothing left.
Right.
You and I don't need to go and make the case. He makes it himself.
Teo's doing some great reporting. Hell yeah.
I mean, remember the first term is like, oh, yeah, boy.
This is kind of where the case can be made that what's happening with MSNBC is actually good because Mehdi Hassan benefited from
He
that.
seems to like these dictators. Well, there's a reason.
Not just like in audience share or anything like that. He actually has been able to put out better content.
Yeah.
Okay, none of this was unpredictable. I mean, we talk about how last year you were saying, you know,
Yes.
he would be authoritarian. It's like, that's in 2020 we thought
So
that.
people say, oh, George Conway Mehdi Hassan have Trump derangement syndrome. They're obsessed with this. My problem is I may never say anything about Trump ever again, but Trump keeps saying this stuff.
I
He
agree.
keeps bringing it up.
Right.
So when you remember with Mulvaney, I brought up the idea of a third term. I'm 100% convinced that Trump is considering finding a way to stay on in office. Steve Bannon,
What third term? It's not going to be a term.
it's not going to be a term, exactly. Stay in
It'll be
office.
until they bring him out of the box.
Steve Bannon is talking about trying to find constitutional loophole. Just this past week, Trump was showing off in a closet in the White House to the Azerbaijani
Trump 2028
dictator, Trump 2028 merch. He laughed and said, you know, people want me to do it. And of course, his foreign guests flattered him and said, we want you to do it. And again, people don't like when you do this on social media, but can you imagine Barack Obama in 2013 showing a foreign dictator around the White House, opening a door and saying, here's my Obama 2016 merch. I plan to stay.
Well, you know, I mean, they flipped out about the brown suit. So I think they would have flipped out about a red Obama, you know, forever hat. It's just
But at
crazy.
one point, do we stop? What the evil genius of Trump, who we agree is a moron, but the evil genius of Trump is that he has discovered a way, he and his people, to use humor, meme, sarcasm, trolling as a defense mechanism. So when I say to somebody, Trump wants to stay on, that's a serious issue. If American democracy might die in 2028, and the other person, maybe an apolitical person, a low information, it's
a classic narcissistic play. If you've ever dealt with narcissists at work or in your family, one of the things, they'll say something to insult you or to stick the knife in or something outrageous. And then you'll say, what are you talking about? Or that's outrageous. And they'll say, I was just joking. You don't have a sense of humor. And that's what Trump doesn't actually have a sense of humor. Okay. He doesn't know what's funny. He knows that he can make people laugh, but he doesn't actually have a sense of humor. But that is a classic narcissistic ploy. It's like, I was just joking. What's wrong with you?
But it's also helps them, right? Because it's hard for people like you and me to get people who don't follow politics closely, don't follow the news closely, which is most Americans. When you say to them, you know, Trump's out. No.
Honestly, like our troll here in chat, like that's kind of they don't understand that it's like, okay, so you, like, the trolls aside, you guys are not taken seriously. And then you guys like get really upset when you're not taken seriously.
Oh, don't be
like, honestly, I think that's why like they're pushing back so much and they're not like the whole not getting a reaction. I've been saying that about Trump. Like the second that people start ignoring his bullshit is when he's going to lose his mind.
Right. My friends went,
but he's also at the same time conditioning people to accept the proposition.
The more we see the joke, the more we see the Trump 2028 merch. When he does it, it seems less shocking.
Correct.
What do we do about it? How do you stop conditioning?
We call it out. I mean, we call it out. And
our failed media.
Our failed media has to call it out because, I mean, that's exactly right about the failed media. It's just like, it just gets tiresome to say the same things over and over again. I mean, that's part of it. Part of it also is
he exhausts us.
He exhausts people. Yeah, because and that's what narcissists do. If you've ever had one in your life, it's like, why fight? You got, the only way you can do it, the only way you can deal with narcissists is basically either ignore them if you can, but you can't. Okay, you cannot, or get away from them, which is what I guess a lot of people are doing.
So let's just talk about the media for a while. You appear on a lot of media outlets. You've been following this stuff for a while. We're talking about dictators, authoritarians. Donald Trump is set to meet on Friday with Vladimir Putin in Anchorage, Alaska, to be clear. Not in Russia.
Well, this was released 5 hours ago, so.
You have the nesting dolls in the souvenir
nearby,
shops there. Yeah.
Nearby. Sarah Palin once said I can see Russia from here. So but another great candidate, the Republicans.
Oh, yeah.
The party's had some real choice people.
Not anymore. I have a former party. Thank you.
Although you were in the party when
I was
Palin
ready.
was
I would have sued you. Right?
Although you were in the party when Sarah Palin was a candidate. I'm not going to ask you, did you vote for her?
Yeah, but John McCain was there.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So before we get to I want to talk about the actual substance of the meeting. But again, on the media coverage and the sane washing, Trump said twice this week, I'm going to Russia.
You said it, I didn't.
Twice and with a few
If Joe Biden had said he was going to the wrong country to meet Putin, would it not have been a bigger story?
Of course it would have.
Why do we grade Trump on this curve?
Because we've seen look, Hannibal Lecter,
yeah,
sharks and electric boats. Arnold.
I'm not sure if that's a flex, the fact that like you literally interact like a bot. That's kind of funny though.
Penis. I mean, how many things have we seen? It's just not shocking. This is a man who, we learned today that they want to take the Smithsonian and make its version of American history conform with his. Well, this is a guy who didn't even know what Pearl Harbor was when he first flew out there, and his chief of staff, General Kelly, had to tell him. Okay, he's completely not there. Yeah. Okay, he's not there. He's a moron, as we say.
Well, yeah.
But he's
we
also
know that he's stupid.
He's just not there.
But is it one thing? Again, you and I. It's so interesting having this conversation because you and I have been following this for a decade now. Most Americans do not. Like, we have to keep reminding ourselves.
Right.
The vast majority of Americans do not follow the news, do not follow politics. They'll see Donald Trump on their TVs, but they don't know the day-to-day nonsense.
Right.
So when
he has no idea where he's at.
try to explain to them,
which I'm enjoying it. This is kind of funny.
How kind of batshit crazy he is. How
content is quiet. Here, let me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me raise that by 20%.
He is. It's very hard to get it. People. I meet a lot of foreigners.
I think that's actually the video, because I got the video at max, and then I got this one. Yeah, here.
Travel a lot around the world.
Because yeah, that didn't help.
And a lot of people abroad who can't believe Trump is as insane as the late night comics make him out to be. So they rationalize that he must actually be playing 4D chess.
Yeah.
This all must be part of a plan. You must be exaggerating. And it's very hard to explain. No, it is what you see is what you get.
What you see is what you get.
And again, that's the sane washing by the media that helps him get away with that. So he goes on the rooftop of the White House recently, goes for a walk without any warning on the roof, shouts out to people that he might be building nuclear missiles. Haha, just a joke. And then ABC News, I want to read out the headline that ABC put out. Trump takes an unusual stroll on White House roof. I mean,
no.
Any other president did that. That would be the headline?
Yeah, no. I mean, Joe Biden's out on the roof. What's like,
It'd
crazy.
It'd be time for 25th Amendment.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think?
I mean, the biggest evidence for that is the way his cabinet was reacting after the whole thing. Like, you had Stephen Chung and what's her face, his mouthpiece right now. She looked like horrified, and then the picture of Putin sitting there smirking, and then Trump just going like pouting, and the way that he just let Putin dog walk him on his own soil. Like, this is my favorite one. Guys like East West, I'm sure that they support the troops, right? How did you feel about like letting a Russian dictator dog walk Donald Trump and use our military as like just a prop piece?
And people keep.
I mean, I know that the left and like Democrats specifically, like the Midas touch, I call them on this all the time. They're alarmist about so much shit that it really does make you go like, okay, like, I called out Brian Tyler Cohen for like not shutting up about the gold stuff. It's like, who the fuck cares that he's got some fucking gaudy taste? Who gives a shit? It's the other shit that you can worry about. There's plenty of other things to give your attention to.
Keep asking me this question. I'm interested in your perspective as an outsider who's not somebody who's been a journalist, but obviously has interacted with the media for many years. Is this cowardice from the US media, or is it complicity from some of the corporate
Queen Nancy
who we know want to get in good with Trump, or is it a mixture?
Nancy's literally gonna just be bringing like, well, Nancy Pelosi's corrupt. It's like, yeah,
mixture.
Next,
and it's sort of like the categorization of the Trumpers. I mean, there's fear of retribution.
You ignore stupid comments such as your
which
programming.
Is now a factor that we hadn't seen, I think, during the first.
Yes.
There is also just, it's not news anymore, right? It's got to be something new and different. So they take what he
anything that's read back to you immediately, you're just like, I do not hear.
Gives them on any given day, because they can make a headline out of it on one day and on the next day, but they never put
He's
the
a
pieces
great assignment editor for newsrooms.
And they never put it all together. And also, it's part of it. It's hard to believe unless you're paying close attention.
Yeah, definitely. The bankruptcies made him dependent on the Russian mob and NYC, probably Italian mob, and then the nasty business with the Epstein stuff doesn't help.
It's
all alleged, but yes.
Like what the Europeans you were talking to.
Yeah.
It's just really, really, really hard to believe.
One thing he's thrown out to get the news agenda, and it's worked, and some people say it's a distraction from Epstein, but it's also his authoritarian tendencies.
Nice
He's
one,
deploying
Sean.
the National Guard to Washington, D.C., to this city, to combat crime. He claims it's out of control, even though all the official statistics show that violent crime is down. It's at a 30-year low. In fact, Trump himself was bragging, his administration was bragging in April, May of this year that
It's part of the problem. Bad incentives.
crime was down 26%. Thanks
Lower
to
than
them.
it was during the first term, and they didn't call it. They didn't do this
They
in the
didn't call
first
the
term.
National Guard then. Again, is this, you're going to say a mixture, but I do want to put the options out. Is this
all of the above?
Is this a distraction by a man who knows how to set the media and get them straight? Is this a power grab by Donald Trump, who's testing? He's talked about sending the military to other cities, and guess what? They're all major blue cities. Surprise, surprise.
All of the above. I mean, they clearly want to do this. We saw a memo that Greg Sargent of the New Republic obtained. They want to do this in the major cities. He always wants to engage in performance art with respect to blue cities, never mind, someplace.
Somebody's talking to you on Twitch.
Alabama or Mississippi or Jackson, in someplace in Florida. He wants to do that. And then he watches something on TV. We were talking about that before. He'll see something and that triggers him. And then he says, let's do this. And that was the beating up of big balls. And then, of course, he does absolutely need something to talk about other than Epstein.
So it's all of the above.
So it's all of the above.
But the most serious part of it
But I don't think, again, it's not 50-dimensional chess. It's just impulse. And in the moment.
The impulse is guided by, this is why I try and explain to people, it's not just him, right? This is an administration.
Right.
So there are other people using him for their own ends.
Right. So
I was on TV this week on the Piers Morgan show with Mike Huckabee. Mike Huckabee is a Christian evangelical who wants to bring about end times prophecy in the Middle East, wants the Jewish people to rebuild the temple, the Messiah to come back. Like, he has a clear vision of what he wants from Middle East policy. Donald Trump has never read the Bible, has no idea about any
he
of this
thinks
stuff.
it's a real estate play.
but my point is, Donald Trump put Huckabee in that position.
Right.
Huckabee is using it for what he wants to use it
Right.
for. Stephen Miller has a very clear vision of what he wants to do with immigration policy in this country. Donald Trump probably doesn't. He just wants to build a wall.
Right.
But Miller is using the administration. There are people around him who are playing the chess.
The 2025, the
Project
2025 people want to
Elon
basically
Musk and
destroy the
Doge.
government. Right. Everybody's got their own agenda.
There are people around him playing that chess, even if he's not.
And RFK with vaccines and Maha, whatever.
So they all see him as this useful person. They put him up and they just work around him and get their shit done.
Absolutely. But they also, they try to please him in advance. They try to do things that they think will make him happy so that they can advance their own power in the power structure and then advance their own agenda or their own interests. And this has always been true. It was true in the first term. My favorite example of this was, I think 2019, he visited, I think it was Memorial Day or something he visited whatever fleet is in the Pacific and the home base in Japan. And
John McCain.
The USS John McCain was there, and then the White House military office, without talking to anybody, calls up the Pentagon and says, we've got to hide this destroyer.
Yeah.
Because
it'll trigger the president.
Right. You don't want sailors walking around with John McCain, USS John McCain hats. You don't want the bunting. So they sent all the sailors, put them on leave, and hid the ship.
But it wasn't a Trump order.
But it wasn't a Trump order. And then it became a controversy. The Wall Street Journal reported it. And then they asked Trump about it. He says, well, it was a good idea. That was good thinking on their part.
Always quite part out loud. Just on you said the mixture of things for DC, just return to DC. Obviously, there's a mixture of factors.
Right.
But the one that sticks out most, if we care about our democracy, is the use of the military on the streets of America.
Right.
He's done it in LA.
Right.
He became the first president since the 1960s to send the National Guard into a state against the advice or consent of the governor, Gavin Newsom. He did that in LA. He's now doing this in DC. DC obviously doesn't have a governor, can't resist him. He wants to extend it to New York, Chicago, Oakland, Baltimore, all very blue cities, all very non-white cities.
Right.
Is he laying the groundwork for relying on the military much more come the next elections? I mean, we know that General Flynn, during the last time round when My Pillow guy was in the White House, General Flynn was with him and he was openly saying, let's have martial law. Second term, is he getting to do all the things he really wanted to do in the first term?
Yeah, I think he's getting to follow through on all the impulses that he tried to act on during the first term, but people said, you can't do that. like building a moat around, I forget,
alligators
and so on and so forth.
But
Now they have alligator Alcatraz.
Now, military on the streets though is a real.
But again, I don't think it's 50-dimensional chess. He's not thinking, oh, this is great. We can declare martial law and I can be president for life. Maybe he thinks that, but I don't think he thinks that way. I think it's.
But you don't think it's a grand plan for someone like a Stephen Miller thinking I can use
Donald
Donald
Trump
I think other to use the military to do what I've always wanted to do.
Right. I think they have their own agendas, and I think other people just don't care. They just want to, they want to improve their status in life by being a cabinet official and flying on planes or doing crypto or whatever the hell they want to do. And with Trump, it's just, for him, it's both performative. He has to be the center of attention because he's a narcissist. And it's also power seeking, and that's the malignant part of the narcissism, the sociopathic part. It's power play. He wants to exert control over anyone and everything. And that inexorably leads to what we're seeing now and would lead someday to the use of military force against people who, don't want to see him reelected for a third term he's not entitled to.
You are a former Republican.
Former Republican. I've been former for 7 years
So
now.
Stuart Stevens, who's a fellow co-founder of the Lincoln Project with you, whenever I speak to Stuart, he's very honest about how it's not just about Trump. It is about the party.
Yes.
And the party wasn't just taken over. These impulses were in the party. He said,
Yes.
I didn't see it. I didn't see the racism. I should have seen the racism. I should have seen the authoritarianism. Is that your
This is where I'm like, wait a minute, what?
view too, that the Republican Party, even when you were voting for John McCain, a more quote-unquote moderate Republican, this MAGAism, Trumpism was always there?
Mm-hmm.
In hindsight, it absolutely was. And I think, too, I would say, I knew there was an element of it, right? But it was like every political party or every large or has a fringe, okay? And I didn't think that a fringe of the party would take over and turn the party into basically a statist government expanding government. I mean,
It's not very small C conservative.
It's not small C conservative.
He's taking a 15%
it's not classical
cut.
liberal.
He's taking a 15% cut from NVIDIA chips to China.
It's basically turned it into a mob organization.
Yeah.
That was inconceivable to me. But yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
think about it. And he kind of he didn't do anything to hide that. He's been out there just being like, yeah, you know what? I've always liked The Godfather.
There are people like
they called me the Don.
Go to kind of a right-wing confab, and you'd get all types. You get people who are just pure, we're going to make, Reagan-esque. They were like innocents, basically, compared to these people. And then you've got the people who were, they were kind of the crazy evangelical types.
It was a coalition.
It was a coalition of lots of different things. And you could see it.
Barack Obama once said that there's a straight line from Sarah Palin to Donald Trump, the appointment of Sarah Palin. That was a precursor to Trump.
I think it was one of the canaries in the coal mine. Okay, let's put it that way. You could pick a lot of other. In hindsight, it's very easy to go back.
She was propped up by John McCain, Bill Kristol, all these.
Because they thought, she looked good on
they
TV.
Opened the door.
She was a woman, and then
Before we finish, we've got to talk about the Epstein issue.
Yes.
MAGA is being torn apart in some ways, or was. It's toned down a little bit recently by the whole Trump-Epstein relationship. Pam Bondi refusing to release the files. Bill Clinton.
It almost says more that they've just given up on it.
Over an affair with Monica Lewinsky. This is a way bigger scandal than Tan suit or even Bill Clinton impeachment. Donald Trump may be, and he denies all wrongdoing, we know no evidence of wrongdoing, may be implicated in some of the worst, certainly a friend and ally of one of the worst sex criminals in modern American history. We don't know if he did any wrong. We don't know what's in the files. We know his name is...
When the Tea Party took root, he should have gotten the hit. Well, dude, those guys were always doing the thing where it's like, oh, those are just the most rural, the crazies amongst us.
By government officials, by FBI agents who be...
It was kind of elitist when you think about it.
Diverted.
Which, again, that should piss off a lot of, right-wingers.
To do this work, you're someone who studied American history.
Most, Republicans that are in the Senate right now that were not MAGA before that just, made the pivot and just kind of, bent to the, or kissed the ring.
Followed a lot of political scandals. Am I wrong in saying this could be, if we ever get to the bottom of it, the biggest American political scandal of all?
Look, I think the biggest American political scandal at all is that this man is there.
Yes,
okay?
agreed.
This is just.
But in terms of what presidents have
he's a convicted criminal.
But in terms of what presidents have been accused of,
well, he's a convicted criminal.
Yeah.
He He encouraged people to riot on Capitol Hill. Okay, then freed those people.
Yeah.
And then now is, you know.
But a secret friendship with a child sex trafficker, which he then covers up the files of.
I think it's
pretty big.
It is, but it's of a piece.
Interesting.
Okay, this man is an adjudicated sexual abuser. Okay, adjudicated by a jury in the Southern District of New York, found liable for something that most people, as the judge said 3 times, consider rape. There is the thing about Donald Trump is.
And of course, he sued ABC News when George Stephanopoulos said that, even though Stephanopoulos was quoting the judge and ABC News settled.
Yeah, Stephanopoulos didn't quite say it the right way, but the judge said it 3 times, okay? And he's right. I mean, because New York law had a particular definition of rape, and it doesn't matter. But the point of it is there is no bottom with him. So that's why it's hard for me to say, oh, the Epstein thing is a huge scandal. It's like, no, it's of a piece. It's part and parcel of the most evil man ever to surface in American politics.
Yeah, but that almost plays into the whole, like, taking the focus, like, you're putting your focus on all this stuff and then just being like, well, one of them will stick.
Last question about the evil man.
The evil
I know it's a question that you must get bored of. It's a question I ask.
Yes. Good. We're
when I
not
was
talking about you. We're talking about Donald Trump. Wait, what?
But for new viewers watching Mayor the Unfiltered at Sateo and say, George Conway sounds like he's speaking.
The Emperor, he's kind of a pussy. Gotta say. He let Darth Vader take him down. You'll never see that with JP or JD, whatever his name is.
With that guy. But wasn't he a Republican? Didn't he once almost get a job from Trump? Wasn't his wife Trump's campaign manager?
All the above.
How did you get Trump so wrong in 2016? And when was the moment? Explain to our viewers that you realized you'd gotten Trump wrong. When was the light bulb moment?
I think there were a bunch of light bulb moments. I think it was sort of like your European friends. All right, now it makes sense. But when I first saw it, it's like, okay, well, he couldn't possibly be that bad. And I hadn't read up on the psychology stuff by then. I thought, a guy like him would become president. And yeah, he's an egomaniac, and yeah, he's self-centered, but so all politicians are.
Can be moderated in office.
He can be moderated in office because there are all these people over in the West Wing who are going to moderate him, and he's going to want the record of history to be, he wants to be in the pantheon of great presidents.
So that's how you justify it to yourself. This guy who's said, grab them by and Muslim ban, you justify voting for him in 2016.
He was rough around the edges.
You justify, well, he was Islamophobic and misogynistic.
Misogynistic, yes.
And then he's elected. When's the moment when you go, shit, I got it all wrong?
It just started from the very beginning, for the first week, when he's lying about the crowd sizes. And then just a whole series of things like the guy actually means all this stuff. He's just not, it's not that he's just some guy just sort of spouting off, and there is just a rotten core in there. And I think for me, maybe the moment was when he fired Comey and talked about bragged about it to the Russian ambassador. There were just a whole series of moments where I'm trying to figure out, like, what is wrong with this man? And it's like, he's truly evil. And he's and from a psychological standpoint, he's a narcissistic sociopath. And you cannot, in the end, you can manipulate somebody like that. People do manipulate him, but you can't control him. And in the end, the bad instincts always win out, and they get worse.
The bad instincts certainly are winning out.
And there was just I couldn't say in Washington.
George Conway, we'll have to leave it there. Thank you so much for taking time out for us today. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Did you like this video? Don't forget to subscribe to this.
I am already subscribed. I also liked it. Aha. You guys can help this channel out by hitting that like button. Here is the link to the video if you did not catch the full video. Take a look at Zateo if you are not subscribed. It is one of the best channels to get your news from on YouTube. Mehdi Hassan's crushing it, man. And I gotta say, I'm really happy to see that, because Mehdi Hassan is one of the best reporters out there right now. So, lying about the crowd size, this is what did it? Yeah, no, trust me. The guy's so inconsistent, like, with some of this shit, that it's like, wait, what? Yeah, George Conway sucks. Lincoln Project has also done this thing where they were the ones who convinced Kamala to go with like the Liz Cheney shit. Like, no. They're still doing damage. If anything, like I would even like posit like you guys might be deeply unserious. There you go. Couldn't have said it better. Glad you said that. Good timing too. All right, we got another story about Trump's situation. His medical situation, I should say. Also, if you guys can do me a quick favor, hop on over to Twitch. Hit one of the emotes, say what's up, and yeah. There you go. We can also do some instant interacting over there. The chat is a lot faster over on Twitch, so just in case you guys care. Who's running against Trump next election? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? See, that's kind of funny. For all the talk out there where it's like the Democrats don't even have anybody. There's a lot of, people that are nervous that the Democrats don't have anybody, but there's all these, Bernie rallies going on that are pulling pretty big crowds in an in a non-election season, gotta say. Twitch time! Thank you, I appreciate that. Trying to get this pushed out there because, yeah, for some reason, when you're labeled Just Chat as a smaller streamer and you have politics in your in the label, it's a little more difficult to. Oh, you found one of the best ones. I just wish that the top was like, I don't know, a little more clear smoke. You know what I mean? But here, let me do one of my favorites here. We got the Joe Rogan. It's a real thing. Rogan's hilarious on that one. Is that a real thing? Why does it lie? When he said, why does it lie? I was like, oh my god, he turned into Danny from the dentist. Or Danny goes to the dentist. Oh yeah, Bernie, the one Hillary stole the primary from? Yeah. Yeah. Man, how old are you? Like, are you like in your 50s? I don't know, man. Like, it is so funny to watch like these old ass dudes that like you can tell they're either at work or they just got off work or they're even like worse, retired, and they just sit there on Facebook or fucking go on YouTube and just like, oh, I'm gonna piss off this lib. Oh, I'm gonna piss off this lib. This weird energy vampire that's out there. It's just like, whoa. I get my jollies from making people feel bad. It's like, okay. And somehow you're walking away from this going like, I'm a good person. I'm better than any lib. Whoa. What a pathetic existence. It really is. It's fucking sad, man. He still did not. Legend of Sean made a pretty banger comment about how, he's bad at sex and he's taking it out on the world, and he never refuted that. So just gotta assume that Legend of Sean hit the nail on the head on that one. Or no, he said, I'm bad at sex and I'm gonna make it your problem now. Yeah. Well, you think they had a family to make miserable or something? Nah. Although, hey, careful with that one. Some people don't want kids. I gotta be real. I grew up in a pretty big family, so was not really ever like jazzed about that whole thing. But here we go. Got the segment ready to go. All right, so been watching the ladies at I Have Had It. Just knock it out of the park with their coverage lately. they had a really fun interview with Hassan yesterday. But they're putting out some bangers as far as like stuff that is just triggering the shit out of MAGA. Because before we go into this, here I found some MAGA comments that were pretty funny. Oh, looks like they might have gotten deleted though. Shit. Dude, did they have a mod going through their comments? Because half the ones that they were all caps and they were just like trying to be like, oh, look at a bunch of middle-aged women now spewing propaganda. Of course they're going to use the moms. It's just like, wow. Well, fuck it. Since the comments seem to have either been purged or I need to go find them. We'll do that over here. Let's take a look at what they have to say.
It turns out we are not the only ones thinking about the tail end of Trump's presidency and beyond. Kankles McTaco Tits is thinking about the exact same thing. Kylie, pop up this headline. The Lincoln Project retweets from Fox News, and the quote is from Kankles, and he says, I want to try and get to heaven. If I can get to heaven, this will be one of the reasons. And the Lincoln Project says, lots to unpack here, but mostly his health can't be right if this is top of mind.
Trump makes humble admission about as he pushes to end the war in Ukraine and Russia. Yeah, he's doing this for noble purposes and not because he wants the accolade of a Nobel Peace Prize, because he's not obsessed with, one-upping Obama. That's totally not a thing, guys.
For him. And I completely agree with this because I think about this all the time. I know you guys think about this all the time.
Yep.
When you're in the middle of trauma, when you're in the middle of a lot of problems, you think, when is this going to end? And it makes me think about the Ride in the Beast in the closed door meeting in Alaska, that he feels cornered. And he comes out of that meeting talking about the end of his life and a bedside
that is kind of wild
confession. I mean, this is wild, you guys. It is.
That is kind of crazy. Like all of a sudden, Trump gets philosophical, about death.
Absolutely wild. But what is even crazier about all?
It's weird, guys. It's almost like I've never thought about it, but one day I won't be here.
All of this is always when it goes.
One day I'll go to heaven, and then I'll tell God, you know what, God? You're not that popular. That son of yours he's a bit of a wokey, bit of a hippie. Got to tell you, you kind of fucked up with that one.
Goes through the Fox News filter. And I
thought Leftist didn't believe in
God. I want to remind you guys.
That's a very generalized statement.
Jesse Waters has spent the majority of his career.
I don't, because I have
talking about masculinity,
an analytical brain that read the Bible and just went.
Talking about how real
just one more thing to control
men don't sip out of straws. Talking about real men don't eat milkshakes. Real men don't eat ice cream.
But I could tell you that Jesus fella, he was quite the left winger.
And that Trump is so alpha, and he's such a big boy.
Who's that guy that was just on Rogan?
He is such a man, and he is a man's man. So I was shocked as shit to see Jesse Waters' take on this. Kylie, play the clip.
The resolution of this war.
Well, it's really all about getting into heaven. And I think he's kidding, but he's also partially serious. And that's why we love him, because he has this childlike spirit, this Sunday school of thought that if you just do good things, there's a chance.
James Tallarico, that was the guy.
And it's like the guy likes cheeseburgers and candy and nicknames. And
he's literally a left-wing pastor.
That's kind of why we relate to him, because he's so relatable and revels in these child.
Because he actually does this thing that he teaches Jesus' word. Like when people talk about this thing called the New Covenant, there was this bit in there where in that New Covenant, it wasn't just like forgiving you for your sins and just being like, okay, rain check on everything else. No.
Childlike moments. But we can all understand wanting to do good, so we walk into those pearly gates. Now, I think he knows he's been a bad boy. And I think we all know he's been a bad boy. He's not the baddest boy. He's not Diddy, but he's done some things. And he knows.
Okay, his face, like right after he dropped that, was like, oh yeah.
Those are the things, and we don't even
know. Dude, I love those split seconds where you can just see somebody go, oh.
Know all the things he's done, but he knows. And after Butler, he believes he was saved, that God saved his life, and that he is now on a mission from God to put America first.
I'm on a mission from God. Where's Elwood? Get me Jake and Elwood. I'll tell you what, I've taken up their mission.
First, and to make peace.
I'm here to make blues.
And that's great. I don't care.
Okay, this is wild to me. He's talking about we love Trump, so this is in the cult, because now he's like a child. And before it was, he is such a man. And Jesse Waters saying that Trump is so relatable to the everyday man while he's sitting in an abomination that would humiliate and make Liberace blush with all of the gold gilt. I want to be Marie Antoinette. And
I mean, there is something hilarious where it's like the guy dances to YMCA like throughout the entire campaign, and then he gets the Kennedy Center, and the first thing he does is like, you know what? I'm gonna put on a great musical, Les Miserables. Love me some musicals, Jean Valjean.
Just completely exploit the poor while I live really rich. That is such a bizarre take. But further in that, is he priming the public for a drop in the Jeffrey Epstein? He's done a lot of bad stuff, not quite Diddy stuff, but he's done some bad stuff, and we don't even know all the bad stuff he's done. Did they know? Do they know what's coming? Because you might remember it was the Wall Street Journal that published the birthday card, and that is owned by Rupert Murdoch, who owns Fox News. And so I always wonder behind the scenes of the optics of this reality television produced presidency. Murdoch knows, Musk knows, J.D. Vance knows, Peter Thiel know. They all know that Donald Trump clearly has dementia, is around 90 years old. He's got these cankles. He probably has, major heart problems because the blood can't get up to the heart. And they know that they have to start thinking beyond this presidency. And so are they leaking things out? I don't know. I just thought that was crazy. But here we have Caroline KKK Levitt joining in on Trump's newfound quest to get into heaven.
To get to heaven. Was he joking, or is there spiritual motivation behind his peace deals here?
I think the president was serious. I think the president wants to get to heaven, as I hope we all do in this room as well. Annie.
Okay, I can't even, this is so insane that we are having such regressive conversations as a country, that we are allegedly a secular nation, separation of church and state. And now we're talking about Trump trying to be a big boy and a good boy because he had been a bad boy. And now he's trying to get into heaven by sucking up to Vladimir Putin. And I want to
Which, that's insane.
Remind everybody what's so insidious about all of this is from the moment that Donald Trump met with Vladimir Putin, the following things have happened. Vladimir Putin attached American flags to the advancing tanks of Russia into Ukraine. Donald Trump verbatim has echoed Putin's talking points. And Russia, worst of all, continues to bomb more and more and more, which shows he doesn't respect Trump. He doesn't respect the word of the United States of America. We had to have the world leaders come over to try to talk grandpa out of driving anymore. And this is so completely unhinged that all of these incredibly dangerous things that are happening in geopolitics right now, and the propaganda channel, because they have such an uber religious base, they are talking nonstop about Trump being a good boy and a big boy and trying to get into heaven. It's regressive. It's insanity. And I guess that to watch Fox News and to work for Fox News, you have to wake up every single day and say, I'm going to be dumb today, because it's willful stupidity at this point. All right. Next up, you guys, this is bananas. Okay, so Trump is all about whitewashing history, right? So he has gone to Lie Social, and he puts up this post about slavery. Kylie, pop it up.
When I read this, I was just like, okay, so you're doing exactly what we thought about the Smithsonian, where you're going in, you're like, you know what? We put an overemphasis on this slavery thing. I don't know. We don't need people learning about that because we're bringing back the great jobs, the great jobs. I didn't say great pay. I just said the great jobs in manufacturing. We're going to make the greatest iPhones, but at the same time, we want to make them kind of affordable. We can't just have the billionaires buying up all the iPhones.
He says the museums throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially the last remaining segment of, quote, woke. The Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future. You guys, what I have to say about this is it talks about how bad slavery was because it was. I don't know that there are enough words in the English language to accurately describe how bad that was. This is the equivalent of Nazi Germany being presented in a museum in Germany or a Holocaust museum. And then the Chancellor of Germany saying, I'm so tired of everybody talking about how bad Hitler was. I'm so tired of everybody talking about how crazy these concentration camps were. This is completely insane, but here's the problem. Trump saying something insane like this, whatever. He says crazy shit all the time. They are priming the American public for more and more whitewashing. And it's so important, you guys, that you get your news from objective, reliable, factual sources, because the whitewashing is beginning. And that's why Pumps and I every morning go to ground news. We are able to enter in what we want to look up for the day, like this post of Trump, and then see how each side.
We love ground news here. I use ground news here. She does an entire 2-minute freaking. Okay.
in the show notes. Okay. Back to this batshit.
All right. Maybe I do need to do the script.
News. The White House has dropped some new artwork, and it is just as bad and as trashy as you could ever imagine. Pop this up. All right. Here we have, it looks like Trump for sure, like thinning, the artist used thinning imagery with 95,000 American flags. And it's almost like he's leaving an inferno. Like the way I see this is
it actually does kind of look like that. It's like him burning America down and just being like, it's not about me.
He thinks like the United States, and he always talks about, he shit talks the United States nonstop and has for 10 years. Like that it's just this fiery inferno and he's the superhero that comes out of it. The fact that there's no embarrassment or shame felt, or just like somebody, this is what happens when you don't have diversity involved in an administration. You don't have any gay people involved in an administration that can say, hey, this doesn't look that great. This looks kind of crazy. I think maybe we should get a different piece of art. And so I just wanted to flag that for you guys. And lastly, back to the point about how crazy
East-West
the MAGA
forgot to add
world
no
is.
homo.
This is a clip from Fox, and this is what a MAGA congressman says about mail-in voting.
Buildings, there were multiple mail-in ballots sent to the same person. Sometimes people would have multiple ballots sent to different addresses. Other times people who were passed away. These are real people. I spoke to large numbers of them, and it's indicative of what happened around the country.
Okay. Representative Jeff Van Drew has spoken to large numbers of dead people about them doing mail-in ballots. You guys, this political party, they sit around and wait. What is Trump going to tell us to do today? What are our marching orders for today? What do we have our bot accounts do? If you're a congressman and you go on Fox or Newsmax, what are my talking points? On my own personal accounts, what am I going to post about? They wait for him to do it. Here's the problem with that, you guys. Trump waits for Putin to tell him what he's supposed to do. So this is not America first. This is two countries before America. It is Israel and Russia first. And all of these Trump sycophants are such betas. They just go along with whatever Kankles tells them to do, and they humiliate themselves on national television, claiming that they speak to dead people about voting multiple times via mail. And here's the problem, you guys, because the Fox viewers are so willfully stupid, they just lap it right up. All right, that's all we have. I'll see you all.
Ride for this one. So in just a second, Trump's dementia has now become undeniable. I have some incredible videos for.
I love this. I love how we get to do the thing that the right wing was doing to Biden with Trump, because he's in power and you can't ignore it. You can't ignore that he's old, he's losing a step, and he's just completely just like, I don't know. He got dog walked by Putin, and now he's just like,
For you.
I thought that this was going to go a little bit better.
But shockingly enough, nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about the recent...
Shocking. It's shocking. Really?
Multiple examples of his brain
it's so shocking
shitting the
that
bed.
They're hiding
like
stuff. Come
midday.
on, man.
So we'll dive into that. We also have the Israeli pedo cover-up is darker than you thought. We have some new details coming out on that. Wait until you hear who he was meeting with when he was here, before he got caught in this child sex crime sting operation and was immediately shuffled out of the country. So we'll dive into that. Then later on, I myself will do a victory lap, because it turns out that the Nazi groypers, the Nick Fuentes fans, they've apparently fallen in love with Gavin Newsom, which is only like...
What the fuck?
Exactly what I was warning you guys about.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Kyle called this one. I have to say, this is one of the weird ones where I remember him saying, like, oh, no, like, trust me, Gavin Newsom, like, placating to the Charlie Kirk crowd and, like, kind of doing what he's doing. It's going to get the wrong attention.
Telling you guys
right.
that Nick Fuentes plays the role of the Jimmy Dore of the right. And what was Jimmy Dore's job? Divide and conquer the left, shift people to the right. What's Nick Fuentes' job? Divide and conquer the right and shift people to the left. And that's exactly what he ended up doing, so we'll dive into that. We also have Trump teases canceling the 2028 election. He thinks museums talking about how bad slavery is woke. And then got some big breaking news to talk to you guys about also. We'll get to this later, but it looks like there's another war on the menu. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was exaggerating. But no, in fact, very hardcore moves are already being made to bring this next war to fruition. So it is not pretty, y'all. It is not pretty. So we'll talk about all that and more. You guys know the drill. Everybody please subscribe to the channel. That helps out big time and spreads the videos around the algorithm. You could also support the show on Patreon. Remember, we couldn't do it without you. This is real independent media. Definitely check that out. All right, guys, let's go ahead.
Oh, my God. Okay, at least he, like, puts a dot on that now.
And dive into
it.
Everybody was all over Joe Biden's ass because Joe Biden, clearly his brain
well, it was pudding. He literally was a pudding brain.
Was sputtering out a bit.
Yeah.
It was falling apart. At some point,
and on top of it, he couldn't like talk the way that Trump does. So like,
appears that his brain was
that became an issue.
Melting out.
You add a stutter to like a little bit of dementia, and it ain't gonna come across very well.
Of his earlobes, but with Trump, he's actually in a similar circumstance. But there's a reason why people don't talk about it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody made the point on social media. They said Joe Biden's dementia.
Just think about this. They got rid of his transcripts because they know that if people read those without the context of Trump saying it, they're going to go, wait, what?
Is the kind that makes him look confused.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, I almost said Barack Obama. Donald Trump's dementia is the kind of dementia that just makes you appear angry. So because the anger has more certitude and arrogance and charisma, so it almost, papers over the reality of the situation, which is that his brain is not working well anymore. But every now and then you get these moments where, it's very clear that homie didn't just skip one step. He lost like 48 steps. Okay, so this happened, remember, with the whole meeting about Ukraine. Trump met with Putin, and then Trump had a phone call with Zelensky after that meeting, and then, NATO met with Trump, and we have some video from that event.
What up, Try?
And listen to this. This is crazy. So you're gonna
welcome in.
Have one of the NATO members speak up about her concern.
Your buddy's back.
About Ukrainian children basically being killed, basically being, their lives being destroyed. And listen to Trump's reaction, and you'll get a sense just how much he's not there anymore. Watch this.
Thousands of Ukrainian children that have been abducted, and as a mother and grandmother, every single child has to go back to its family. This should be one of our main priorities also in these negotiations, to make sure that the children come back to Ukraine to their families.
Thank you, and we did. I was just thinking we're here for a different reason, but we just a couple of weeks ago made the largest trade deal in history, so that's a big thing, Andrew.
The fuck? Okay, for real. If Biden said that, everybody would be losing their shit. Everybody.
Congratulations. That's great.
So yeah, I'm gonna. What about Biden? This one.
Thank you very much. Yes.
I swear.
I made the we made some trade. It's like I was talking about child kidnapping. I made the best trade deal. I'm very good at this.
Swear to God, if you swap,
dude, for real, that was kind of like, bro, someone get grandpa.
If Joe Biden said this exact same thing when he was president, it would be a week-long meltdown in the media.
It would.
You would never hear the end of it.
Yeah, that's why, like, honestly, it is fair game to just go, no, that was wild.
They would be screaming from the...
But in this case, it's just the way he talks. No, it's not, though. Like, this is the thing. Like, he wasn't listening, or, like, there's so much evidence of this dude. Like, again, just the way he talks. You take it out of the context of hearing his stupid, like, over the top. You know what? It's just the way I talk. I'm kind of a wild card. I put everything out there.
Rooftops. That this guy's got to step down. We need the 25th Amendment invoked because this is unsustainable.
Of course, the child trafficker friend equates kids to trade.
She's talking about all the Ukrainian
Dead on.
children, and he's like, "That's wonderful. Yeah, we made it. We made the
That's wonderful.
world's greatest trade deal.
Whatever.
It was really incredible. Thank you very much. That was special. What the fuck was that? One more time.
Every single child has to go back to its family. This should be one of our main priorities also in these negotiations, to make sure that the children come back to Ukraine to their families.
Thank you, and we did. I was just thinking we're here for a different reason, but we just a couple of weeks ago made the largest trade deal in history, so that's a big thing, and congratulations. That's great. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
That was from Patton Oswalt. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's great. She's talking about fucking like kidnapped Ukraine.
Billy Madison answer. That was a Billy Madison answer.
Ukrainian babies. And he's like, we made
At no point did you say
we made the greatest trade deal. The greatest trade deal anybody's ever seen. Congratulations. That's
may
great.
God have mercy on your soul.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
You have made us all dumber for hearing it.
How is nobody talking about this? I don't like what? I'm floored, dog. I got more evidence to show you, but I just want to like soak up this one real quick because this is like strike one, you're out. This is game, set, match. This is checkmate immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are we talking about? Oh my God. Wow, that's a wild video. Again, if that was Biden, you would never hear the fucking end of it. Ever. So then we also had this the other day. He's talking about Trump, of course, came out and said he wants to get rid of mail-in ballots and get rid of voting machines. And it's a clear attempt to try to steal the election. The whole point, like, mail-in ballots skew overwhelmingly Democratic. And so he figures, well, we'll just eliminate a bunch of the Democratic votes by getting rid of mail-in ballots. He also always lies and says, no country has mail-in ballots except ours. That's
Trump's cabinet is hand-selected to enact Project 2025. They need him for optics so they can keep fucking with the country up. I don't think many of MAGA would support this shit without him. Funny enough, I think you're right.
not true. It's literally like 34 or 38.
You take him out of it, and then you start like putting the policies on just like a J.D. Vance. Immediately, they would just be like, "What's with the prices, Vance? What's going on?" Like immediately, they'd start talking about like, "Yeah, inflation is still kind of high, guy."
8 different countries,
but because Trump is just like, tariffs, we're gonna make America great. Just wait, hold.
That have mail-in ballots, and when you include people who like live in a country, they're a citizen of a country, but they're overseas during the time of the election, over 100 countries make accommodations to let those people mail in their vote. So the majority of countries on earth have one version or another of mail-in ballots, and he just goes out there and lies about it. But it's all clearly part of a plan to try to steal the election, steal the midterms, steal 2028. That is, if he allows a 2028 election to even happen, okay? But he was talking about this, and listen to what he says here. Again, if this was Joe Biden and not Donald Trump saying this, this would have been 5-alarm fire. CNN would have done 24 straight hours of coverage on it. Jake Tapper would have written a book on it. But since it's Trump, so listen to what he says.
Do it the right way, and you go to a state that runs it properly. You go in. They even asked me. They asked me for my license plate for identify. I said,
"Your license plate?
I don't know if I have it." They said, "Sir, you have to have it." I was very impressed, actually.
According to Trump, when he went to vote, they demanded his license plate. His license plate, dog. Homie said his license plate, dog.
Okay. But corn pop?
We're at the point in the
do you have your license plate?
History of this show where I don't even need to say anything. The arguments make themselves. It makes itself. It's like, that's it. It's over. I could just sit here and shut the fuck up and let you guys take away the exact proper conclusion, and my job is done here. I could sit here and be quiet for an hour and a half or 2 hours.
My license plate is TRUMP 4 EVA.
And just click play on all these deranged clips.
Somebody else tried to take it, and I was just like, what? you're gonna. I don't think so. So now they have forever one.
And everybody be like, that boy ain't right, man. That boy's off. Something's off in his head, bro. And that's exactly right. Something is. But I'm still not done. This is weird. Listen to this. This is an article that the Daily Beast put together.
Yep.
Trump, 79 years old, sparks more health concerns with surprise new heaven declaration. Huh? Questions about President Trump's health spiked again after he said his desire to bring peace to Ukraine and Russia is driven by the hope it will improve his chances of making it to heaven. Trump admitted to Fox News on Tuesday that he feels he is at the bottom of the totem pole regarding his odds of making it to the promised land, leading many to ponder, why is the president suddenly so hell-bent on making it to the pearly gates? Quote, I just want to end it, Trump said of the Russia-Ukraine war. If I can save 7,000 people a week from
what up, Brian?
Getting killed, that's pretty good.
Good to see you, brother.
I want to get to heaven if possible. I'm hearing that I'm not doing well. I hear that I'm at the bottom of the totem pole. If I can get to heaven, this will be one of the reasons. Trump has invoked religion more often in his second term, including him notably mentioning God repeatedly after announcing the U.S. bombed nuclear facilities in Iran. Quote, I just want to thank everybody, in particular God, Trump said in June. I just want to say, we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East, God bless Israel, and God bless America. A growing rumor for Trump's term to the theological or worry, depending on who you ask, is that the president's health may be slipping. The Lincoln Project, a super PAC founded by anti-Trump Republicans, reacted to the president's remarks about heaven on Tuesday by posting, his health can't be right if this is top of mind for him. I want to try to get to heaven. If I can get to heaven, this will be one of the reasons. The viral post comments were filled with theories that Trump's health may secretly be in decline. Quote, I was thinking the same thing. He seemed low energy lately, wrote one user. So maybe he got some bad news. Another wrote, he is shitting his pants about dying, which tells me he's dying. Kelsey Taggart, the media director at the progressive super PAC American Bridge 21st Century, also questioned whether Trump is dealing with private health struggles. Quote, I feel like we should all be deeply concerned that Trump is having health crises we don't know about, she posted on X. Like, dude has never been afraid of not getting into heaven before. Reach for a comment, a White House spokesperson noted Trump has had a packed schedule as he pushes for peace between Russia and Ukraine. That included him flying 7,000 miles round trip to and from Alaska on Friday, with Fox News interviews in transit both ways, as well as day meetings with European leaders on Monday. Still, Trump has been showing his age more in the past week. On August 12th, he twice said that he was traveling to Russia to meet with its president, Vladimir Putin, despite the meeting scheduled to take place in Alaska. That's true. I thought he said it 3 times, not 2 times. That I'm traveling to Russia when it was Alaska. The following day, he referred to the Russian city of St. Petersburg
as Leningrad. I saw that.
As Leningrad.
Yep.
A name that has been retired since 1991. Trump then struggled to walk in a straight line just before greeting Putin on Friday, which
this is a funny-ass video.
Described as appearing incredibly tired after the summit.
Especially if you do that.
Failed to recognize Finnish President Alexander Stubb, who was seated right in front of him at the White House on Monday. And that's from the same event, by the way, that Trump just did the thing I showed you, where he was asked a question about getting Ukrainian children back, and he goes, we made the biggest trade deal. It's really incredible. The White House has not released any information about serious health concerns for Trump. It was announced in July that he suffers from chronic venous insufficiency, but the condition causes blood circulation issues and is not tied to cognitive decline. Well, in theory, that could also lead to cognitive decline, because if the blood isn't circulating well, it could also not be circulating well to your brain, right? So that's one thing. But the other thing is, with his giant ankles that, clearly are having blood flow issues, that could be a sign of congestive heart failure. And it's possible he got a diagnosis that is worse than they're letting on in public, and that's why you hear him talking religious shit now. Also, he stepped up the religiosity after the assassination attempts. Remember that as well. But this is just another piece of evidence, because, I mean, again, if you change parties, if this wasn't a Republican, if this was a Democrat saying this shit, you would never hear the end of it. This is one that I still can't get out of my mind. He did this one I think he did this one in the first term. Remember when he said this?
Only American citizens should vote in American elections. Which is why the time has come for voter ID, like everything else. Voter ID. If you go out and you want to buy groceries, you need a picture on a card. You need ID.
This is something that he said, at least 10 times. When you buy groceries, you need to show ID.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Working class, but this man speaks for the working class.
Absolutely do not need to show ID when you buy. What the fuck? Could you imagine trying to go get cereal for the kids? And they're like, well, if you don't have an ID, there's nothing I could do. You're going to have to starve. And like, he says these things, and, I assume somebody around him says, that's not right. And then he just goes out there and repeats it again. So these moments are becoming more common. We're getting moments like this more often these days. And when you go back and look, I mean, I'll show you guys the compilation again. But when you look at this stuff, he wasn't doing well in the first term, bro. Now,
what if you pay with the check? You don't even need an ID to pay with the check.
It's all
honestly, no. You're standing up for the guy being a complete R word.
It's all coming down right in front of our eyes. Let's watch this.
Colleges and universities will purge the anti-Semitism and pro-terrorism. 3 years later,
I love how he's like, when he misreads something, he does like a stun lock. Yeah, I totally misread that. He can't ever say that. He'll just go like, yep, it's so great.
Lady, how about that? The Arabia and Russia will repeat to
That's my favorite one. I think he pooped right there.
What the fuck?
That one was my favorite one. Iran and Russia.
What was that one? I can't. Dog, that's always been my favorite one.
The Arabia and Russia will repeat to
What happened to you? What, did you have a stroke mid-sentence? That's what that sounds like.
Venezuela.
Like I love when he does this. It's wild, crazy, completely crazy.
Did you just see Maduro? Venezuela. It's unbelievable.
Completely out. It's unbelievable.
What the fuck?
Best trade deal ever made, they all say.
No, but you just showed your age on this one, East West, so you're definitely on that over 50.
A giant
win
for farmers and
You ever stuck behind a dude writing a checkout?
manufacturers.
And then he's aggressively, he's just, I have my ID because I know what to do here. Donald Trump told me. There's your man.
Mexico and Canada. Master
Mexico and Canada.
Lock all the time.
Does this dude eat crayons on his way to his fucking rallies? What the fuck?
And when I was a little child, I'd take Master Lock, I'd go and being lots of nice little.
This one.
Puzzle.
What was that? Like he's brushing his teeth with a dick? What the fuck was that?
You put them.
All right, keeping an eye.
This is the worst boy.
Yeah, you guys, I got a story to tell you. I was a child. I went
In the history of the world, there's never been no third world country has a border like that, and no third. I'll tell you what, and I hope.
I'll tell you what about the border.
The military. I hope the military revolts.
The military.
The voting booth to give the American.
I feel like we're watching a blooper reel. I love this.
People their voice back.
And dude, this guy in chat who loves him some Trump is feeling it. He's just like, oh, this is AI. Well, this is anything but my eyes seeing this guy lose his mind completely, and maybe, just maybe, I voted for a senile old man that's being completely used by foreign governments for their own gain.
By,
like the deep state.
Building something called Truth Central.
Truth Central.
Oh, he doesn't even know the name of his own damn site. Oh my God.
Very definition of totalitarianism. I hope they now go.
Again, every time that they made fun of Biden, it is like, this is all just sitting out there for you to use.
Totalitarian.
But they didn't want to acknowledge that Biden slipped up, so they couldn't just be like, honestly, this would have probably been an effective ad. It's like, Joe Biden may stammer. He may make the occasional slip up. He may even touch some girl's hair. But you know what he does not do?
It doesn't.
Oh, and take a look at the oranges of the
oranges.
Fuck
This fucking guy.
Investigation. The
pudding brain must be contagious. I mean, yeah, whatever was causing the pudding. Dude, is there mold in the Oval Office?
Beginning.
Scandal.
Of that investigation. The biggest lie ever foisted upon the American people. He was awarded the Bronze Star and the Combat Infantryman Badge for his service. Normal times, roughly 40% of fresh vegetables and about 40% in the
vegetables.
Failing New York.
Vegetables.
New York Times by.
I need that one in my opener. Pep talks, he's a vegetable.
An anonymous, really an anonymous. Gutless, coward. Your campaign of terror, murder, mayhem will not be tolerated any longer. It will not be allowed to go forward. God bless.
He couldn't say the word. He couldn't say the word.
United States. Thank you.
God bless.
Very much.
That's a gas leak. I mean, he is standing in front of a fireplace.
This one I think was his denture straight up falling out of his.
You're eating the vegetables.
Mouth or something. That's
the vegetables.
What I think that one was.
It reminds me of the scene with Inspector Clouseau. That, excuse me, I have a hamburger. Hamburger.
I want to say God bless the people of Israel. They're under attack right now.
Only fucking really funny scene in that entire movie.
That's because we show great weakness. To teach transgender to our children without parental consent. No, nobody has to have parental consent, and we will totally oppose the Biden administration at this. I will also order our government to deny entry to all communists and Marxists. Look, we have Marxists.
Markers. I like crayons because I eat them in Air Force One.
Fascist communists, they're pouring in.
I've always preferred Crayola. They taste the best.
To our country. We are
not that dollar store crap.
Are going to deny them access to our country. Now, the one problem, Joe Biden's granting mass thinking, decided to shield and shelter criminal. Look.
What the fuck was that? Again, his brain just gave up in the middle of the sentence.
Decided to shield and shelter criminal. Look.
Look. I love how that's his move, because he does do the swerve or the pivot or whatever, but he does do the look.
I really think they were able to cover up a lot of his stupidity.
Yeah, they did.
His low IQ, his failing health. I think Adderall did a lot to cover that up. I think he was on like a steady diet of stimulants on a daily basis, and that gave him the energy to go do all these rallies and do all these things and sound put together enough, or at least confident enough, right? But when you go back and you look at these moments, you go, oh no, he's actually not doing well. He's not doing well. Now he's talking about heaven and shit. Now he's having conversations that are just totally disconnected from what everybody else in the room is talking about. So, I don't know, bro. You've also seen the things where he's done this a number of times now, where there'll be an event he has to go to and he has to give a speech about something. Something in particular. And
barnacles.
Like, do something else. And he just comes in, basically.
We have to go for SpongeBob. Do you guys watch SpongeBob? Could you imagine if he just like starts going off like completely random?
Like a rally speech and then walks out.
At this point, I can't.
People are like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you were supposed to swear in Tulsi Gabbard and you just walked in.
Kind of made the same joke yesterday about Dora.
A rally speech and walked out. Like, did you forget like why you were here? And this happened a number of times. I think with RFK one time it happened, with Tulsi Gabbard one time it happened, where he's supposed to be there for one reason, he thinks he's there for another reason, and he leaves before he does the thing he's supposed to do. So, I don't know, man. I think the dementia is becoming undeniable. One more time on this one, because this one...
Hola, soy Dora. Can you say Trump is a puta?
This one just blew my mind, bro.
And as a mother and grandmother, every single child has to go back to its family.
Oh, wait. Wrong conjugation. Damn you and your conjugation.
It should be one of our main priorities also in these negotiations, to make sure that the children come back to Ukraine to their families.
Thank you, and we did. I was just thinking we're here for a different reason, but we just a couple of weeks ago made the largest trade deal in history, so that's a big thing, and congratulations. That's great. Thank you very much. Yes.
That's incredible. 25th Amendment ASAP. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and
What
like and
the-
subscribe. It helps out
the
big time in
fuck?
the algorithm.
All right, Kyle, that was well done. Gotta say, that was some of the better clips that I've seen. I didn't see like a few of those. Those were completely fresh. Man, just when you thought it was bad, it is actually way worse. Okay, cool. We have to shut down Weenie. We have to shut down Weenie Hut Jr. until we figure out what the hell is going on. The Weenie Hut, not a big fan. I'm a big fan. The Pizza Hut. Yeah, I don't like Pizza Hut anymore because they got rid of the hut. When they got rid of the hut, the pizza wasn't as good. Let's just be honest. Come on, folks. Make pizza great again. Make Pizza Hut great again. Bring the hut back. No one out pizzas the hut. He just starts doing commercials. And all of a sudden, Pizza Hut's just like, we do not support or endorse this man. We don't know what he's talking about. Domino's is just like doing business out the ass. It's just like, oh, hey, you know what? Everybody loves Domino's all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. Dude, his dementia really is like getting bad. All right, so I'm gonna be real. Him talking about heaven, I think that is being kind of like, I don't know, a little taken out of context. But I love the fact that they're running with this stuff and they don't care. Like, now it is just like troll him, because that's the stuff that does get to him. The one thing that I did see though was like the way that these people are doing like the Trump trolls on social media, because they're essentially trying to like troll the people that they know support the guy, and they do it under like, well, this pisses him off. It's like, he doesn't see your shit. Come on now. If you're doing it on Facebook, you're not gonna be seen. Apparently, like, no, the dude just like peruses just Twitter and Truth Central. Well, I mean, okay, so we're gonna be battling the algorithm, it looks like. Because I just got confirmation that a lot of other people are going through the same thing I am. Where they're just like, yeah, my Twitch essentially went dead. Where it's just like, there's no new engagement. Which, that makes no sense. You gotta love it. You also gotta love like how obvious it is, where it's just like they're just placating to this dude, like, and now that they like the mainstream media part is actually going to it, like, Jesus Christ, the same thing's happening over on YouTube. What the fuck, man? This is nuts. Like, guys, I appreciate all the support today, because yeah, this is crazy. This isn't just adpocalypse. This is something different. They're definitely targeting left-wing political media. President mid-roll ad. True Central looks like you're getting senile too. The True Social. I was making fun of the guy, dude. Yes, I'm senile. You're on a show called High on Politics too. This guy is not very good at the trolling thing. It's almost kind of cute, where it's like, oh, he thinks that, like, just by hanging here, he's trolling us guys. Oh, thank you for the engagement. I appreciate it. But if you guys are enjoying the content and you have not hit that like button already, please hit that like button. As far as I know, it helps in the algorithm, but we'll see just how much. But no, I really do appreciate any support. Also, you guys can get memberships to the channel. Have some fun members-only content that I have been putting together. So, if you guys want to check that out coming up on the weekend, you know what to do. All right. Let's get to the story that probably buried my channel from the get-go, because yes, I included Moss in the oh, that's what's going on. I just realized that. Okay. Rolling all 7 of you. Try 17, dickhead. Might want to refresh. Again, you're not good at this. You're really not. My community's even ignoring you. That means that you're not good at this. Anytime that like somebody even has like a little bit of like gravitas, if you will, then they engage. But you don't have that. You're just boring. You're like every other boomer troll that like tries to get attention, and like nobody likes you anymore. We get it, dude. Your kids don't like you. They don't listen to you. Your wife probably doesn't like you or listen to you. Even if you have a wife, you seem pretty lonely. I mean, you're hanging on a left-wing YouTuber's stream that you do not agree with to troll all 7 of his viewers. What's that say about you, man? Like, I'm bored. I was playing along. I'm done now. Fun is over. Damn, Pep, take it easy on the lonely guy. Well, the thing is, he wouldn't have to be. It's almost like he can't play well with others. Antisocial behavior. I think that I might have nailed that one. It's like, I don't know, man. I just have a feeling that this dude's like in his 50s and has a kid that doesn't talk to him. I got that energy from this guy. He wouldn't be lonely here if he wasn't a meanie bobini. I'm being soft as you lefties. Like the band right away. You're still here, you idiot. Every single thing you have said has been a self-burn, which I'm enjoying because self-burns are rare, but like you are just a plethora of them. You keep just trolling yourself. I'm being soft as you lefties, like the band right away. Yes, because you've been banned. He could have just been talking normally with chat like a normal human being, but nope. How is this fun for the troll? I mean, again, he's not getting the reaction that he wants. He has me talking about like his the minute little bits that he's doing in my chat here, which again, for somebody that's just like you and your 7 viewers, it's like, dude, you're trying to get your own attention from me. You don't put this together. You don't put together just how like you are coming out of this looking like a sad, pathetic, lonely troll. But I was counting the likes. Oh, my 11 likes now. Count them again. I don't know what to tell you, brother. You're trying to sit here like, you didn't even get banned for calling someone the R slur. Quit crying. Yeah, you really didn't, man. 11 must be a record. No. What's my average? About 20. Ah, it's at 13 now. Look at that. It's almost like people don't like you enough to just like my stream because they're just like, oh, fuck this guy. See, me asking for the likes doesn't do much, but guys like you, oh boy, do they want to prove a point. I appreciate what you're doing here. I don't know, man. Do I even try? Do I go into how broke he is? And like, he hasn't gone in here and said how much money he makes, so we don't ban losers. It's funny enough that the universe gave them the short end of the stick. We don't have to make it worse. LOL. Wanting to be a victim so bad. Hashtag pathetic. That's coming from one of my mods, bro. That's dude, you're getting cooked. Imagine that a channel of leftists don't like me. Who would have thought? Whoa, I'm not liked by the lefties because I don't know how to interact like an actual human being. It's a psyop. This guy was hired by on Fiverr by Pep to get some engagement. Exactly. Dang, don't expose my methods here, bro. What the fuck? Damn, Kaz. Leftists don't like me, boo-hoo. Like, for real. What is that? Like, again, this whole... Is that... What? Are you trying to be liked? What is wrong with you? Okay. I cannot get over people like that. It's always a good time, though. Gotta say. Fiverr. Oh, yes. Why ban when we can have fun? This is Queen Andrew level entertainment at the moment without the rage. It is. I mean, again, the self burns alone. Like this guy. He just kept going. What, is 11 your record? Well, thank you for pushing. Jesus, like, seriously. We all know that I'm pretty, I don't know, I'm pretty lenient on the making fun of the channel. Because, dude, again, I've been doing this for a few months, so. I think I'm going to, and being a part of the community, doing something like joining organizations and going to town hall meetings can really leave you optimistic for the future. At least I am. Thank you, Comrade Lily. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I mean, unless I'm misreading that, and you're saying that I'm not helping, which I'm trying to, help organize. We're coming up to the election. Hope I can contribute in positive ways, but I also, like, for everybody that likes to do the infotainment thing, like, I hate the fact that got essentially monopolized by, like, the PBD crowd, where it's like, yeah, infotainment is kind of like what you strive for, like, majority report infotainments. Like, if you are entertained by getting the information, then you are being infotained. Don't let that whole thing be like, oh, this actually degrade, like, no, you know what? That content can't be any good because it's infotainment, not just straight up, like, info or information. Trump won, remember that? Oh my god! Guys, he got me. Got him. Total, man, pulls out the big guns. It's the same one as the what were you wearing generation. Yep. It's lib speak. Well, Comrade Lily, thank you for hanging out. Also appreciate the engagement. Because, yes, Twitch is doing the same thing that YouTube is. Apparently, TikTok is doing the same thing. So, what is this? Like, can we play a little, gay frogs. Don't want to go conspiracy mode, but what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on for, like, every single left-wing creator is mentioning the fact that, like, there's, like, this adpocalypse kind of thing happening. Must be Russia. Or Iran. No, it's literally the platforms. The platforms that control the algorithms. You know, they set some AI. Is hidden from Top Chat. YouTube already knows. He is totally hidden from Top Chat. Hey, but we all know what Top Chat does. I love how that got coined, by the way. Jerry McLean. Shout out Jerry McLean over in the Majority Report chat. That guy has kept me honest in not being in Top Chat. His whole Top Chat's for losers that he does. It's very funny. YouTube Daddy is on the prowl. Yeah, I know. Yemen, Oman, Iran. Yeah, could be any of them. I mean, right now it is just whatever. It's something that we were all kind of expecting. I kind of find it odd that it is happening as quickly and as covertly. Because again, just one YouTube update, and then all of a sudden it's just like, why is all of this other content, like, it's very specific too, by the way. So, I don't know, be on the lookout for that. Also, you know, be on the lookout for your favorite streamers. You know, shout out AG. I know that he is live right now. Usually I am not, so I understand if you guys gotta, you know, pop over there for a little bit, because you gotta support the community, and that's how I feel. Like, we talked about this with Letterhack yesterday, where there is no jealousy. Like, it's if somebody in like this space, or specifically like the leftist content space too, like if they're doing well, good. Like this whole like jealousy like driven bullshit, that creates a whole lot of just stupidity for no reason, when it also costs nothing to just be, you know, a little supportive. Like, and also it does help when you enjoy the other creators' content. I can say that right now. I legitimately love watching the Letterhacks content. I love watching the Angry Ginger's content. Jake, you know, what can you do with your old pal Jake? Glad that he shortened his just to what can you do, but yeah, like all those guys, they're awesome. And that's why, like, to see a guy like you know, Jeff Waldorf kind of experiencing the same thing, that tells me that the algorithm is playing some funky games. So, what's up, everybody on Twitch? Appreciate you stopping by. Well, welcome to the channel. What's crazy is people are seeking out anti-Trump voices. Look at how much Kyle and like the Midas Touch and those guys have grown. Suppressing it is detrimental to people staying on the platform and their money. Yep. The thing is, there has already been talks about, you know, strikes or that type of thing, which, yeah, not sure how effective that'll be as a YouTube creator, but it could be, because it is hitting them. Like, that's gonna hit them if they just do away with, again, like the Midas Touch. Yeah, they're playing with a lot of revenue there. So that is you know, money talks, bullshit walks. Well, maybe, just maybe, YouTube and Google, well, Google, I should say, because Google owns YouTube, well, they'll wise up, and they're not going to play the game where it's just like, I'm going to sue you. We're going to sue you for having platforming anybody that is A little left of center. Like, Jesus. He's been doing this thing where, like, he'll get dangerously close to my comics and just be like, huh? Huh? You're just enjoying that. He's just like, oh, yeah. But this does remind me, everybody should be supporting this space and everybody. Dude, I gotta get like a little chat bot that just goes and says, you know, follow this person, follow this person. Are they not putting live counts on either? Dude, what the hell? Yeah, they're not putting live counts on any of this stuff either. Huh. Sus. Alright, well. Whatever. YouTube wants to play games, they can play some games, but I do have confidence that this will end up burning them in the long run. Because you made a really good point there, Pinkerbell, about how, like, the anti-Trump voices, there's a huge appetite. Like, they can't just get rid of people like me, even, and then expect everybody else to just shut the fuck up. Like, I don't know, man. The one thing that I do have a little confidence in is, for everybody that likes to make the what's the word I'm looking for? They like to make an example of, like, Nazi Germany and be like, well, this is where we're heading. Just had a Trump moment there. But then I have this little bit of, you know, clarity that nah, Americans are a little bit more stubborn, but then again, they do have social media to, like, that's the thing that really scares me. On the other end of this is that, like, the Nazis didn't have social media, and it really does feel like some people are just way too eager to lose their humanity. Do you believe in Antichrist conspiracy? Example, the Catholic Church sacrifice kids. All popes only become popes if they are part of those rituals, the Ninth Circle? No. I believe that there's been some weird shit there, but no. This idea, like, if you're talking about the any time that they start talking about, like, elites in, like, the, what is it, the hemo something, whatever they get out of kids' blood. Like, dude, we have enough happening right in front of our eyes, and people would rather focus on, like, the fantastical because they cannot reconcile with the fact that things are already, like, as bad as they are, and that they just had the blinders up the entire time. Like, they were looking for the deep state while the deep state just moved in and took over the country, and then they're supporting it. You know, everything that the deep state was accused of doing, they're doing. Which, for any conspiracy theorist or anybody that was part of QAnon or, like, lean that way, they should be freaking the fuck out. But no, they would rather just be like, no, the Democrats totally are the ones that are hiding the Epstein files, and I don't think Trump's in them. Like, so much of this shit. I'm not watching your video. Fresh video. Epstein is alive. Here's the proof. Coop channel. Many strange - awkward evidences, so who knows? Depeche Mode, I appreciate you hanging, but I'm not watching some weird conspiracy video. I don't give a fuck. That doesn't help anything. Literally anything. They barely want to recognize the fact that they got the files. Like, why focus on something like that? I don't care. The thing is, the people who need to care don't. So I don't need to. I really don't. I'm focusing my energy on having the left not get erased in our fucking country. You know, like we're literally just 2 steps away. Like and this was, 6-7 months ago, we were 200 steps away from having, anybody that was not in political agreement getting locked up. Now we are 2 steps away from it. I would even dare say 1 step. Like, dude, they're literally playing games. Like, Trump has, and this is the dangerous part, he does it with his fucking idiocy. He does it with everybody doing, like, that's just Trump. He says things. Trump says things. It's like, yeah, sure. Too late, you're already erased. I mean, if I'm erased in the algorithm, I'm still doing pretty good based on my very active community. Something you know absolutely nothing about. You're not part of one. You being your antisocial self. Hail, dear leader. Hail, victory. Funny, because I invited this. This is what happens when you go into, if you label your stream under politics over on Twitch, this is all that pops up. It's a bunch of Russians and people like this that are just like, raw. What's up, Groovy Hot Rod? Man, Twitch is bringing out the winners today. The conspiracy is in the open. We are run by a bunch of rich perverts who abuse their power and act with impunity. It doesn't have to be supernatural. There doesn't have to be a supernatural component. It's just power. Always has been. Think of how much better you'd be if you put the pot away. Well, it might be a little bit better. But actually, I would argue that I'm better when I smoke, because not really thinking about it. You guys want the secret on how I'm able to do this? I gotta deal with dipshits like this guy. Where's Jeffrey Epstein at, bro? You're asking the wrong person. The guy that you just were saying that you love and hail is the guy that knows and has all the power to let you know. So stop trying to conflate this thing where it's like somehow the left and Democrats are hiding anything right now. Outside of their own oh shit. Think about it. This dude kind of looks like oh, do I? It's almost like you'd know all about Jeffrey Epstein. Nah, son. Must be buying obstructing those files. You mean the guy that's halfway, like, literally, he was already dead? And now you're set, like, he's got stage 4 stage 4 prostate cancer, and you're just like, yeah, still Biden. Oh God, you are become meme. You did the thing. You became the actual meme of everything that MAGA is. Like, how's it feel to not actually get the responses that you want out of people? Like, you want to do the troll thing, and then you get people just going like, oh, so you're anti-working class and you actually don't give a fuck? Like, all you guys give a fuck about is, like, I don't know, feeling better about yourself. Like, because this is what I don't understand. When you leave here, do you feel better? Or, like, because, I don't know, man. There is a level of being a loser that, like, you guys show here, which is, it's almost like I'm doing a case study on it. It is just like, holy shit, like, you guys are truly broken people. Kind of interesting to see. But... What up, Kirk? How's it going, man? Oh, we're having fun here. We got all the winners over on Twitch, but you might have more fun on Twitch chat today. Just gonna put that one out there. Oh, I'm too stupid to understand at this point. We just like to watch and laugh at the meltdown. Oh, yes, the meltdown. Meanwhile, I bet that you're actually, like, this is my favorite part. You are, there's definitely something in your life that has got objectionably worse under Trump, but you will never admit it because you have his tiny little mushroom cock just like right in between your teeth and your mouth because you gotta go, and that's just all you do. It's entertainment. Well, that's the thing. You have gotten fooled into thinking that politics is entertainment, and then you forget about what actually happens when you don't care about any of like the things that they do for your future. Meanwhile, also just taking care of themselves. Pointing Spider-Man meme is just East West crying in a mirror. Yeah. Why you support a pedo like Trump? That is a great question. That really is a great question. Why do you? I mean, the guy really is just kind of going out of his way to not do anything to give you any answers. He keeps doing the pivot and the swerve. I'm going to do the pivot and the swerve. Look, they're totally not talking about Epstein. You do understand that it's like, this is also why the Ghislaine stuff has kind of taken a backseat, but it's also now at the point where she is waiting and she's like, well, is it like kissing boys on the mouth? No, not politics. You leftists are a joke to the world. Okay. What's the joke? Files are with the CIA and the NSA, but the Democrats and Republicans don't have them. Whoever is needed will be found in them. Ooh. Files are blocked by the judicial branch. It's not really possible for... That's not... Guy... You know what? Fuck this. I'm tired of these retards coming in here. I'm sorry. I have to. These guys are certifiably retarded. Because when you have someone like Guy that's just like, the Attorney General blocked the files. No, they blocked Ghislaine. They blocked the testimony from Ghislaine, not the files. What? Ban. Oh, that's funny because you know what's fun? That word it's not on the ban list anymore. So, and I'm not on this space right now, so I get to do that. Oh, did I hurt your feelings? What a clown. Wanting good things for people. Now, that's actually the nice part about, like, using the R word, like just saying R word, R slur, is I save it for special people like you, where if somebody in my community hears me saying that, and they know me, they know that to go into chat and look for one of you. Man. I've requested at official music. Oh, come on, hit me with something, alright. I bet your breath smells like mule dick and Vaseline. So you don't ban? Are you trying to... Is that like your thing? Where is that your kink? Is getting banned? I think that's what it is. This is why I don't like playing into weird kinks like you guys have. Those. Cheers, by the way. We haven't had this kind of day in a while. Kind of interesting how I mentioned the algorithm stuff. You said the R word. Okay, Nico, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. When you walk in whistles. I'm just confused. I've never... Oh. Well, I mean, you came here with a lot of preconceptions. Definitely did your whole proving yourself to be a lonely incel dick. You know? No, we just let you guys kind of dig your own holes, and we use you as examples of, like, the sadness that is the lonely Trump supporter that, like, this is what you guys need. You know, the whole don't feed the troll thing. But meanwhile, nom 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 nom. You're just, you're literally fueling my channel by just engaging. So there's that. So appreciate it, man. The person representing the victims in the Epstein case said Trump was very helpful and the only person connected to Epstein in any sort of way that was the case. It's true. Man. That Super Saiyan drunk lady. Or not Super Saiyan. She can't even be Super Saiyan. She's just like a normal Saiyan. Still. I'm high AF right now. Paranoid AF. Well. Then smoke less. If you're paranoid, smoke less. Like, take a break. Everybody needs a break occasionally. I mean, groovy hot rod. This is one of those times. You know what? Yeah, no. You don't want to be one of those potheads abusing drugs now, do you? Come on. You'll be judged by people like this guy. This groovy hot rod over in Twitch chat. One single marijuana can kill. I know. It did my cousin. Alrighty. None of the victims named Trump as one of the abusers, but I don't... That's bullshit, actually. That's bullshit. The one that mysteriously K'd herself, that was in Australia. Yeah. Sorry. Can't escape. I mean, you guys, this is the nice part for you guys, is it has been out of the news cycle, and Trump has kind of skated a little bit with it. If he completely skates with it, then that says more about you guys. That actually says a lot more about MAGA, where it's just like, oh, you guys really do not give a fuck about kids. Never say anything. Like, honestly, it's already at that point with MAGA where, like, do you get it? Like, we don't take you seriously. Nobody does. Nobody takes you seriously. Like, you could sit here shitting on the left, saying that we're, you know, oh, nobody takes you seriously. Nobody, but yeah, except the adults, except for, you know, every other fucking person that interacts with people. You know, there was one thing that Biden did have, and that was kind of like that whole, you know, respected the world. You know, they actually dealt with him in a way that they weren't constantly laughing behind his back and just going like, look at this idiot. Yes, that's one thing. Do you understand how fucking stupid you have to be to take that and then just go, but Trump, he wants the grand jury to release it? You really, man, you guys are super susceptible to that propaganda shit. It is kind of wild, like, how it works on you and how easily you gobble it up. Man, is there one thing in MAGA that you do not just, like, buy hook, line, and sinker? I bet you got Trump sneakers, too. Holy shit. You got Trump steaks in your freezer that are, like, 20 years old? Wouldn't doubt it, man. The way these guys glaze this dude is wild. I mean, I never have to wonder how Hitler came to power or how any cult leader, you know, like, I already knew about cult leaders in general, just because, you know, my whole thing with religion, but they use the same techniques. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. All right, yeah. These guys in chat, look at them. Must like themselves some Hulk Hogan. Yeah. Don't think that Hulk Hogan would have even touched these guys with a 10-foot pole. Oh, no. He knew a loser when he could see. Anybody can smell a loser and see a loser. These guys come out here smelling like shit. What is that? It smells like Trump. Yeah. Sorry, not my best. But Trump does smell like shit. That's my favorite part about, like, just a lot of people that are like, no, Trump actually does smell like shit. Like, his own people have come out and said that. Can you please add a Jesse Ventura one? Ooh, I will do that next, yeah. Oh, is that the one? You could have just said, I will trade Macho for a Jesse Ventura. Did you know that Donald Trump likes to poop his pants a lot? Did you know that he also has some cankles? Did you know? Did you know that the liberal ladies call him Taco? God damn it, I got it wrong. Cankles McTaco Tits. Vic Sifs, what up, dude? What up, Tony? How you doing? Good to see y'all. Winners poop their pants. So, were you one of those guys that watched Billy Madison and, like, you peed yourself and you were just like, it is cool to poop your pants? Astronauts poop their pants? This is indeed a fact. Although did you know that astronauts have something that sucks to their butthole that kind of takes the poop and puts it somewhere safe? It's kind of like a poop catheter. Sorry. I literally watched somebody go like, we're going to poop talk. I'm out. I love that shit. Oh, he's gone. He's already too far gone now. If pooping your pants is, or no, was it? No, if peeing your pants is cool, I'm Miles Davis. Yeah, that was a great line. Dude, okay. The Happy Gilmore one where he breaks up. Good, who wants leave it? And then he's on the speaker. Yeah, come on. And then he just goes, eh? Hey, you want breakfast? Pretty funny. Nico, yo, do you think Trump will be able to stop the war in Ukraine? No. Nah, I do not. Even he came out and said, listen, I think that they have a better chance if they meet together, and I'm not there, which kind of tells you, again, dude, I think he's, like, I'm dead serious about this. I don't care, like, if you guys want to troll or whatever the fuck. I think that Trump is scared of Putin. Like, after seeing his body language and watching him get dog walked in that press conference, again, if you love the guy, this should scare the shit out of you, man. But whatever. Like, apparently you guys had, like, such a bad relationship with your fathers that you just replaced him with this guy. Like, whatever. Have fun with that. You guys are profoundly fucked up and weird people to stand somebody that much and also not have any you can't objectively look at anything he does and go, oh, I disagree with that because you're too far gone. Sunken cost fallacy. Like, dude, I kind of feel sorry for some of you people if you weren't so far gone. Like, the ones I'll forgive are the ones that were just like, Joe Biden old, Joe Biden stupid, Joe Biden didn't do enough on inflation. Fine. But those people are already anti-Trump. They've already gone, oh shit, he did nothing to help prices. He did nothing to help us. And then on top of it, all this destabilization has done is cause small businesses to hurt, which a lot of middle America are small businesses that are being affected by these tariffs and these deals that go back and forth every 90 days. Is a new fucking, wait, maybe we gotta push it another 90. Yeah. But cool. You know, I'm glad that you guys have like this weird thing where you just need to love them. But thanks. Oh, you're welcome, Nico. I do not think he is going to create peace in Ukraine. That is what my leftist pea brain thinks. MAGA is something you don't understand. What is it? What am I not understanding? What do I don't know. Let's unthaw that IQ of yours. Maybe you could explain it to me. American soldiers kneeling for Putin tells us everything we need to know. Those cowards, again, those cowards in green fighting for Russia and Israel and not for the Constitution and the American people. 10,000%. But again, the thing that like they care about with the Ukraine war is like, oh, we spend all this money on Ukraine. Not a lick about Israel there. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how consistent these motherfuckers are? In not being consistent. Enjoying the a nice pipe smoke right now. Not 420, but still enjoyable. Well, you know the rule here, buddy. Tony, if there's any show on YouTube where it is always 420. Come on now. Oh shit, I don't want to give in to the whole, Vosh. He's making it his whole personality. I found that clip, by the way. How you doing, Tony? Hope you're having a good day, man. So apparently more Epstein files are on the way. The fact that it took this long and they're doing it bit by bit and you guys are still just not, like, you guys are lapping this shit up, man. That's all I gotta say is that's wild to me. That you guys are so effectively, like, taken in by the propaganda and then you come out here and spew it. Like, holy shit. You guys didn't even get paid for it. You guys are actively getting hurt by policy. Well, maybe not. I mean, half you guys are either, not in the country, as I've come to find out, which is kind of wild. Yeah, did you know that over on Twitch specifically, like, how many of the ones have gotten, like, in these debates just for them to admit, like, no, I'm Canadian. It's like, oh. So this is all this is for you. It's all just a troll game because you literally have no say in any of this. Got it. This is supposedly a leaked contact book from Epstein. Okay. Dude, the biggest mistake is they were the ones that were like, he has terabytes. He has folders full. Like, dude, the fact is, the right wing and MAGA itself was the one propping this shit up for as long as they were. You got fucking videos of Trump talking about this shit, because he wanted to placate to him during the election season. Release the files. Like, not just that interview, by the way, which, again, for somebody who sued CNN for doctoring, or CBS for doctoring an interview, kind of weird how he relied on that. It's odd. Man. I remember what it was like to be like in a cult and just be like, oh, no, you're wrong. And then go home and be like, Mom, they said mean things about our religion. They said that I'm trying to turn them into Christians, and that's not right. Meanwhile, they were just saying stop being annoying about this, because, at one point I was that kid where I was just like, did you know that Jesus wouldn't be too happy with you right now? Everything that happened in the negotiations is a mutual farce. Putin is again a person with whom the U.S. president meets, and Putin is saving Trump from losing his bluff against India and China. Tariffs are not being introduced because the negotiations are ongoing. They already have been. I will have somebody on here again to explain to every one of you that does not know how a tariff works, exactly how tariffs work, because they literally work in shipping and receiving, where that is their job, is calculating tariffs. I always love these people that like know nothing about it, and they're just like, oh, we're getting, billions of dollars from the tariffs. It's like, from our own people. What? And then they're saying, oh, maybe we'll give a tariff check. It's like a tax rebate. So you're fucking us for on average, about $2,500 a year. And then you're going to be like, you know what? Give them $2,500 a year per family. It's like per family. So how much per person? Like, what are we doing here? I mean, you know as much as everyone else about it. You're just pushing your own narrative that Trump is involved in. No, actually, no, fuck you. No, fuck you, guy. I am only pushing what is in front of us. The fact that they have not answered for any of it. The fact is they keep spinning it, and then they get guys like you to come out here and just be like, no, you just want him to be in them. And it's like, no, dude, they could easily have proven any of this. You have done some mental gymnastics because you are the one that is so fucking committed to this man, to this movement, to the idea of just not capitulating to somebody on the left because you just don't like lefties. No, dude. Prove the cover-up? Fuck you. You prove it. The onus is on you, dickhead. The onus is on the Trump administration to prove it. So fuck you for even trying to say to a leftist streamer, prove it, bitch. This is America, actually. Man, you really are a special type of stupid. These people never give a damn about kids in general. They care about kids enough to use them for one reason or another. Yeah, they actually don't give a shit about anything but themselves. That realistically, that's what it is. Like, these people are sociopaths, man. Which I have been telling a lot of people. Oh, was I? Okay, cool. The guy in charge that you look up to, that you idolize, is the one that has the onus of proof. Shut the fuck up, guy. I know that your little feelings are hurt because somebody's talking me about your daddy. It really is like these guys never got past the elementary school. My dad could beat up your dad. And now it's just like they understand, just how bad it is. Again, they gotta love Trump this much. That says more about them. Also pretty gay, I gotta say. Pretty gay to like a guy that much. Well, he's not going. Did I say he's going to prison for anything Epstein related? No, that's kind of what happens when a tyrant starts running the country and starts hiding everything on you. Dude, the fact is, you're the one who's you're actively covering up for a guy that might be a pedo who also is blatantly abusing his power and also doing the thing where it's like, that maybe does seem like he's hiding something. TDS doesn't work, dude, because I'm not obsessed. You're the one who's obsessed. Funny enough, you're the one, TDS. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, Trump dick syndrome. That's what you got. You are literally covering up for him just by being like, oh, yeah, he's not in him. You're just obsessed with him being in him. You're just obsessed. You're just obsessed. If you actually gave a damn, maybe you'd be asking the questions about, why hasn't he just proven it? Why did it take him so long? Why have there been all of these little, loopholes that have to be fucking, jumped through? It's insane. It's also fun. I will admit that. I missed the 20. That was my bad. Where do I do this? I'm gonna save that one for the next one. If he's not in them, why did it take 1,000 people to redact every mention of his name in them? He doesn't give a shit about the victims. Don't let him do that. He doesn't give a fuck. He just wants the left. Like, in his little twisted fantasy here, Trump is going to come out and say, I was just doing this as a deep cover. You know, Jeffrey and I were only together because I was spying on him. I knew he was a bad hombre. Man, I haven't gotten into full FU mode. Just throwing up some double guns. But I always find it funny where it's just like, prove it. It's like, you want me to prove it negative? Like, you, number one, want me to prove something that is, again, kind of on your side there, but cool. Oh. Was he? What'd he do? You do know that thing about him getting kicked out of Mar-a-Lago was not for him being a creep, but he admitted this. He's literally in an interview just going, no, me and Jeffrey parted ways because we had a business disagreement, and then you find out it's because he was mad that he took that teen masseuse. They don't give a shit. No, I actually almost, like, it's comical that this guy's out here saying, like, I just care about the victims. I want them to cover up the victims' names, and I just want the victims to get their retribution. Yeah, sure you do. J-Elite. I give a shit. Oh, this is fun. Again, this is what I get for putting my title as "Ceasefire in Gaza?" ? Trump's brain is mush. Oh man, I'm acting like a pedo, running cover for pedos. Was what crossed the line for me. Yep. Sorry, J-Lead. I gotta. One would have been okay. They're supposed to release the list. That's what a campaign war cry. I mean, there's so much ignoring the most, like, invested in all this, like the QAnoners who, strangely enough, I haven't seen a lot of shift from them except for, like, them, because it already took, like, a special type of mindset to, like, get to the point that they did, which, again, broken clock. It's like, oh, well, there was definitely something there. But then it's like the inconvenient truth where it's just like, oh, but the guy that I like is in there. Oh, shit. Well, what if Bill Clinton's in there? And then we collectively went, okay, lock him up. And they were like, oh, that didn't work. Yeah. Well. I don't know. Whatever the fuck your link. Oh, Newsweek. That's fun too. See, I can do that too. Oh, a right-wing publication that's gonna, run fluff pieces for Trump. Okay, do better. Get me 4 more sources that are all over the spectrum to prove your point there, pal. Just treat you like you treat us. It's not fun having energy matched when you're such an asshole, right? Hey, I'm watching episode 1 of Alien Earth now because of you. Hey! Oh, shit. Does that classify me as an influencer? Oh, no. Well, you know what? No, that's good influence. It's a damn good show, and I hope you enjoy it. It's really good. I'm going to go out on a limb. Like, if it sticks the landing, it could go down as like the best like piece of alien media created right now. Romulus almost did that, but that ending was still a little bit. I didn't mind it because it tied into the other franchise, but it was just a lot. It was a lot. So one of the closest people in the files spoke about Trump. Yeah. I read in Pravda that Trump is innocent, has 4 testicles. Your rep. Nice. I'm really glad that you like it, man. Like, that makes me happy. Because, dude, yeah, I don't want to say too much because if you're actively watching it, obviously don't want to spoil nothing. But yeah, it's just the atmosphere is really, really cool. And then they do something so organic where, like, this is in episode 3, I'll just say that there was a moment where, like, the tension, the way that they built that, I have not felt that legit since I was scared as a kid watching horror movies where I was like, oh fuck, like I was like on the edge of my seat doing this. Which tells you they did good. Oh, did you hear about Trump investing in U.S. bonds while in office? Yeah. Yeah, no, of course. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he commit some fucking just egregiously illegal shit, insider trading, then say how Nancy Pelosi did it and that she should be locked up, but he's just fine because he's above the law because he's president. No, sorry, it wasn't me. It's just, it literally, like, none of this shit surprises me anymore, so I'm just kind of like, okay. Because what I just did right there, that's the response we get. The people that should care about this are guys like Guy Dewar and fucking the other dipshit that was over in YouTube chat, East West. Like, they're the ones who should care, but they don't. They just don't care. All they care about is getting a reaction out of us. They do not give a shit about the stuff that he's doing that's going to actively hurt them or do anything, to hurt their lives, because they think that it's the Democrats doing it. Like, anything bad that happens to them is because of the Democrats. Like, they really are just that far gone at this point. I'll keep you on low while I watch the show. Tag me if you need a fact check. Oh, will do. Oh, actually, dude. Oh, fuck. Where were you? Man, this guy's been in, let's see. How long has he been going? Past an hour. Shit. You just don't have any actual dirt on Trump. So again, just because I will admit, and I've said this on my channel for a while, when the Democrats shot everything that they could fire at him, and then he did the thing where he matrixed out of it, I was like, okay, man, what are you doing? You guys are just you're spinning a new narrative for him, and I did say it was gonna cause more problems because the Russia. They're always coming after me. I'm such a victim. The problem is, again, objectivity is lost on you guys because you think that it's all an attack. You don't look into any of it because it's all just an attack on him. How fucked up is it that you have made this guy into such a demigod that, again, he can't do anything wrong. He can't be looked at objectively, because you get off on trolling people. It's fucking weird as hell. Number one, I have to say, whatever you're getting out of this, just because I don't understand it, I get to call you weird on it, and it's kind of fun because I think you guys are the biggest losers online. Anybody that has to actively go troll other people online to get their jollies, you're a fucking loser. I don't care if you're on the left or right, really. Especially if you do it in a way where you actively hang in other people's communities, and then you also, by your own admission, you're just oh, I usually get banned. I usually don't get to go this long. Like, is that kind of why you're, like, petering out here, too? Is because you're doing that thing? I mean, I'm not trolling you. You're just actually making a valid claim. I wasn't necessarily talking about you in the trolling department there, guy. No, you're just, you know, un poquito annoying. Accusing a ton of people of crimes they weren't arrested for. Oh, who? Who am I accusing of crimes of not being arrested for? You mean everybody in the Epstein list? The elites? You mean everybody? Yeah, Trump, the elites. Just because he's part of it, and just because it's like so obvious that he's in it, and that like he had to take 1,000 FBI agents to just go, you know what? Here's my favorite Sharpie. You know what to do. Again, release it. I don't care. If his name's not on it, fine. Release it unredacted at this point. They can't play any more of these fucking games. I'm sorry, man. I'm not going to repeat myself anymore. Honestly, I will ban you if you try to get that one more time, just because you are annoying the piss out of me. Where it's just like, I don't like repeating myself. Unless it's like, you know, just me doing so. But for somebody like you, nah, that's a waste. She said she didn't ever see a client list. So you just believe the person that is a convicted trafficker? Man, you guys really do love to pick and choose who you want to listen to in certain moments where it just 10,000%. Like, if it doesn't confirm what you already thought, then you're like, no. He wasn't an trafficker. That's the problem. Yeah, he was. Yes, he was. The other thing is the way that they were going to start looking into his modeling agencies, and Trump's modeling agency was also kind of part of that. It's just weird. I find it kind of odd too. Like, for these guys, they think that like I don't know, maybe they did have this interaction with like a bunch of boomers or some shit. Over on, you know, Facebook or whatever fucking social media. This is like Facebook arguing, though. That's why I keep saying it. It's like, nah, this is like specifically what is saved for like the, you know, people that go into those groups, the Facebook groups, and just fucking like try to troll there. That's what these guys are doing. Like, it's the same type of language, the same type of energy. But there, I could see them actually getting some, you know, some play there. I could see it. Really, none of my IRL friends who voted for him 3 times support him now. We all hate him. I was just explaining that, like, that the people that voted for him because Biden was just old and didn't do enough on inflation do not like him right now. They hate seeing the direction the country's going in. They think that my favorite take was from one of my friends where he was just like, I hate the fact that he literally, like, he said that our country is doing poorly and that it's like this shithole that is like crime ridden, and he's like, dude, I'm literally living in a city, running in the park, playing basketball, and this dude's talking about how like Chicago's just crime ridden, can't go anywhere, it's like everything's on fire. Like, and then he gets weird white dudes like you who live in, like, you know, bumfuck nowhere to just go like, cities big and scaly. Those cities, those live-woe cities, they big and scaly. I gotta piss. So I will be right back. I put that off long enough. Don't do that. That was damn near unhealthy. I'm right there with you. That's incredibly disingenuous. Right. He's literally fighting harder for pedos in Israel than he fights for America, and I think he should be held accountable for it being called a hoax because it was his crew that lied and said that they all have damning stuff and that they didn't. I'm right there with you. That's incredibly disingenuous. Okay. Wow. Was East-West surprised that somebody had to take a piss during at the 4-hour mark of his stream? Okay. Contact Ethan Klein. Have him complain about it. He's pretty good at it. News. West Bank churches warn Israel using taxes to seize land and property.
These fires on the grounds of the Orthodox Church in Taibe, in the occupied West Bank, were started by Israeli settlers. The St. George Monastery was built more than 1,500 years ago.
Wow.
Armed Israeli settlers have attempted to set fire to this holy site on at least 5 different occasions in the last month alone. Israeli settlers have also set up illegal outposts.
Okay, so where's the Christians? Christians love talking about the persecution that they feel, and like especially when it comes to something that's got 1,000-something plus year old rocks. They tend to get a little emotional.
Around
where the fuck are they?
The church's historic lands. People say it's part of a larger plan to forcibly expel Palestinian Christians from the area and obliterate the historic and Christian identity in Palestine.
For the Zionist movement, our existence represents a real threat to the Zionist narrative, which is centered around the false premise that the Palestinians are Muslims full of hatred against Jews and Christians. This narrative is refuted by the fact that the presence here is of
Palestinian Christians, which again, they don't want people knowing the existence of because that kind of gets in the way of their Zionism.
Christians, born and raised on this land.
The latest attack came in the form of Israeli authorities imposing taxes on church-owned properties. As the military wages its genocidal war in Gaza, the Israeli authorities here are taking the opportunity to roll out their plans. Last week, the municipality in West Jerusalem closed the bank accounts
Blue Magic Man, welcome.
Of the Orthodox Church and
no more violence. Man, ain't it a bitch to be a pacifist?
Imposed taxes.
Seriously. Because people always ask me where I formulate my lines and all this shit, but it's like, nah, realistic. You want to talk about my idealism? I'm idealistically a pacifist.
Retroactive to 1967, when Israel occupied the West Bank. Churches here own about 40%
That'll make their heads explode trying to comprehend that.
of the land in historic Palestine, but large parts of these lands have been annexed by the Israeli military, and illegal Israeli settlements have...
Dude, Al Jazeera is literally reporting on Christians being fucking persecuted, and you're just like, Al Jazeera? Oh... They have they sound too Arab for me. I'm out.
Have been built on their lands since 1948.
Meanwhile, absolutely no problem with the same people that own Al Jazeera giving Trump a nice new airplane to play with.
According to a decades-long agreement, all religious entities are exempt from paying taxes. Churches own their private schools, colleges, universities, orphanages, and elderly nursing homes.
Israel will confiscate the properties and lands and use them for a pretext for not paying taxes. This will have a grave impact on the function of these institutions and the services they provide to the community.
While Israel continues to target and bomb churches sheltering displaced civilians in the Gaza Strip, it's also attacking churches here. By imposing taxes, building illegal settlements, and denying Palestinian Christians access to occupied East Jerusalem for important religious holidays, which are all flagrant violations of that historic agreement. The assaults by Israeli settlers and the right-wing government on Palestinian Christians, who stand as part and parcel of the...
People forget Israel would 100% do the same to Americans if they had power to. The thing is, they are doing it to some Americans because they also are refusing to see that some of the people that are living in the West Bank are indeed American Christians that are working with with the other Palestinians that are living in that region.
And history of Palestine.
This war must stop now.
Show Christians here.
I wish I had the power to stop it.
Like other Palestinians.
I'm just trying to get, here I am just trying to give people, get people informed about it. But then you get, some dipshit over in YouTube saying that you don't know propaganda when you see it. Meanwhile, this guy he laps up every piece that the IDF says.
Palestinians are also struggling.
God. Calling out one side for being so into propaganda while also not dude. Find a fucking mirror
with Israel's occupation and
then sit there with it for a few days.
Forcible transfer.
You might find some insight, or you might just go, "Wow, I really am ugly."
They also warn that the threats to their existence not only goes against historic and religious facts, but also against already existing legal documents that precede the creation of Israel.
Did that scare you? Did that scare you the way that she said Arab words? Fucking A. Post 9/11 American brain. Yeah. A loser listening to the rat alarm man. Dude, there's so much wrong with you. Pick a struggle. I mean, this guy, this dude he's a special one. Again, the fact that he's still here. Aspen Gold. How come these guys don't actually go support other people? Isn't that weird too? Gotta say.
We have breaking news out of the Middle East, where Israel just began the first stages of its assault on Gaza City. Israel says the takeover of the city is intended to prevent Hamas from planning future attacks, but it is expected to displace thousands of Palestinians, pushing them further south, where the hunger crisis is growing. Joining us now, NBC News international correspondent Danielle Hamamjian. Danielle, the plans for this were met with fierce pushback, not just internationally, but also on the streets of Israel from Israelis.
It seems like this is a pretty universally unpopular thing.
There is a lot of support in Israel for a deal, for a ceasefire deal. They want the Prime Minister.
My phone died in service, so I was so bored. Oh, that sucks.
Minister to strike a deal. In fact,
dude, I hate when my headphones or my phone die, when I'm in the middle of doing some work and you're just like, oh, come on.
In fact, we've been waiting for Benjamin Netanyahu's response to the ceasefire proposal that Hamas has agreed to. It agreed to on Monday.
Was it you or AG that showed the TikTok of a guy parodying a MAGA man or MAGA guy going through DC, seeing stuff that makes him uncomfortable? I'm pretty sure that was AG.
And so we wait for his decision. The people in Gaza were hoping for a truce, but now they're also facing possible evacuation orders. Now, the Israeli forces say they have a hold on the outskirts of Gaza City. There are about 800,000 people there, and yes, it means that many
ceasefire and release the hostages.
Of them will now face the possibility of having to go south. Now, the IDF says we will intensify, in order to minimize harm to civilians, the IDF will warn the population and allow them to evacuate from maneuver areas for their protection. Katie, you know this. The word evacuation for Palestinians is code word for displacement.
Fucking eyelash in my head.
Without the ability to return home. And many of them will tell you that this is not about stopping.
hate when that happens.
Hamas from regrouping, but this is the beginning of the full occupation, they believe, of Gaza, and what will ultimately become the displacement of the entire population, they fear. And it certainly is what far-right ministers in Benjamin Netanyahu's government is pushing for. Emmanuel Macron, the French president, posted about this not long ago. He said he spoke with his Egyptian and Jordanian counterparts and said, the military offensive can only lead to disaster for both peoples and risks plunging the entire region into a cycle of permanent war. Katie.
Danielle Hamamjan. Danielle, thank you very much.
Gaza amid a push by mediators to renew talks. In a statement, Hamas said it had accepted a plan presented Sunday by Qatar and Egypt. Meantime, Egyptian officials involved in the discussions tell CNN in an exclusive interview that it has warned Israel that the mass displacement of Gazans is a red line. Let's get more from CNN international anchor Becky Anderson, who is in Cairo for us. Becky, what more can you tell us about this latest proposal?
Yeah. I spoke to the Egyptian foreign minister on a visit up to Rafah, the border crossing on the Egyptian side, the border crossing where so much aid is built up trying to get into Gaza. And this was yesterday, and we discussed the ceasefire proposal that had been tabled to Hamas at that time. The last 48 hours here in Cairo, behind the scenes, has been extremely busy. Both the Egyptian and Qatari mediators who've been long involved in trying to get a comprehensive solution to end this war have really ratcheted up their efforts over the past.
No, Netanyahu's the biggest fucking factor in not having a ceasefire. I mean, every time that they even say the word, he's just like, well, I guess we have to mobilize even more.
48 hours trying to get some sort of framework together that might end this war. They are extremely concerned about the threat of a further expansion of the Israeli war, a threat underscored by the decision by the Israeli Security Council last week to go back into Gaza City and displace those who are there in order to rout out the remaining Hamas operatives there. These mediators tell me that they are concerned for two reasons. That they say this will exacerbate the already catastrophic humanitarian situation on the ground and will further endanger those hostages who remain in Gaza. Now, remember, we believe there are about 50, 21 of whom maybe are still living. The efforts by these mediators are to get this temporary truce, this partial sort of phased plan for release of half of those hostages over a 60-day period, which will at least relieve the pressure somewhat and get this surge of humanitarian aid in. When I spoke to the Egyptian foreign minister, he has real reservations about the political will from either party for a resolution of this, particularly on the Israeli side. This is part of what he told me.
What we have to do now is to implement the proposal of Steve Witkoff, the U.S. Special.
Which is a phased, partial agreement,
right.
a temporary truce.
At least to have a cooling off period to allow more trucks to enter into Gaza.
It's still wild to me that guy was Jared Kushner's roommate. And like, this is, I will, and this is going to piss off somebody. This is the one thing where when these talks started, I had said, I'm like, okay, the fact that it is Steve Witkoff, the fact that this is under the Trump administration, this is already more than Biden was doing. So that's the credit I'll give.
And during this 60 days of the ceasefire, engage in a serious negotiations.
I was AG.
To make this ceasefire sustainable.
Can I be clear, Foreign Minister? Is that the only proposal?
Or how is this space? That's got to be rough when like a bunch of us are on at the same time. I actively try to not be on at the same time as AGs on Wednesday night, because I also like to enjoy the show.
Then on the table at present, the Witkoff proposal to all intents and purposes.
This is the practical one. Of course, the Israelis are talking about ending the war,
one and done.
having a comprehensive deal, but they are putting impossible, conditions to be realized
Can you
on the
explain
ground.
what those impossible conditions are?
I mean, by talking about, of course,
Multi-tab? Oh, nice.
disarming Hamas
I appreciate
now,
that. Thank you.
that they will
Dude, no, that's awesome. Thank you for supporting us that way.
not allow neither Hamas or Fatah or the Palestinian Authority to be there in Gaza. This is something, not logic and not practical.
Look, mediators say that they have secured 98% of what was the original Steve Witkoff proposal back in July, but it's not clear what the remaining 2% is, and that could be an awful lot of detail that is still to be hammered out. The other big point at this stage is that there has been no official response to this proposal from the Israeli side. And we know the Israeli position has hardened since that last proposal. Israel wants to see the end of Hamas. They believe that Hamas is on the ropes. They want a comprehensive deal, a one-off deal, which effectively releases all the hostages in one go. And that is not what this proposal is all about, as far as we can tell on the details that we have. Back to you.
Becky Anderson, live for us in Cairo.
Bags are packed, and I'm going to the airport.
Oh, thank you so much, Becky.
Grapin Gavin. Oh, here we go.
So one of the things I've talked a lot
okay, this is going to be funny.
on the show about is the rise.
Kyle totally called it. You said that like somehow the ones that were fans of Nick Fuentes were going to like go with Gavin Newsom. I did not see this actually.
Of Nick Fuentes and the Groypers.
Wild, dude.
And one of the points that I've made repeatedly.
Space is cool. It's like a multi-crossover YouTube channel. Or multi-crossover of YouTube channels. Bigger. Oh, yeah.
Is that the role Fuentes is playing is that of an op. So he's very
maybe the early days, but you know what? It's going to take off.
Comparable to 2017, 2018 Jimmy Dore.
You already got guys like Kyle Kalinske. Hassan Piker shouted us out. So, like that's a big deal when you have guys like that. Majority Report is actively supporting us. I know that there's so many irons in the fire too.
And the role that he played on the left.
We see each other everywhere. I have noticed that there's definitely audience crossover.
Jimmy Dore would virtue signal as the purest.
Oh, you're taking audience share.
And the leftiest of the lefties. And he would use that perspective.
How dare AG pilfer my viewers? What is going on?
Bash basically the closest allies to the actual left in Congress. So
gonna have to wax his head and give him a little slap.
You say, I'm a lefty and I'm to the left of the Democrats, and I'm gonna spend 100% of my time shitting on the Democrats and giving the Republicans a complete pass.
It's awesome to see the crossviews.
And then eventually that evolved to now I'm gonna start like playing footsies with Republicans and implying, if not outright saying at times, you know what? I think they're the lesser evil. The Republicans are the lesser evil compared to the Democrats, but it's okay. I'm saying this because I'm the leftiest of the lefty and I'm the most pure. And if you disagree, you're somehow a sellout, even though I'm the one who's like soft pedaling support for Republicans. So that's the role Jimmy Dore played. Now, you have the exact same role being played by Nick Fuentes, but for him, it's on the right.
Oh yeah, Boston Brian started off the show today.
So now,
yeah, that was crazy when they announced that, because I was just like, wow, another dude that I just enjoy his content.
I'm the most right-wing of the right-wingers. I'm the purest of the right-wingers, and I'm going to spend all my time shitting on the Republicans, shitting on Trump, shitting on J.D. Vance, effectively doing this op thing where he like divide and conquers, where he acts as if he's a left-wing op, even though I don't think he actually is. It's not like he's a paid left-wing op and he's like secretly doing my bidding, right? But that's the role that he functionally plays. And so now they have reached their logical endpoint. And their logical endpoint, the Groypers' logical endpoint, is we feel so betrayed by the Republicans not being fascist enough, not being right-wing enough, that now we're going to say, hey, maybe the Democrats are the lesser evil from our perspective. So basically what I'm saying is the Groypers negatively polarized themselves into supporting Gavin Newsom. And this was all predictable.
Hi.
It was all predictable. If you took the model that I espoused when I first started talking about this and you applied it, you would have said, yes, at some point, the
she threw you down here like she was annoyed by you.
Groypers are going to kind of end up supporting Democrats because they feel so betrayed by the right that they'll say, hey, maybe the Democrats are the lesser evil. I'm telling you, it's the inverse Jimmy Dore, and he's doing a speed run of it. But as I always say, I love the role that he plays because functionally it leaves the right tearing each other apart, fighting each other.
A group chat on YouTube would be freaking really cool.
Going for each other's jugular.
Just wonder how that would work.
And at the same time that's going on, it allows for the rise of the left again. On Breaking Points, they talked about...
I don't want YouTube fucking with Discord because we already saw that could be a thing. He went right to the door.
You know, how Gavin Newsom is copying Trump and, you know, his press office is like going in...
Hey, you need your meds?
Literally acting exactly like Trump and using right-wing
tactics
against the right. And within the context of this, they point out, it looks like the Groypers are now supporting Gavin Newsom. So let's watch.
Gavin Newsom has been going wild on Twitter. And there's this weird, maybe you could explain it a little more to be Sagar, but there's this weird horseshoe where actually like a bunch of the white nationalists.
This lesser evil politics is killing us, and we need candidates with things to vote
Groypers
for.
have negatively polarized themselves against.
The time to play lesser of two evils, though, is like with like people that are criticizing Bernie for not saying genocide and then just saying, well, we need to abandon him and move on. It's like,
Trump to.
Again,
not just Trump, with JD specifically.
Because he's been consistent in condemning what's happening in Gaza. He just won't say the word.
And JD, you're right. They do hate.
Correct. That's a huge part.
Yes, correct.
Not a huge part. That's the entire part.
And so they've negatively polarized themselves into being pro-Gavin.
But I would also say to Sagar, no, it's not the whole part. It certainly is part of it. They hate that JD Vance has an Indian wife and Indian kids. But it's also about Palantir. It's also about Peter Thiel. It's also about being too pro-Israel, being a Zionist. Like, there's other aspects to it as well. And you'll see what they start saying about Gavin.
So in any case, there are all sorts of, let's go ahead and put C2. Let's go ahead and roll through some of these memes, and then we can play the Fox News reaction. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Gavin Newsom replied to this picture of this video of Scott Pressler and say, thank you, Nancy Mace. Tommy Lahren is then upset by this.
Bro, give that person a raise. Whoever's running the Gavin Newsom press office account, like, give them a raise. They know exactly what they're doing. And other Democrats, take note. Gavin Newsom has become the ultimate shit poster, and he is skyrocketing in popularity and relevance solely based off that. Now, look, ideally, you mix the shit posting edginess with an actual belief in left-wing policies and improving people's lives. But it goes to show you that people are yearning for a fighter who's going to put the right in their place.
You're kidding me. Your state and your bullshit governor rant and rave on a daily basis about protecting gay people. You're really going to use your official press office account to troll a gay conservative column?
I swear that, like, my biggest conspiracy is that we have, like, this old grandma that is, like, the oldest. She's, like, the elder Democrat, right? And she is the one that none of them want to disappoint.
Woman, and then the Newsom press office replies.
She's like 120 years old.
You sound woke. We can put the next one up on the screen just to get a flavor of a bunch of these. This is, I don't know. This might be a Nazi account. I have no.
Okay, so this one is not. This one's not. Sean is not a Nazi account. Sean is a lefty account.
Yeah,
but
he's a lefty account.
After the left saw the right wingers, saw the Groypers, I should say, doing posts like this one, they were like, oh shit. Let's get in on the fun and let's...
That can be confusing because Sean has made hit pieces on lefties.
Help the right divide and conquer themselves, and they started playing along too. So then lefties started posting shit like this too. I'm not saying anything about the comparison, dog. Y'all can make whatever comparison you want, but this is right in front of your face right here. You see the argument they're trying to make.
Idea who this person is, but in any case, they say which way America, and they've got Gavin looking very handsome and fit in high school with his baseball bat, and JD Vance with a wig on. At a similar age, and apparently eyeliner as well. Let's put the next one up on the screen. You've got, this isn't a legit Nazi account, this one, that posted Gavin Newsom.
That's exactly right. So this one.
What the fuck?
One is.
Oh my God.
It's a Groyper account. It's a Nazi account. It's a white nationalist account.
What is happening with that JD Vance picture?
Very pro Nick Fuentes type account. And they say Gavin Newsom versus JD Vance in high school.
Oh my God, I didn't know he was this big of a dork.
and you have Gavin Newsom literally looking straight out of American Psycho.
Oh my
straight out of
God,
American
dude.
Psycho. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And then you have J.D. Vance looking like the dweebiest dweeb of all. Like,
I was about to say, I have had I had an awkward phase, but I'm just glad to know that J.D. Vance's was way worse.
just off the
Good to
charts
know.
negative aura. Zero riz, zero swag.
What
just like,
hell, dude?
Oh, man. That must have been rough, homie. Like, we all had it rough at some point in our lives. Me, for one, I had OD acne when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Very self-conscious about it. Very self-conscious. In fact, it got to the point
didn't get the acne that bad.
where I was like trying to wear cover-up foundation on my face.
Damn, dude.
Right? So everybody's been through it to one extent or another.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, man, he was doing himself no favors whatsoever. With the haircut, with the
the haircut, yeah, all of it.
pastiness, like.
Oh my God, I just realized he looks a little bit like Adam Mockler. Oh no.
Dog.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hit a tanning bed or some shit.
Oh God.
Hit a tanning bed, do a couple sit-ups, cut back on.
I am so sorry if this gets back to Adam Mockler in any way, just in case. I'm sorry.
Junk food, like, do some shit. But, of course.
Oh, damn, you didn't even notice those were urinals? Oh, yeah.
Because
you didn't get the cheekiness of this joke?
Because the right is so obsessed with aesthetics, right? They're so obsessed with aesthetics. They look at this and they go, oh, man, we love Gavin Newsom way more than we love J.D. Vance. Because look at him compared to Gavin Newsom. And what's kind of funny is that's actually not my
Oh, my God. The fact is...
reaction
Adam Mockler's like a local to me, too. It's like, oh, no.
To young Gavin Newsom. And I feel like it's not the reaction of a lot of lefties to Gavin.
He just, like, shows up one day, like, out of nowhere, just, hey, I heard what you said.
Gavin Newsom. Because when we look at him...
Not very
like,
nice. I don't know why it sounds like that.
I think smug prick, right? Like, I think stuck-up asshole. That's like the first thing that comes to mind for me. Now, of course, he has better politics than any.
And then I would pull out a little, I don't know, I would just happen to have clippers on me, and I would just snip that little piece of hair that he always has that's just flipped up by accident.
Republican in the country. I'm not making a comment about his politics per se. I'm just saying on looks, on optics, he's too perfect. It's too on point. It's too stuck up. It's too snotty. You know what I'm saying? But the Groypers, they sort of love that snottiness. They love that stuck-upness. Because it looks like, oh, he's a sociopath. And I'm not kidding. When they say somebody's a sociopath, the Groypers, they mean it as a compliment. They mean.
Wait. How'd I fat shame him? I didn't fat shame him. I didn't say shit about that guy being fat. You're the one who said that.
I mean, like, no. We like that. We like sociopaths.
His looks? Yeah.
Especially well put together white sociopaths.
Also, you didn't get the joke. See, you're not into leftist content, so you don't even get it.
So there's a Nazi account, and they're loving Gavin Newsom, and the Groypers are all in on that shit.
Versus J.D. Vance in high school. And then Gavin retweets this legit Nazi account and says,
the left is pushing back and we don't like it. Wait a minute, we bullied them into being bullies. Whoa, we're victims.
I missed that scarf. Let's put the next one.
To be fair, I don't.
Why you make Mockler sound like Kenneth from 30 Rock?
I don't think Gavin had any idea that this was a
excuse me. I'll do this one.
Nazi account. Although, the picture on Twitter is a picture of a young Donald Trump, and the name
he does.
Name is Young Putin.
Well,
so clearly, at the very least, it's a shitposter account. I don't think Gavin knew. But debate amongst yourselves. Do you think it goes too far for Gavin Newsom to
fix it, Felix Mockler? Oh my God!
Quote tweet this Groyper account and say something like, "I missed that scarf," because he's definitely signal boosting this.
I'm not gonna get invited to any of the liberal parties.
Account. I'm sure this account picked up a bunch of followers after Gavin Newsom said it.
Oh no, that's so fucking accurate.
But my guess is, 99% of them are going to be like normie Democrats, and then as soon as they realize that this is like a Nazi account, they're going to fuck.
Oh, After all this time, I couldn't figure out who he reminds me of. It's Fix It Felix.
And unfollow it. You know what I'm saying? So is there really harm there?
Wow.
I don't know.
Pinkerbell, you get line of the day today. That was amazing. Oh, you made me cry.
It perhaps is a little irresponsible to do.
Fuck.
But again, I don't think he knew. And
dude, it's the energy it's dead on.
If he did know, I don't think he would have done it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I give it a pass because you know what? For the first time in my life, you have some Democrats.
God, that was funny.
Like they're trying. They're trying to shitpost. They're trying to be edgy. They're trying to give the right a dose of their own medicine. So when you do that, are you going to misfire from time to time? Of course. But like, is that the end of the world? No, it's just not. The real fear is, and Current Affairs Magazine has been talking about this, Nathan J. Robinson, and I think he's right about this. The real fear is...
Oh, he picks up after Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, come on. Oh, really?
Man, look out for the next John fucking Fetterman. Because a lot of people might not remember, but John Fetterman ran a dope campaign when it came to his...
Hey, we get 2 420s. Over on Twitch, it's 412 right now.
He's posting on social media. Like, he was killing it on social media.
That's the benefit of my stream dropping out.
And all of us were like, we love that about his campaign, and we thought that was evidence of, like, this guy's a real one. But then as soon as he got in office...
I just realized that Gavin looks like MJF from AEW, that was probably alien speak to a lot of you.
Oh, no, he became literally the worst Democrat, worse than Joe Manchin.
There's like 2 people in here that were like, I kind of get that.
Manchin, worse than even Kirsten Sinema. All he does is cheerlead fucking genocide and Zionist war crimes now. And so, in retrospect, when Nathan J. Robinson wrote that article saying like, hey, this guy's not our friend, and don't get too excited by his like shit posting on social media, this guy's not who you think he is. He was right, and all of us were wrong. So now...
Oh my God, the same actor does both? Oh. That makes it that much better. Like, I'm the glue with that.
Right, articles.
Okay, because, like, no, you nailed Adam Mockler's energy.
Hey, Gavin Newsom's not your friend either, dog. I'm just letting you know, like, he's not actually going to do left-wing shit if he gets power. He's going to be a fucking neoliberal.
Stream time dilation? Fascinating.
He's going to be part of the problem, I'm telling you. And so, you know...
It just sucks because over on Twitch, I'm going to essentially just have to delete the first half.
Be a cautionary tale there about getting too excited for what we're witnessing here.
On the screen, see what else we got here. This one he posted, go get him, JD. This was actually a video of JD looking like not too athletic, running to rescue his kid,
Who's
I think,
doing the
at
parent
Disneyland.
At Disneyland.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with doing the parent one. We have all done the awkward, you know, you're at the grocery store and there's a car and you're just like, and you do the awkward, hey.
The parent run of run, don't walk, but know that you're on camera.
Yeah, I'll defend him on that one.
The only reason that I think any of this is interesting is that Gavin is basically just going Trump. Like, he's going all, like, Trumpy in terms of his posting with the
That's the point.
Memes and all of that.
All caps, wow.
That's the point, you absolute doofus.
What an honor on Mount Rushmore.
Dweebus.
Thank you, and it's like an
not doofus. He's not stupid, but he is a dweeb.
AI image of Gavin Newsom on Mount Rushmore.
Don't quite know. Yeah, go into the next one.
This is...
Oh my God. Okay. Whoever's running his account, that one's fucking 2 thumbs.
Lives with TikTok.
Go get him.
I had posted, I remember she posted something mean about him, and then he
dude, we're
said great job, Chaya, and has the picture of her.
That is comedy fire
with her binder. So excited on Epstein Files Phase 1 day.
Yeah, my take from Gavin is that he is very clearly trying to become the Democratic Trump, where it's all just about
oh my God, you really are just the biggest dweebus. He is making fun of the fact that this is how Trump speaks, and everybody normalized it. So when this guy does it, all of a sudden you guys are just like, oh, he's trying to impersonate Trump. Oh, he's actually just he wants to be the left-wing Trump. No, that's not the fucking point.
One thing, he fights. He pisses off the Republicans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly right. And the other thing is, it's a trap. It's a trap because when you have Fox News idiots who start
you all fell for it. Like, this is the one time that I have to say it's like kind of surprising.
Criticizing Gavin Newsom for, oh, he sounds unhinged. Oh, this is so unprofessional. It's like, yes, that's the point. The point he's making is, y'all...
Notice how this East-West guy reacted in chat where he was just like, I thought the left was, like, nice. I didn't think that they brought themselves down to body shaming. I didn't think that they would go so low. They get shit shocked again when we meet them and match their energy or bully them with the same tactics that they bullied us with. You know, kind of a bitch. Like I said, when you get matched energy and you're just like, oh, maybe I'm an asshole. Oh,
motherfuckers, open.
Maybe you guys will check yourselves, but
the door to this when you clap like seals when Trump was doing this shit, and now you do not get to turn around and clutch your pearls and fall back on your fainting couch and say, how dare you do it?
Yep.
No, if you open the door, bitch, okay, game on. We're all going to play this game then, and I'm going to copy this motherfucker exactly to a T.
I just love how, like, millennial coded me and Kyle here are, where that, like, we end it with just like, all right, bitch, game on. Like, we turned into Jesse Pinkman, like, immediately.
So,
yeah, politics, bitch.
Like, of course it's a strategy, and I love the strategy. The strategy is brilliant. Again, I just hope that left-wing policy actually goes hand in hand with that, but we'll have to see. So, but to get back to the Groyper point, so it's not this is an actual thing, guys. I'm trying to get this across to you. They might pretend, they might act like no, it's tongue in cheek, and we're just
carbonation.
It's like really troll.
Meet them where they are. I mean,
and we're not actually feeling like, hey, we like Gavin Newsom better than J.
They don't like me because I never even played that game. Like
JD Vance. My fucking ass cheeks, bro. Low key, you guys do feel that way. No, you do.
I've always gone with like what's funny and what hurts, and like I can tell like what actually makes people, specifically like on the right, what makes them angry, and that has always made them angry. Where it's like you again match them. I did that with Andrew, worked. I've done it with chatters, and they're just like they're always confounded. They're just like, what?
You might pretend like, oh no, we're just fucking with the the establishment right or the pro-Israel right or whatever the fuck. Well, no, this is even before all this shit. Back during the DNC, listen to what Fuentes says when Gavin Newsom comes on screen. Watch this.
Aryan, look at this Aryan. Chad Gavin Newsom. If you don't like Gavin Newsom, you're kind of like gay.
No, actually, I think, homie, just come out. Like, what are you doing? You wow.
Just don't know what to tell you. Like, if you you look at a handsome sociopath,
thirsty,
tall white man who like clearly has contempt for like those around him.
I mean, he's gay. I mean,
and you don't like him because he's a Democrat.
Holy shit. Nick Fuentes. I keep forgetting occasionally just how much of a Nazi Nick Fuentes is. I don't even have to like code that in allegedly.
Democrat. Like, there's something wrong with you. I don't know what else to say. But he's not a Republican.
For criminal justice,
He may be tall, white, handsome.
God.
Sociopathic with a beautiful white family and rich, but he's not a Republican. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're retarded. You are gay. I don't know what to say. But he's a Democrat. Okay, and people say they're like white nationalists, and then they look at a like successful white guy and they're
that's a little, they ain't like us. I wonder if that's how you get picked up.
Like, but he's a Democrat. Like, okay, so you're the worst white nationalist ever. You're the worst white nationalist ever.
They mean it. They have negatively polarized themselves against Trump so fucking hard and against JD Vance so hard that they're unironically pro Gavin Newsom. And this was even before the full-on negative polarization against Trump and JD Vance. Now they've ramped it up 15-fold from this clip. So, man. I would say who could have seen this coming, but we literally did. I mean, when I made the Jimmy Dore argument, the inverse Jimmy Dore argument, this is exactly the point, is like, how far will this go? Just like Jimmy Dore ended up saying Trump's a lesser evil compared to Kamala, basically imploring his audience to support Trump over Kamala. You have Nick Fuentes, polar opposite, effectively being like, hey, Gavin Newsom is a lesser evil compared to J.D. Vance, so support Gavin Newsom. Man, politics is a fucking mindfuck, isn't it? It is a fucking mindfuck. It's just so incredible. And these people are openly fascist, openly white nationalist, and they look around and they're pissed off at Trump. And, honestly, from Trump's perspective, I would be fucking furious about this. Because it's like, he's probably thinking, bitch, what more do you want me to do? I'm rounding up innocent people. I'm sending them to concentration camps. Alligator Auschwitz, fucking CCOT, the Supermax gulag that we have in El Salvador, Guantanamo Bay. I'm rounding up fucking 7-Eleven workers and Home Depot workers. And, you got Stephen Miller yelling at ICE agents, disbanding
Says redacted.
the fucking the agencies that go after the cartels and the
I'll try and adopt that. Again, I mean, I do have that thing where I only use it for very, very, very specific reasons.
human traffickers, specifically to go after rando fucking farm workers. And you got Nick Fuentes.
I know. And honestly, on this space, we kind of we have the whole no slurs. So
going, not right wing enough. Be more right wing. It's like, what the fuck? What?
All right, redacted. But
what's he supposed to do? What's he supposed to fire up the fucking gas chambers and shove half the country in that bitch? Like, what more do you want? He bombed Iran. To be fair, Nick Fuentes is against bombing Iran, but he did a whole bunch of right wing shit. And Nick Fuentes is not right wing enough. So now I'm supporting Gavin.
Dude, East, I care if people honestly get offended by something so for instance, with retarded, they have people that are like you that might actually use that to call somebody who's neurodivergent that word. That's the problem.
Newsom, which is just funny to me. It's just
y'all are pathetic.
But again, it's all
oh yes, for caring about what each other actually feel and care about. I don't know. Again,
wonderful.
We're sociable. We have a community here
because it's divide and conquer on a level.
My favorite part is you're still here.
I
dude, it's been 4 hours and you're still here.
Never thought I'd see, because usually the right is so fucking in lockstep. They're so with each
other. How lonely are you that you have to hang out with a bunch of leftists that you don't agree with?
They're so unified, and the left are the ones who are ripping each other's fucking throats out. But now the dynamic has changed. Now there's actually more infighting on the right than the left. It's true, there are. So that's a
Milo Saunders so Fuentes get praised.
Sea change in politics. And
Pinkerbell, you're on fire tonight.
Again, what that means is
that was a banger.
Trumpism is falling apart.
The visual of him just going like this.
MAGA is falling apart, and it's falling apart under the weight of its own failures. Right?
This just in Berwyn, Illinois. There's a man named Nick Fuentes, and he's prancing through the streets. He's just come out.
Falling apart for a variety.
A gay Nazi? I've never heard of one.
Of reasons, but when you look at unemployment skyrocketing, you look at inflation skyrocketing.
Well, now you have, Jim.
You look at all the traditional economic indicators are flashing bright red, and they're saying we're about to have a fuck.
I thought he was leaving hours ago. Dude, I know.
Depression in this bitch.
No, this is what happens. No, honestly, this is the consequence of not banning, but at the same time, it's also all right.
Because of his stupid fucking trade war and isolating and alienating the rest of the world and making them all hate us and all that's going on.
It's weird. It's almost like I make engaging content.
That alone is enough to make the movement fall apart. Once you add in on top of that,
he's going to go, nuh-uh.
The fucking massive police state bullshit here at home. If you're going to do fascism, the typical playbook, if you're going to do fascism,
is you my limits. What are you for? Seriously.
You also have to give people treats, right? You have to be like,
my fucking nephew has more maturity than you.
Okay.
Yeah. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, we're going full fascist, but hey, I gave you some healthcare, right? So
Jesus Christ.
We're good? Is that good? Look at Erdogan in Turkey. Did a whole bunch of social safety net stuff and help people out, but is going full hard.
I want to see how far I could push it before I get a spanking.
Hardcore Islamic extremist.
Fucking weirdo.
At the same time. And that people will look at that and take it in stride because, hey, at least I got some material support here on top of, the right-wing politics. But Trump, there's no material support. In fact, it's the opposite. He's kicking 17 million people off Medicaid, 3 million people off food stamps. At the same time, he's going full police state.
Think about other people's feelings. What if there's someone in the audience that gets bullied and attacked while being called the R word? Exactly. While also having a disability, they would feel terrible.
And cracking down.
Exactly.
Down on everybody and bombing.
That's why I also try to let you guys know. And again, I know I'm not perfect.
14 different countries, and he expects everybody to sit there and fuck.
I try to let everybody know where it's yes, we threw that word around in high school. It was I was when people talk about the whole not re-education, because we know how that's been misused, but just unlearning shit like that.
Fucking clap for him.
Because when somebody just said, "What are you getting from it?" I'm like, I don't know. It feels like it's a fun word to say. They're like, "That's it." I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, all right, so you have nothing behind it, and like you're trying to make people feel bad, but what? And then they made the case that you kind of just did, where it's like, well, what if somebody, and they made it with the F slur, and it turns out that it's like, oh, I get it,
Like a seal?
And that was all I needed to know, and I'm just like, okay.
Act like he's fucking brilliant and we love him? No, everybody fucking hates you. Everybody hates you, you bloated bitch. And so, I don't know how I got on that rant.
All right. After you've had like what 1,000 comments, and that one was actually a little funny
there, but
sorry guys, I don't think that of you, but Jesus.
But there you have it. So now the Groypers have gone full pro Gavin Newsom, and of course the idiots in mainstream media on the right are just humiliating themselves on a daily basis. I mean, I can't tell you how many of these clips I've seen within the past week since Gavin Newsom's team started doing this shit. Here's Dana Perino, yet again, like all the other idiots, walking directly into...
Which one is with Hannity?
To the trap. Watch this.
The other thing for me is that for the last week, Gavin Newsom, and why am I giving him advice? You have to stop it with the Twitter thing. I don't know.
So we're acknowledging that, I don't know, tweeting in all caps with this whole, like, attention, I'm going to be going after you.
Where his wife is.
Ainsley Earhart, that's the one.
If I were
When I was younger, I used to say the R word and the R slur and the N word. It was awful. And it makes sense. I had few friends. I was terrible, and I used to advocate heavily against
his
their
wife,
use.
I would say, what?
And now I advocated heavily against
You
their use.
are making a fool.
Yeah, no, again, you learn, you get better, and then you adjust. And again, it cost me nothing to just not do it. Like, but you apparently, like, that's, oh my God, that's a bridge too far.
Fool of yourself. Stop it.
Policing language? What?
Do not let your staff tweet. And if you're doing it yourself, put the phone away and start over. And if you really, he's got a big job
Do you just like call, like when you get mad at your boss, do you just walk up and call him that?
as governor of California, but if he wants an even bigger job, he has to be a little bit more serious.
Right over her head.
It really did.
Right over her head. Fucking sub 70 IQ is what. Yes, Dana, that's the point.
Yes.
That's the point. You're making the point. That's why they're doing it. This is very unserious. This is unbecoming of somebody with so much power. Like, this is how we felt for a fucking decade since Trump came.
Yeah, it's weird that you're waking up to this again. Had to take a Democrat doing the exact same thing for you to go, oh, wow, this is kind of annoying.
Came down that shitty.
You know what's really annoying? Hearing what this guy that I, disagree with all the time has to think just because he thinks he's trolling people.
Ass elevator. This is how we felt the whole time, and we've been telling you.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden, news is reporting on it because he's a little bit better at it. I gotta say, this is kind of the thing. It's almost like he hired a comedian to just do it.
Like, bro, this is unserious. This is going too far. This motherfucker's insane. He can't be saying shit like that. That's wild.
Only took
He's
10
gonna
years to wake
lead
up.
the entire country, be the most powerful person in the world, tweeting
longer.
angry shit at Bette Midler, starting Twitter fights with Kim Jong-un and threatening nukes.
No. My favorite. Reigniting a over decade-old feud with Rosie O'Donnell.
This is what we're going to do. He's going to do.
Say, that was not on my bingo card, and it was also hilarious.
All caps? You're a grown-ass man.
Rosie O'Donnell came out with some fire tweets in response to him. So you gotta, I gotta appreciate some good comedy.
Fucker, you're in your 70s and you're doing all cap shit. All caps. And now all of a sudden, boom, they get it, but they don't get it. They get it, but they don't get it. They get it because this is ridiculous when a Democrat does it. But when a Republican does it, I love it, and we're going to treat him like a fucking deity, and we're all going to be in his cult, and we're all going to suck him off on a daily basis. And like, yeah, that's the point.
I love how obvious it is.
If you want to come out here and say, all right, you know what? Point taken. Trump cut it out. Gavin cut it out. Let's go back to being adults. That's a different point, and that's a different conversation, in which case I'd probably say, you know what? Yeah, I agree. But that's not what she's doing. Trump gets a total fucking pass because he always gets a fucking pass because the bar is below the fucking basement when it comes to that asshole. But Gavin Newsom, all of a sudden, oh, sir, think of the standards, think of the decorum, think of the civility. No, bitch. If you're done with that, and you clearly are, for a decade you've been done with that, now we're done with that. We finally caught on. We're slow learners. We're late blossomers. But you know what? Now we learned it.
Late bloomers? Blossomers?
Now we learned it.
I make a lot of, like, slip-ups, but I'm going to just be like,
And so we're going full steam ahead. And the fact that since they started doing this, there's been like, what?
I wish wish I didn't leave me paranoid and depressed. Instead, I'm left imbibing my face off while I clean, cook, listen to politics, and pause my show. Hello, ADHD.
A dozen fucking Gavin Newsom press team tweets that have made it on Fox News. You've had like 1,000 segments.
Full disclosure, I watched the first episode twice.
Where they debate it and some of them finger wag at him and all that stuff. And it's like, you're
I have the same thing.
Falling into the same trap that liberal media did when
I remember exactly what I was doing. I was washing my bed sheets.
Trump was on the rise. Where
and then also watching Alien.
You can't help yourselves because you have a default hatred for Newsom. And so you're just waiting to pounce on him for something. But in the process of pouncing
angry lesbian is final boss to misogynist
on him for something, guess what happened?
Dude, I mean, she's like final boss because she like TKO'd his ass. Like we got to find those tweets here.
We, the Democratic base,
so
we're all now negatively polarized. Anybody who Fox News shits on that's a liberal or a leftist, all of a sudden they go way up in our estimation. I'm still trying to this day. Somebody give me what do I have to say to get my fat fucking face on Fox News to have you guys shit on me? Because the second that happens, shit, my subscribers will kick up 100,000. Right? Because this is how divided we are as a country now. And you motherfuckers started it. We didn't start it. You started it. So it helps. It helps now for you to shit on Newsom, for you to say this shit. Every time you do, like 17 more liberals have a big ass smile on their face and they go, yes, more of this. Now I support him more. So they walked right into the trap. And it's a beautiful thing to see. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop.
Oh, clicking the bell. I keep forgetting about that one. Yeah, you guys should click the bell so you get the notifications on Kyle's channel and my channel. And this space, and Letterhack, and Angry Ginger, and anybody else that is on. This space. Where the hell is her actual Twitter? Elon Musk is like... Yeah, it's a bunch of like anti-Rosie shit. Huh. Weird. Where's her response? You know, fuck it. Let's go to the browser for this. Okay, so here we go. Rosie O'Donnell. Hey, Donald, you're rattled again. 18 years later, and I still live rent-free in your head in that collapsing brain of yours. You call me a threat to humanity, but I'm everything you fear. A loud woman, a queer woman, a mother who tells the truth, an American who got out of the country before you set it ablaze, You build walls. I build a life for my autistic kid in a country where decency still exists. You crave loyalty. I teach my kid to question power. You sell fear on golf courses. I make art about surviving trauma. You lie. You steal. You degrade. I nurture. I create. I persist. You are everything that is wrong with America. I am everything you hate about it. What's still right? What is still right? Yeah. What's still right with it? And you want to revoke my citizenship? Go ahead, try, King Joffrey, with a tangerine spray tan. I'm not yours to silence. I never was. Rosie with the Irish flag. Oh, by the way, I'm also Mad Chef, so if anyone wants the best dip dash sauce. I have like 5. Ooh, yeah, I'm down. What's that? Especially garlic sauces. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, sorry. Wasn't me is over on Twitch and he's talking about sauces. Sauces. Sorry, I have food brain. Don't worry about it. That's something that happens on my show a lot. Collapsing brain. That was pretty funny. The bell is very important. Sometimes YouTube decides to unring it for no reason. So if you're not getting notifications, check that first. Yeah. Appreciate that. Oh, she, her. Sorry. I need to ask that. See? I appreciate that. Thank you for correcting me. We harvested so much garlic. Really? I got a few tomatoes I get to harvest. I got 2 peppers I get to harvest. I have 1 in my freezer right now because... yeah. I already, one of my plants already, like, overproduced. So it was like... that pepper that was like... it's not considered... is it considered overripe? Actually, you would know this wasn't me. If it's like, you know, just a little wrinkled. I don't think it's... there's no mold or anything like that. Not remotely offended, just clarifying. No, cool. Appreciate it. No, I just feel like dumb for not asking. I always... yeah. Although, I do always say, and everybody knows this on my channel, dude and man are non-gendered on my channel. Just because I refer to everybody that way, so... I know. Playing into that stoner culture. The fuck peels tomatoes? Did I say tomatoes? I didn't say tomatoes, I said peppers. What the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't even peeling tomatoes, I just said that there was like a wrinkly skin on them. 55, it hits me with less give a shit. Ah, gotcha. Have you ever made sauce? Oh, that, yeah. Sorry, Etch, sorry. You do actually, yeah, because, yeah, you gotta freeze, like, so, when I make a sauce, I'll freeze my tomatoes, and, yeah, they're easier to peel. Wait, yeah, that tells me that you don't cook. Aha! This man's never made a good fucking gravy in his life. Meanwhile, dude, I made a barbecue gravy that was fucking fire. Oh, I gotta make that again. Ooh, some pulled pork. Oh, man, now I am hungry. All right, you did it to me. Damn it. No, wasn't me, it was you. You made me hungry. Yeah, as I said, I freeze them. Is that weird? Like, I'll freeze the tomatoes, and then I'll peel them, and then I'll use them in a sauce. I love this channel. Oh, thanks. Aw. Yeah, I'm kind of random. Or you just buy it. Hey! You do not get to... No! How are you gonna shit on somebody that spends the time to grow their own food? And you're like, I'm just gonna go to the store. My man, you have never known the satisfaction of, you know, cooking eggs with a pepper that grew in your garden. Or, you know, using some fresh grown herbs, you know. Although, I'm assuming that this guy is like white as white can be, so herbs and spices might not be his thing unless it's KFC. Which KFC's herbs and spices are fire, but holy shit, touch dirt. I think he already does. Nor a woman's touch. We have established this multiple times throughout this stream. Again, he's been here for almost the entire 5 hours of stream. You know how fucked up that is? I gotta say. I mean, I admire it. There is something about that, but this kind of does tell me where it's like, oh, wait a minute, is this what happens when you don't ban someone? It's like they just hang out and be annoying until the very end. But notice how, I will say this, you have kind of like petered out of like the trolls like space, and you have actually like started giving opinions. You had one comment that made me laugh. I will give you that. My roast. Oh yeah. Rosemary, 40 cloves of garlic chicken would ruin you all for all some other food in my homemade fire sauce. Yeah, 40 cloves of garlic. Yeah, most people would just be like, "What?" And I'm sitting here just like, "Say more." Like, let's go. And roasted rosemary. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't cook steaks without one. You know, gotta have a decent amount of butter. And, yeah. I always have two little stalks of rosemary. And lots of garlic. I'd say, like, 2 full cloves. Even for one steak. Gotta say, like flavor. If you think food grown in your own garden and store-bought tastes different, you're a psycho. Oh my god, this motherfucker doesn't understand what like actual, like, he wants to talk about work, and it's like, oh, he doesn't get it. It's the same as like, I mean, he'll probably never know the joy that is, you know, cultivating and smoking your own stuff. But oh, sorry, shallots. I actually try to use shallots instead of garlic when I do steaks. My grocery store doesn't always have them. It's weird. Like, seriously, occasionally they'll have them. And when they do, I buy a decent amount. So, no high-grade robust olive oil. I got that. Fresh rosemary, white wine. Ooh. 40 cloves of garlic. I got it has to be Kerrygold. Yeah. A few other things. Yeah, Kerrygold butter all day. Hey, I appreciate your style. So I use probably 2 to 3 tablespoons of butter, of Kerrygold butter, when I'm cooking my eggs. Man, it makes them perfectly fluffy. Just a dash of milk while I'm mixing. And, yeah, I always like to put some good hot cheese. Put some fresh peppers in there. I want to stop talking about food because I'm now getting very hungry. I'm realizing that I might be doing overtime right now, too. So, hey, if AG's still alive, you could probably rate him, right? Nah. Seems like he's dipping. Alright, never mind. Robin, post that 40 clove chicken recipe in the Discord, please. Yes, please. 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 I am so excited. Skin on chicken thighs? Yeah. Alright, so for your fried chicken, what's your secret? I'll let you guys know mine. My secret for perfect fried chicken. So, I like to obviously use egg as my basting. It's wild to me, the people that don't, where they just use like the oh, wasn't me here. You're over on Twitch. You're safe. Here. Let me link the Discord. Consider this an invite. I only let my Discord be open for a very small amount of time. There you go. Dipping chicken in egg feels very meta. It does, doesn't it? I've had that where I've been stoned as hell, where I was just like, this feels weird. Totally thought that. And then you're just like, well, I know what came first with this one, the egg and then the chicken, so there's the answer. And then I tipped that chicken in that egg. And then I put some cornflakes. Mashed up cornflakes. It's an amazing. And if you want to get really, like, I don't know, trash, Ritz crackers, like, you do like a little mix where it's like half and half of Ritz crackers and some cornflakes. You put it in a bag, you mash it all up, put the chicken in there, shake it. I also do this a little, like, I'll put a little bit of flour just to make sure that it cooks properly. Then I fire up the flat top. I put on some vegetable oil and make a little frying vat, and then I throw those bitches in. Nice. Yeah, I just said I. Welcome to the Discord. But yeah, if you guys, I don't know, you guys try the Pep Talks method to cooking some chicken, let me know. Because I think mine's superior. I've had, you know, I've had some feedback where people were just like, this is some of the best fried chicken I've ever had, so maybe I'll do this like a little pet. Excuse me. If a repentant man was here, he's just be like, "Oh, it was because you were smoking." Yeah, man. Guy's such a putz. Oh, and since beef is so high, I have a great recipe for pork and roast shoulder. Oh, yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, I've been trying to get away from pork. I don't want to eat pork anymore. I don't know, man. I don't feel great when I eat pork, and on top of it, it's just, pigs are so damn smart. I mean, so are cows. I don't know. Realistically, I should probably just go vegan, but whatever. This turned into a recipe corner story. It really did, but I'm doing overtime right now, Tinkerbell, so you know what? I don't mind it. Gotta eat? Yeah. No, I got a chicken salad sandwich upstairs on a croissant waiting for me with a broccoli salad. So that's why I'm not rushing, because it's actually something where I'm like, oh, hey. Hello, hairy friend. What do you think about the ceasefires during the negotiations? Hairy friend? Hello. Nice to meet you. Oh, thanks for the follow. Backed up, caked up. Good day. How are you? Welcome. See, I always appreciate somebody that comes in here and is just like, hello, or good day, or, you know, get fucked, liberal. Dude, being an online commentator is so weird sometimes. By the way, the Hassan Piker thing, did you watch the whole context? Phil D covered it. Yeah, I did. Love your Godzilla post. Oh, thank you. Got two. That's a handmade print of Godzilla destroying Chicago. So Goodbye, hometown. Cows are much less smart. Source, I gotta... Oh, well, yes, they are, but still, I don't know, they're cute. I don't know. My dog reminds me of a cow, like my lab, so I don't know, man. I don't know. You just understand that during the meeting that, with Trump Zelensky, he attacked Hungary's pipes. He what? Oh, he did? Trump did? Or Zelensky did? Oh. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Gaza one. How long is the ceasefire? I think I said ceasefire in Gaza. They're very cute. I don't eat beef either. Ah, nice. Yeah, I was raised on the shit. I have a very, like, this sucks, and do not take my argument for this, because it's not great, but it's true. If I didn't eat, like, even the meat that I eat, I might not get the amount of, like, calories that I need to survive, because I have a hard enough time reminding myself to eat, let alone eat healthy. So, yeah. ADHD is a bitch. And then I started streaming. That was a great decision, especially when you kind of got that little bit in you. It's hard to overestimate the attack on Hungary's pipes. Hungary feeds Ukraine. I don't I didn't hear about this. So here, let me see. No, reports indicate that Hungary was attacked during these talks. However, there was a recent report that the White House announced that Viktor Orban and Trump discussed possibly peace talks in Budapest. Why do they say Budapest in the Avengers? And now I say it that way because I always feel like I'm like Hawkeye. No, for real. I kind of adopted that. And now I can't get rid of it. Doesn't seem like it's a real thing there, but I would die without meat. I hate too many vegetables. I love veggies, and it's the current. Oh, it is. Okay. Fucking A. All right. That little dance right there was literally me just going da 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 da. I'll see how many wins I have. I'm just shocked at what Ukraine is doing, as if there are stupid people sitting there. I feel like you're doing some propagandistic bullshit because I'm fact checking what. Oh, wasn't me. We have the fact checker like in chat right now. Hey, it wasn't me. Can you please review this idiot and then school them? I put Harold and Kumar in Discord, by the way. Yes, I'm gonna check out Harold and Kumar. Please tell me you put them in the animals or general. Ah. Oh, they're little ink-blotted ginger cats. Oh, they're so cute. I actually, what do you need fact check? This idiot, he's not an idiot. He's just saying some idiotic things. BVVBNVBM. Fact check in chat. Well, he said, just understand that during the meeting with Trump and Zelensky that he attacked Hungary's pipes, and then he's saying that the pipes feed Hungary feeds Ukraine, if anything. And I looked this up and there's nothing about it. Ginger cats have no souls. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All cats have souls. You stop it. Humans? Maybe not. Cats? You shut up now. I got 2 brother cats that actually look very much like each other. I've posted them in the pets. You want to check them? Oh, yeah. They're literally like the first thing in pets. Check it out. Is the bread basket. He's already lying. Wah, wah. Now you have crossed the line. That's just like, all right, I will tolerate a lot in chat, but when you start attacking ginger cats, I've had it. Anybody that's played Stray is just like, that's a good kitty and you could fuck right off. Uh-oh. How many do I have? Oh, no, I'm good. I've gone a few hours. Come at me, bro. You start attacking cats, man. Now you got problems, I gotta say. If you're going after innocent kitties. Come on now. If you go after innocent kitties, no titties for you. That should be the motto. And actually, that's should be a motto for, like, how life is, you know, divvied out, where it's just like, nope. Don't like kitties, no titties. Them's fighting words. The pussy brigade's after me. I mean, dude, we're literally... The funniest part is, we're coming at you because you fucking came after the cats. All right. Pussy brigade unite! Get him! Just a lot of that. And then you got my one dumb cat that's just like purring and rubbing up against you because he doesn't hate anything. I love him. He's just not that smart. We all have that one animal that you're just like, are you licking? What are you licking? Putin wants Ukraine for 3 seconds. Grain production. Rebuild USSR and waterway pipes. Putin needs shut the F down. Yep. Chill cat. Dude. I put down some paperwork today. And like right after I put it down, it was like on the middle of my counter, and my cat was just like, boom. And laid down on it. It's just like, dude. They are brothers. Oh. Yeah, mine are not from the same litter, but they look exactly alike. Well, I can see the difference. Like, my littler cat has, you know, a little bit of dwarfism, and he's got a big ass head. He's very cute. Why do paperwork when you can pet kitty? It's almost like you're making the case for him. Like, yeah, that was his whole thing. It's very much like that, where he's just like, hey. My favorite thing that he does is, like, if you're walking by somewhere, he has like this spot where like it's underneath the counter. So like he'll just like throw a paw out and just like grab you, but like he's got his claws, so he's just like, yeah. And like it's so light, but he's just like, got you. It's just like so cute. But also he's one of those like, he will be loving you and he'll be cuddling with you, but like overstimulation, immediately he'll go into just like, you know, nice kitty, sweet kitty, purr kitty, yeah. Then all of a sudden he's doing fangs. It's just like, dude, come on. I will say this, I've had many cats. He's the first one that I've ever had that does that, doesn't break skin. Like, he's very good about it. Yeah, it's a cat thing. I love it. He's a good boy. I know, like, there's somebody, Try's probably gonna be like, release the cat. I can't bring him down here. Not right now. He has been really bad with clawing cardboard and chewing on plastic. So comic books are not safe. And I am in the middle of bagging and boarding and sorting my comic books, so that would be a very bad thing. Like, a very bad thing. Damn good cat, though. Oh, we got 1 minute. That's what I was waiting for. My bad. I'm gonna smoke with y'all and then probably hit the old Dusty Trail because I have to also go and eat. That's it. Got some chicken salad, but it's just nice to not have a hot meal that's like getting cold. There's been the occasional one where I'm just like vibing with you guys and I'm just like, oh man, I gotta go. This one, we're good. Oh, dude. So while I had the letter hack on, it was kind of funny. I had an order out that I forgot that I had ordered by like my dinner, which was a take and bake pizza. Just telling. So I got the alert about, half hour into the interview, and we went long. So my take and bake was out there for just long enough for me to be like, I hope it's okay, but thank God they put it underneath everything and it was still cold. I was just like, oh, yes. But 420, let's go. See you tomorrow. See ya. I'm not quite taking off. When I say wrapping up, that usually means about 10 minutes. You do not have to bail right now, but if you must go, then I understand. I'm making lemon cake tomorrow. I have to take 2 places. I decided make one big cake, cut in half, smaller cake. I'd say smaller cakes, easier to share. Lemon cake. Got poppy seed in there? Oh man, if it's like a lemon poppy seed cake, oh. I'm in. The recipe is in horticulture. Nice! Sweet. I should just make a recipe page. Or cooking. There we could. Yeah, we could do cooking, where I could share your recipes and pictures of meals. I love our Discord, guys. Like, I'm gonna just say, the Pep Talks Discord is a lot of fun. Yeah, feel free to share, guys. Like, you don't need to hold back. I know that some Discords do not like when people like flood with like pictures of their cats and shit like that, but I literally have pages for that. Like, if you guys want to share pictures of your cats and your animals, like, feel free to put that in pets. I always love a good, just look at my cat. I'm in a strawberry. Ooh, we need a rest. Yeah, I'm gonna do the rest. I'm gonna make that tonight. Man, beer just started itching like crazy. What the fuck is going on? Specifically right here. That was weird. I just realized that my Twitch alert didn't go out. That's twice now. What the fuck? Huh. Oh no, you're allergic now. Can you share the Discord link? Yeah, absolutely. Here. I'm only okay with this because I have a feeling that our man doesn't know what Discord even is. So, considering that he's like in his 50s. Still here though. Or maybe not. Maybe he finally did. Join the Discord. My dad is says if your nose itches, someone's thinking about your nose. I had a girlfriend tell me about that, about her boobs. I'm not even kidding. Anyway. Oh, dude, Frank Embry is raided with a party of 7. Hell yeah, man. Frank's cool. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Just kind of vibing. I was about to dip, but I can hang. I can hang for a little bit. As I said, my dinner is a cold dinner, so I don't have to worry about that. I just don't like eating after 11. That's my big thing. It's just like, never sleep. Oh, man, I gotta fast on... Oh, damn it. I just realized that. I got blood work that I gotta get done. Shit. I always hate that. Because why is it when they tell you, they're just like, oh, yeah, you need to fast. You're like, this is what I need to eat. It's actually the big thing is coffee. Like not being able to drink coffee in the morning, especially like before even to go see a doctor, go see people. Just I'm one of those guys, man. Like I cannot really function without having my morning coffee. There was a skit about that with Dexter's Lab, where they were just like, it took me years to realize how true this was. Where Dexter and Dee Dee are sitting there just waiting for breakfast, and they're like, "Hi, Mom," or "Hi, Mom, hi, Dad," and they just both look at him like, "Ugh." They're like, "Whoa," and then they drink their coffee and they become their normal selves. It's just like, I get that, I totally get that. You're caffeine dependent. Let's see. Oh, hey, Etch. What up? Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. You right there, bud? He's been looking for a minute. Now he's looking here. Look at him. He's judging me. Nope. What's up, buddy? All right. He gets a freebie. He's been good. I didn't appreciate coffee until I started smoking regularly. Well, yeah. It's funny. That was like the #1 thing when I quit smoking cigarettes. That was like the hardest one. Was my coffee. Like my morning coffee and just I romanticize it now. I haven't smoked in like 14 years, so occasionally it's just like, oh yeah. I do have my rule though. Like if I make it to 70, I'm gonna try it again. If I like it, I'm gonna go back. Oh. Oh, well, that's different. I still do that. No, I still I like to have a nice little wake and bake and then go downstairs, have my coffee. I'll either read a comic or do some news and prep for the show. It's always a good time. There's something really cool about like just, I don't know, that little bit of morning time that you have by yourself. Although, occasionally when I say like morning in MR chat, it's gotta be just waking up, so I will say, Those are usually when I'm like up until like 4 or 5 a.m. I haven't done that in a while though. Yeah. It's funny because that's become my normal like greeting to everybody in MR chat, and then they do my whole or like the emote, and I'm just kind of like, if you only knew, because like my emote is the dude having coffee. That's why. It's like, now I'm waking the fuck up, guys. You know how many times I've had to listen to Sam doing his live read and I'm still like just groggy as hell. Nah, shout out MR chat, man. Like MR chat's the shit. They've been so, like, I gotta say, they've been really, really supportive of not only this space and all the creators, but they've been like super supportive of my channel, and gotta say, man, like, it's cool. Also, just great programming. I established that, dude, I've been watching the Majority Report longer than the Letter Hack. That's crazy. Like, even in this new iteration, because I watched it when it was, well, listened to it. It was on Air America, and Air America was simulcast on XM for a long time. And that's kind of what got me into, like, politics, like, on the regular, where I was just, like, once I became aware of what I was, like, as far as, like, you know, left-wing, right-wing, like, where were my political leanings? I also listened to some, you know, George Norrie and the occasional Alex Jones. Don't hate me. I know. Kind of aged out of that one. But yeah, like I kind of found Janine, because I always loved Janine Garofalo. Me and my sister, we always shared the same love for the movie Romeo and Michelle's High School Reunion, which Janine Garofalo has like the best character in the entire movie. And she was also awesome in Mystery Man, and just in general, you know, might have had a little boyhood crush on her. And it was like, when I found out that she like did a political commentary show, and she did it with this, you know, this wacky dude who just happened to be on Spin City, another show that I liked, because he mentioned that a few times. He's like, my time on Spin City. It's just like, yeah, it was always like an interesting show. Mark Maron, like, that's how I got turned on to Mark Maron. And then like I went years without listening to any of it, because I got really into like Opie and Anthony and just kind of out of like the political talk show space. And then years later, I found it again. I was like, is this the same Majority Report? And it was like, the Majority Report with Sam Cedar. It was like, oh shit, he took over the show. Damn. And it was like when they had the older background. So like I think it was a different studio at that point. But yeah, it was him, Michael, and Binder. That was a good show. And then like I got to listen to like the evolution where like hearing Matt like get hired. That was cool. I remember where they were talking about how they got him from like, it was like it wasn't Indeed. It was something else. It's one of those like online things where you send your resume. They're like, yeah, we actually found like a really good producer out of this. And then they brought Jamie on. Michael was always, you know, taking over. At that point, I think they even did like half and half. Like, I think they kind of bounced around. Like Sam did up till Wednesdays, and then Michael did the Thursday, Friday. I didn't get into MR until like 2017 or something. That's like right after, because like right around the election is when they got the new set. Like he was pretty excited about that. Now knowing how he did it, and then that's why the whole Pac-Man thing and like him stealing his idea. That was funny. I gotta say, that was one of the funnier bits of lore there. Yeah, I was into TYT like for a long time. I think I established that on in the interview with Letterhack yesterday, but I was really into TYT. I loved that community. I was part of the Dragon Squad. You want to talk about a disappointing downfall, man? That whole thing. That whole thing. And I did, like, I went through the Jimmy Dore stuff. Ruben. Jake always annoyed me, but it was like, it wasn't, it was like, I don't know, like a wrestler kind of thing, where it's just like, I don't know. And the fact that they mixed it up, they brought in people like Fran, John Adirola. I remember the first, TDR. Yeah, no, John is me, dude. This is something that we share. Like, we're into board gaming and like miniature gaming. He's always been like a pretty rad dude. That's why it's also kind of sad to see him in the position that he's in right now, where it's like, I feel like you're locked into a contract. I don't want to speak out of turn because I don't know, but it just seems that way, or it's just like, he does not seem happy. Same with JR. But who knows? I mean, they're at the end of the day, they are still all friendly, and they're all still like, they can disagree, but like they did grow together. They built that channel together. It's just, it's such a disappointment to see what the fuck happened to them. Like, god damn. Like, that fall off needs to be studied. Like, that was just, as a member, I was a long time member. That was the first and like only channel that I subscribed to for a long time, until MR got its app, and then I started subscribing to them. But, well, both of them. Still an MR subscriber, not anymore with the oh dude, I'll never I think I talked about that. The day I pulled my membership was the day that Benny put that piece out detailing their exit. I was like, oh shit. And I didn't know that, like, there was all this vitriol there. He would do so much better on his own. Like, how Mehdi really shined after getting shit canned from cable news. I agree. I totally agree. Have you seen Rick Strom? Like, Rick is definitely leaning that way. You can tell that, especially after finding out that whole thing about them, where it's like, oh, they have to get like a certain amount of viewers to even be like within the club, and you know, it becomes its own like toxic thing. That just sucks. Like, God. A corporate structure for something that's supposed to be, you know, for progressive morals and values. And on top of it, I heard they paid like shit. Like, when they did pay, they paid like shit. Whatever. I'm glad that, like, at least they went mask off. It was like a hard one, though. To hear Anna go like full, like, dude, that whole discourse about like the, you know, birthing person, and then it was just like her not backing down, and then it started with the homeless thing, like when she got attacked, and then she like started. I remember that was like my first moment where I was like, it seems like you are way too comfortable talking about that. And then she would go, like, occasionally she would let it slip, like the makeup would fall off, and then it was just all of a sudden, hey, how come I can't get paid what Hassan's doing? How come Hassan's making all this money? He used to be beneath us. I want Hassan money. Like, yeah. I mean, unless I'm misreading that, which I'll be completely fair on, but I don't think I am. You do. The Benny thing was what drove me away too, when they disrespected Ole, and I started looking at them sideways. But that was no, that was like, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Ole thing. Yeah, there was the Ole thing. They started calling out Lance. I mean, his hard on for Lance on. Lance from the Serfs. Wow. Oh, this guy, Lance at the Serfs, you know, I am lefter than thou. Like, the way that he would do that. Like, the only thing that Lance is, like, guilty of is having a very, very annoying and sometimes very condescending sounding laugh that, I don't know, like, that's just a personal thing. I still enjoy his content. I just... Sometimes he laughs like like it reminds me of Goofy, and I think that's the only thing that bothers me, where it sounds like, oh, yuck, yuck, yuck. Sorry. I shouldn't make fun, because honestly, like, he's a good dude. He really is. And it's just a goofy thing that I have noticed. Silly and Billy. Yeah, Anna Asparagus. I've always liked the Anna Asparagus. That was pretty funny, because somebody in chat, I remember, like, was just like, she probably smells like asparagus. I was like, you know. That's fucking funny. Isn't every major company in America progressive? Yet they will screw anyone for $1 in profit? No. What do you mean? Like, did you go to Target and see like the gay agenda being thrust upon you, and you were just like, oh, look, they're all progressive now, instead of the other side where it's like, no, they're cynically using, you know, the gay agenda. It's like, come and buy our stuff before we throw you under the bus again. Yeah. No, but back to my point about TYT. There are just a few parts that, like, it started, like, the cracks started showing, and I remember, like, going back now, there were times that it just seemed like off, you know, like the vibe was off, is all I could really say before then then you get all the details about everybody else behind it. You're like, oh shit, okay, that was pretty, I guess there was a lot more drama. But like you were saying, I hope that, like, you know, the damage report, like, I'm sure that is owned. You were my main talking head now. The others are just not cool anymore. Oh. Well, my mom did give birth to a big-headed kid that became a big-headed adult. So now I'm your talking head. My mom, I'm not sure if you guys had that, but my mom would always remind me, where it's just like, your giant head. It's like, thanks, Mom. I love you too. TYT doesn't like unions. Dude, okay. I can't wait to, like, I want to do this. I need to do this. It's not even going to be a members only. It's going to be on Twitch exclusive, where I watch the Jubilee thing. I want to react to that, because I want to see that kid calling Jenk out on not unionizing, just like he shot down the union. Which, again, yeah, progressive values, Justice Democrats. Like, he wonders why there's so much pushback. And then on top of it, again, like, they do this weird thing where they also glaze, like, Hassan's money. Not just glaze Hassan, they glaze his money. They talk about how much income he has, how much he pulls in, how much, like, without sponsors. Anna made a really shitty comment about that, too, where she was just like, oh, he doesn't even have to leave his house and he makes, you know, quadruple what we make. It's just like, you salty bitch, dude. Like, that's wild. Like, damn. On top of it, that's his nephew. Like, you gonna let her just, like, talk ill of your family like that just because the dude makes a little money? All right. Anna, I'm scared to talk to black people, Kasparian. Yeah. I mean, especially now, like, the fact that she's just chumming it up with the right wing, you know, lasses. That's a little wild, right? It's hilarious how they don't understand how far being a generally likable person gets you online. Yeah, right? That is kind of wild. I mean, I used to consider them somewhat likable. I used to also consider them like middle class. Like they would always kind of posit like they didn't make as much as we thought they did, and then you come to find out it's like, oh no, you got like multi-condo money. Oh shit. That's kind of wild. Oh shit. Oh dude, somebody gifted me a membership to Boston Brian. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Boston Brian's again, shout out and welcome to this space. Hope he maybe gets to see that. No, that dude is it's got I think that I pointed this out that it's a little wild sometimes where I'm just like, I've been enjoying your content for quite some time. And now we are part of this same group. That's very cool. Hell yeah, man. I also love the fact that like he leans into his accent too. Like I do the same. So like I always love like when we're just regional and we're like, fuck it. I think Jake's Empire might be collapsing under its own weight. Too much overhead expense. The thing is, he doesn't need to have it. We were talking about this I think yesterday, where they don't need that giant studio. They don't need all that extra space. They don't need any of it. Like, what are they doing? Like this team of writers, like you remember during like COVID, when John was getting sent into the building essentially by himself, and it was like you'd see 20 empty desks, and you're just like, what are you doing? Like, it's not. You don't need that network anymore. Like, you could run that out of a 2-studio warehouse and honestly get the same fucking, like, production value, all of it. And you wouldn't have all this overhead. You wouldn't need the Polymarket studio. Sus as fuck, by the way. Fucking AI. I mean, AI. Well, no, AI can't necessarily do what they do, or what I do, even. Ain't that smart. Not yet. Not yet. Don't give it too much credit. I mean, yes, it's only going that way, but whatever. Oh, yes, look forward to that. Let's see. TYT. I'm going to do a, it's not a game necessarily, but I'm going to just say, let's see. Ooh, thinking fingers. How long will it last? Who will go first? I thought Anna would go first, but he made her an executive producer, so I don't see that happening. JR? No, JR's been with them since day one, so... No, I'm gonna say John. Wait until we have AI live streamers dystopian as fuck. Well... the first ones that are gonna be taken out by those ones are VTubers. Let's be real. And they... I don't want to be mean, but it's like, you did it to yourself. Dude, some VTubers, like, cultivate such a weird audience where it's like, what are you doing? Like... What are you doing? And how are you not, like, helping, you know, those people that got banned from Roblox? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. I try to have an open mind with a lot of that shit, but sometimes it's like, that's too lolly-coded for me. Like Nero-sama. There we go. This is an AI? Yes. Now you get it. That's even more depressing than Hatsune Miku. Oh no, the future is here. Nero-sama? Sora's AI? Well, I mean, He's from Australia. You know, when you claim to be from Australia, that's a prove it situation. My biggest thing is if there is ever a situation where there's a giant bug, she must take a video of it and show, because yeah, Australia. Crikey. Sorry. No wonder my Australian viewers don't return. The way she can rattle off information is generally impressive. It is kind of, yeah, it's a bit much sometimes for me, where I'm just like, whoa. Then again, listen, maybe it's because we are on the literal polar opposite of the channel, where I start the week with a little, fun, little levity, maybe a little stoner vibe. Yeah, it's just, then you get, doused with some info, and you just better be ready to go to school when you listen to her, which that's not a bad thing. Yes, it reminds me of Hassan. Oh, her? Yeah, a little bit. When I went to a convention one time, there was a group of Australians going around shouting, "Australians don't say crikey." One of my favorite things that was ever pointed out to me about Australians was that, so like in America we have, did you know, like this one time at band camp, but the story is actually told in upspeak, which used to be like a real problem with like a certain subsect of, I think, Gen Z. Somebody pointed out that that's literally how Australians talk, just with an English accent. I was like, oh fuck. It's like, did you know that if you just speak with a little bit upspeak, that you kind of sound Australian? It's like, crikey. I was like, I could be just completely off about this. I'm not trying to insult, anybody. I just thought it was funny. Calling out Kevin like that. He does. The thing is, he totally does. He has that, like, I'm not sure if that's like just a certain area of like the guys that like, oh yeah, that's a Sydney. We call that the Sydney upspeak. Oh fuck. I really do speak out of place sometimes, especially as a Chicagoan that like barely hears his own accent until like I have had some playbacks where I'm just like, Jesus. All right, guys, we're going to the Cubs game. I'm going to get you a hot dog. You guys want a deep dish pizza, or you want tavern style? All I know is that you're going to wash it down with an old style, like a good, a good brewski, and then we're going to go, knock down a few more, da bears. Hey, that's a real thing. Shut up. If you're a Chicagoan and you've ever walked through the doors of the Billy Goat, yeah. Da bears. Good cheeseburger. Also, actually, where that skit's from, the cheeseburger, that was actually based on the Billy Goat. To be honest, I've heard way worse Australian accents. Oh, thanks. I mean, I know that I do not do perfect accents. Okay. Recently, there was one. I was in the middle of doing like a Dora the Explorer bit. And I stopped myself. I went back and watched that. That was fucking funny. Because I didn't even get to, like, I was too busy just like, oh! Where I'd missed some chats where they were just like, oh, damn! Self-censorship is real. Oh, man. just again, I realized we're like, oh, that might be cancelable. Australian is like southern, but a lot faster. Oh man, that was another one actually. I got somebody was just like, oh, do you have to? Oh, I think it was Angela brought up like, we don't all sound like that. It's like, oh, bless your heart. If you ever took the time to work on these accents, you might actually be you actually might make them pretty good. I mean, I should. I actually no. The thing is, you guys gotta allow me the leeway to suck for a minute. Like, let me do the bad accents and like adjust them, because I don't think that I'm not bad. Try to, and I always try to be respectful, except for the fact that also disrespectful to point out the fact that it's upspeak, because upspeak is a real thing. I don't know. I just know that my British accent's awful. I can do an Australian way better than I could do a British accent. Oh, like right off the bat. Oh, you all meet me in the pub, you did? Try Texas. All right, partner. Oh, I just hurt my jaw doing that because I tried to do the huck to it, except not the. Never mind. There's a new meaning to that. Give it the old Texas huck to it. That's the same one, just with a little bit of tobacco in it. Damn it, Peggy! I told you not to do doing the chew while you were giving me the huck too. I'm sorry, Cleve. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I am fucking done. Oh, spit that piece. Jesus Christ, assholes. Yeah, I just thought I was giving you some extra lube. Fucking ew. Oh man, I hung around just long enough for this to derail. Have the tin can spin up. Exactly, the fucking cartoon. Ding. I can't. I'm fucking dying. Holy shit. Oh man, I have had fun tonight with you guys. Oh, that's the second time that I have been sent into a crying spell. Oh, fucking A. Woo! And you're like, hey, do text. Woo! I could just say. Wow. The egg cleaners at the end was too much for even me. Oh, this theoretical couple is wild. Okay, Pingerbell, be my at least let me know what part of Texas would that couple be from. Just I gave Cletus the old Octua, except he got mad at me because I had some chew still left. I may have left a piece of pulled pork in his pubic hairs. Fucking shit. I break the #1 rule of comedy all the time by laughing at my own fucking jokes because it's just like, I'm surprising myself here, folks. East. Very east. Oh, fuck. Woo. Texas is catching strays today. I mean, let's be real. Like, with their whole gun culture, that was bound to happen, but fucking A. Wow. We use the extra oh my god, we use the chew spit to lubricate our guns. Nobody knows that trick. We're all about recycling here. Oh my god. Oh, fucking A. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Dude, I remember the first time that I met somebody that had a pretty wild family, and the way that they would, like, they're just like, we save all our bacon grease. It's like, what? It's just like, yeah, we save all our bacon grease. It's like, all of it? They're like, yeah. And then they just open a cabinet, and it's just coffee cans full of bacon grease. I'm just like, oh my god. Oh, that was not in a liberal sissy way, dude. They have spit-offs with their sister cousins. I gotta stop being fucking mean now. Well, we're talking about East Texas. All right, so it sounds like East Texas is a wild fucking place. Hillbilly P. Diddy. Well, we had a white party, but you know what? All the bed sheets were still dirty, so we had a brown party instead. Wow. I am being just... This is something... I don't know. Maybe, like, I feel guilty because it's just like, you Yankee motherfucker, come down here and say this to our face. Like, all right, let me pick up a Stetson first. Let's show up like the Undertaker. Bong! This motherfucker just come here in a black trench coat. Coming out you from Chicago. He takes you down with his jokes. Pep talks. It's like, that makes absolutely no sense. Hey, I tried. Yeah, that's where I live. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn, I'm sorry. Oh, no. That took a turn. Oh, no. Oh, I feel like I just crashed the General Lee. Oh, fuck. Every dude looks like they're cosplaying Doctor. They all have to. That's how they all communicate with each other. They don't even speak Klingon or anything. They just sit there. Oh, Daryl needs me. Hold on. All right, Cletus, I hear you. Oh, they're saying that we got a flock of ducks coming at 10 o'clock. And the ducks are just like, look at these dumb motherfuckers. Let's shit on their heads. They're just squawking. They can't tell who's got the actual duck call. Damn it, Daryl, I told you to stop using the goddamn call. They just start fucking blasting. You just hear, and that's how Daryl died. Doing what he loves. Oh my god, this is the most Texas story ever. How did we get here? This is wild. I'm dying. Oh man, I'm gonna have a sore throat from laughing this hard. That Woo! The funniest part is I'm sitting here making fun of Texas, and Florida's just like, yeah, this is pretty funny. It's just like, oh, don't you listen, I'm about to come for your stupid, your giant fan boat. Like, we're coming for Florida, man. Trust me. Once I get my Florida Gator, or no, see, that's still a little Louisiana. See, I got to get my Florida accent. I'm just saying, Florida's not safe. Duck Dynasty or cop, only accessible looks for men. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that had to be the wildest dating pool ever. It's just like, did you literally determine the man you were gonna date? Well, assuming that you date men, sorry. But did you base it on like the color and how much camo? So it's just like, if they just had a camo hat, you were like, all right, dude, we'll work with this. But if like they like, if it was like shirt and hat, you're like, but if it was like pants, shirt, hat, you're just like, nope. Oh my god. Dude, to be a leftist in Texas is fucking... Whew. See, now that is a different experience, I have to say. Like, just to take it that way, just a little bit. I'm sitting here, again, feeling a little guilty because I am coming at this as a Chicago Yank, making fun of fucking, Texas culture. Oh my god. All right, actual real question here. Talk about a blue dot. Yeah, no shit. How many times were you picked up on a date on a four-wheeler? Like, be real. Oh, fuck. The only other leftist I know in IRL is 2 counties away. Oh, no. No way. That sucks. Wow. Yeah, talk about a blue dot indeed. Holy crap. That knocked the laugh right out of me. That sucks. That's like you did mention that your kid has noticed, where it's just like, yeah, these people suck too. Not my first love at a rodeo next to a 50-foot tall can of inflatable beer. Or an inflatable beer can. I knew it was love at first sight when I saw her standing there next to that 50-foot Coors Light. I knew that was the woman for me. Sit there doing a little sexy pose. I couldn't control myself. Jesus Christ. Nice cat. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at this. But it's the 50-foot beer can that's doing it. Wait. Was it a Coors Light or was it a, what kind of beer was it? I need to know now. The Space Raid. Oh, hey, shit. Oh, did I go late? Man, I really did. No, the only thing that would make that a little bit better is if he was wearing a Marlboro jacket. Like, I got this with my Marlboro miles. And immediately you're just like, oh, this man knows how to budget. This dude, my mom dated a guy who this reminds me of this shit. This motherfucker had a truck full of Marlboro miles that he cashed in, and he got the jacket, the cooler, and he had a bunch of those little fucking ashtrays. He's just like, here, take one. I got like 10 of them. Oh, that guy was a trip. My mom also gave me a pair of Joe, like I have these somewhere. It's Joe Camel is on a pair of shorts. Like there are pictures of me as like an 8-year-old wearing Joe Camel shorts. Like there's nothing more 90s than that shit. Dude, yeah, the camel cash, because it's him going like, he's in like the sexy, Jeff Goldblum pose, and he's like, dude, he has his fucking sunglasses down. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, the 90s, as I said, wild times, people, wild times. I think back to that guy, though, my mom. We used to make fun of him a lot. Like, a lot. The way he was so proud of getting that goddamn cooler. It's just like, you know how many points it took to get the Marlboro cooler? It's like, how many cigarettes did you smoke? How are you alive? Oh, that's so redneck. Are you sure you're not one of us? I mean, listen. I never said that Chicago doesn't have its own trash, okay? Like, I grew up, you know, and when I say trash, I mean like fun. Like my mom, she, like I said, dated a few guys that like legit. There was that guy. She dated a dude that he used to order like everything that was made for TV. I'll never forget the day she called me. She's like, he ordered those ab shockers and he electrocuted himself. We're in the hospital right now. I'm like, what? Like, dude had permanent scars in a 6-pack because he burned himself because he didn't put the lubricant on. Pretty funny. Oh, man. The only difference between the South and the Midwest is their plausible deniability to say it ain't racist. Fucking A. Wow. Lawsuit? No lawsuit, trust me. It was totally misused. Because it's like, I remember he talked about that. Like I think he was a lawyer too, now that I think about it. 'Cause yeah, he was a lawyer. He wanted to, but the packaging said like right on the front of it, like, make sure you put the lubricant on. It was pretty clear cut. Contouring abs permanently. The thing is, this dude didn't have them. Like, he wasn't like a workout, specimen. Like, funny enough, my mom did date a dude like that who did not use one of these things. And I just remember, like, this is like one of those moments that like a mother and son usually, like, they should not share this type of information, where she just like comes out and says like, yeah, he's really hot, but dumb as a box of rocks. He's not going to be around for very long. I was like, whoa, that was a degree of honesty I didn't know. I was like, this is, and sure shit, she broke up with him the next weekend. My mom just out there getting it, Yeah, I don't know. If you guys grew up with a single mom, might have stories. My favorite one was when she dated this one guy who legit, funny enough, had she not like gone super religious at that very moment, she probably would have ended up marrying the guy. But she was just like, I can't be with an atheist. I was just like, huh, interesting. And then sure shit, I was like, oh, I was like, right about the time that I started my journey. And like, she even tried to blame that guy at one point. I was just like, nah. He didn't say anything. Just like, God, the Marlboro Miles. Dude, going back, hold on. You never did say what kind of beer it was. I need to know, because it's Texas. So what kind of beer is big in Texas? I think Coors Light's pretty big in Texas, ain't it? I know that like pre what was it, 70s or whatever? You couldn't cross the Mississippi. That was the whole plot of Smokey and the Bandit, if I'm not yes, it was a Bud Light. Oh, it was a Bud Light? Oh, you think it was a Bud Light? All right, well, let's see. Who's got it right? Me or Etch? It's a fun hang. Not trying to put you on the spot, but totally putting you on the spot because I need to know. You can't just like throw it out there that it was a 50-foot beer can and not let us know what it was. My parents reacted similarly to learning I'm an atheist. They acted like I was a kid caught in a joint. Yeah. It was a Bud Light. Damn. All right. All right. Point stage. All right. That is... That's still on brand. Oh, Texas. What am I talking about? Like I just said. Trust me. I mean, the only difference is, like, seriously, it would just be at Riot Fest, and it would be a 50-foot can of PBR. It'd either be PBR or Old Style. For some reason. Old Style is the big one, like, but it's just... Doggo. Yeah, Doggo. He's back on his bed here. Finally bring him back. Or no, dude, I picture that being San Diego. Yo, I met my bride at oh my god, no. Would it be no, because Coachella, it's obviously in Coachella. No, that's a Coachella one. Yo, I met my wife at Coachella next to a 50-foot Four Loko. It was it's crazy, man. They were just giving out Four Lokos. The raid couple, or the the rave couple that you know, that it's just like that tracks. I thought it was sponsored by British Petroleum. Of course, the whole rodeo was sponsored by Bud Light. This ain't my first rodeo. You actually get to say that. Sorry. Oh, shit. All right, man. Chicago doesn't have grass, it just has bullet casings. Yes. I hate playing into that narrative because, like, St. Louis is, you know, a lot more dangerous than where I live, so. Also, did you know that Los Angeles was actually a city founded on our sewage? Because of the way that the Chicago River used to work. We used to dump into the Mississippi and send it right downstream to St. Louis. So you guys were essentially built on Chicago shit. If anybody here's from St. Louis. No, it's actually true. In a way. And it's like, I'm being derogatory because, like, I may have a thing against the St. Louis Cardinals. Cubs fan. Also, the St. Louis Blues, you know, suck. But also, like, St. Louis straight up has, like, a way worse crime rate than Chicago. The first rodeo, my kid rode a goat. The goat got away at first and ran over all the kids in line except my son, so he rode the goat. He's still talking about it. Your kid sounds like a badass. It's just like, let's go. Cardinals, St. Louis. Ooh. Yankees fan. Interesting. Well, okay, let's see. I really don't have anything against the Yankees except that they were like the annoying team, like growing up. Like the Dallas Cowboys for some reason, like in the 90s, all my friends were like into the Dallas Cowboys that weren't into the Bears, which was annoying. Traitors. Same with the Cubs. It's just like, no, we're lovable losers. Just gotta get used to it. Oh my god, I totally went way over time. Jealous. All right. Let's see. Cowboys fans have been holding on to the 90s ever since. I mean, yeah. It's been very fun over time. Yeah, it has. This was a great time. Honestly, I feel really good about this. Actually, I'm gonna hang out for one more minute. We're gonna celebrate the I should just eat on stream. I should. What? Screw it. I can do that. I want to smoke. I want to hang out. I can totally do that. Uni is still some work. Or is she in chat? Where are we at? One more minute? Shit. Dude, I love this thing. How mandatory is it to watch Brian? Actually, funny enough, I watch it with my pops. It's pretty mandatory. Actually, most Chicago movies that are mandatory are like Ferris Bueller, and then anything that's John Hughes. Which I just realized that's John Hughes as well. Uncle Buck. That's one that a lot of people don't know, but it's Uncle Buck. But funny enough, yes. You make jokes. But Brian's song is actually mandatory viewing for Chicagoans. Let's see. Mandatory viewing. I mean, I already covered Ferris Bueller. Well, Dark Knight. I like to always say Dark Knight. Like, if you actually like want to do like a tour kind of thing, it's really cool. Like, Dark Knight has some of like the best shots of my favorite spots in the city. So, let's see. Can't think. Ha. Film set in Chicago is literally the first one that pops up. Noise. Blues Brothers, classic, one of my favorites of all time. Actually, there we go, mandatory viewing, because I found out that one of my best friends had never seen it up until like last year, and we were the Blues Brothers for Halloween, and he was just like, oh, I've never seen the Blues Brothers. I'm like, well, you're going to watch this movie, like Christmas Vacation. Yes, Christmas Vacation, that's a big one. Actually, that's why I was wearing my Blackhawks jersey on my Christmas stream, which you guys can always go back and watch. That was a fun one. Actually, there was something funny that happened. I had a little Santa inflatable down here that started moving on its own, and it was like, it was creepy. Untouchables. High Fidelity. That's another good one. Breakfast Club, as I said, pretty much everything. Wayne's World. So, Adventures in Babysitting's another good one. League of Their Own. Actually, that's in Rockford, not Chicago. Fugitive. Oh yeah, The Fugitive. That's another good one. I didn't know Backdraft was set in Chicago. Candyman series. My Best Friend's Wedding. My mom was in that movie. So was I. I got to shoot for 1 day with her because they needed a kid on set to dance with my mom. Got paid $50. Well, she got paid $50. Christmas Story was in Indiana. No, it's not. I mean, it was filmed mostly in Indiana, but it's set in Chicago. Right? Hold on. No, I'm pretty sure the Griswolds live in Chicago. Fictional suburb of Chicago. Yeah. It's like Shermer, Illinois. I say it like that just because of Jay and Silent Bob. It's like, yo, we came here to see Shermer, Illinois because of that movie 16 Candles, and then we find out that there is no Shermer, Illinois. It was just so fucking funny. This tubby bitch is always crying. Dude, Dogma, another great movie. Christmas Story, one of my favorites. Hell yeah. 33 AD. Jesus, 30. What is happening? My Christmas Story is a different movie. Let's see. I mean, it says set in Chicago still. Yeah, because I know for sure that the hill, that was in Indiana. I do know that. Oh yeah, Barbershop. I forgot that was set here. Blues Brothers 2000. Buck Rogers in the 25th century, really? Didn't know that. Now I'm just going through movies. I'm just like, oh shit. I had no idea. I want to go to Puxatawny, PA. The Groundhog Day was actually not filmed in Puxatawny. It was filmed in Woodstock, Illinois. Look it up. Time to play some Smite. Good night, Sean. Thanks for being a trooper, dude. I appreciate you hanging. Yeah, we're in max overtime here. It was, again, Bill Murray movies are pretty much, I mean, dude, he's one of the only celebrities that you can actually, have a chance of just running into. It's kind of wild. He just sits in the stands at, Wrigley. Same with CM Punk. He just sits in the stands at Blackhawks games. Max left overtime. Yeah, actually it is. I mean, we got a little crossover here. I appreciate you being here. Wow. Hell of a time for my mouth to just kind of give up. LT, dude. LT9K, if you guys do not know, Looney Tunes 9000. Another streamer. Appreciate, well, are you a streamer or content creator? I don't know, what you like to be classified as. I think streamer, right? Because you go live. Bill Murray is the king of Chicago. He really is. I mean, he really, really is. He just closed Caddyshacks, man. Caddyshacks was pretty cool. You're both? Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I am. Fridays. Hell yeah. Man. Closing out the week strong with some LT9K. Hell yeah. No, but yeah. Trying to think. Rahm Emanuel. That was another one. Actually, I sat next to him at a fucking Blackhawks game. That sucked. That sucked. I wasn't directly next to him. I was like maybe like a row back. I was at a Blackhawks game with my mom, and my mom, she already hated that guy. So, like, we're sitting there talking shit, and his Secret Service was just such a pain in the ass because they had the entire row locked down where, like, they're not Secret Service, whatever, security. Yeah, he was such a prick. This week I got Annie Fitzgerald, who's considering running for state senate again. Hell yeah. I also know that her health has been pretty, like, on the upswing, so that's good. She also, like, reached a bunch of her goals via MR Chat, which, again, MR Chat being king. I gotta say, I made some apologies for, you know, being a little too critical in the early days, because now I understand, especially when you hang out long enough and you start seeing, like, the just fuckery that starts showing up in chat. You're like, okay, now I see why there's Instabans. Hashtag left is best. No, for real. The community that the, like, MR has cultivated is impressive, and I hope they understand that. Like, I hope they understand that, like, without MR, this space probably would not exist. To be real, you know. Me and Letterhack were talking about that in our interview. Well, interview. I just had him on the hang, but I guess it was technically an interview. Kind of weird to say it that way. No, it was a fun hang, though. We just sat there shooting the shit. I got to ask him about, you know, what got him into MR, what got him into, you know, drawing for the left and just having fun. And TYT would not exist either. Well, yeah. Well, TYT, like, they lost. Yeah. Dude, when they fucking lost Ben Dixon, I was like, whoa, you pissed off Pastor Ben? Like, whoa. MR is the hub of the online left. It is. It really is. Just as, like, an objective observer, like, and I used to be part of TYT's community, and I've kind of, like, gone through all this, and I can say that, yeah, no, they really are. Because Sam is kind of, this is what everybody loved about Bernie Sanders, is the fact that it's like they're so consistent in everything. Damn. Never heard that story. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I have to say that this is also why it was so disappointing to see TYT to go the way that it did. I'll finish on, like, my point on them. But yeah. Check his channel. He made some videos about it earlier in the year. Yeah. Uh-oh. I forgot, yeah. No, I mean, it was early comment, early content creator. I saw clips of Sam's Theater from years and years and years ago, and completely consistent with today. Yeah. His takes, like, from Bill O'Reilly, you go back to, like, the occasional, like, clips that I think there's, like, maybe a handful from Air America. Like, you can really not find anything with him and Janine, which sucks. I don't know where the voice text picked up there. Or theater. Oh. So you just saw, okay, takes of clips, yeah. Yeah, no, MR, again, is also, like, what I was finish my point, is kind of like why everybody loved Bernie Sanders and, like, the consistency. Like, like we were saying about Sam, but it's also the channel, like the way that he has consistently like cultivated that space and like these guests, and you know, there have been, you know, fallouts here and there. I love how there was like no clarity with the one with Nomi. Like, I will just say that was a little like, oh, you had to go do some digging and just be like, where did she go? Did Sam do theater? He didn't do. No, I think he did like comedy, and I'm just saying. I think he wasn't he part of a troupe though. I don't know. You never know with that guy. He pops up everywhere. Like, I remember watching Sex in the City at one point and just being like, that's fucking Sam Cedar. Like, that was kind of crazy. Louis. I remember watching Lucky Louie, and he was on that. I was just like, whoa. Cool. That also means that he does know Jim Norton in some weird capacity, so that's also interesting. I would love to know what he thinks about some of those guys. My kids call him Hugo. Yeah, Hugo from Bob's Burgers. Yeah. Dude, there was this reading for the cast of Bob's Burgers, and he was the only one not there. That sucked. It's for Comic-Con. Damn you, Sam, robbing us of a complete funny read-through. Oh, that was what it was. They read the lyrics to Pink Pony Club. And like they took turns. It was pretty funny. Best MR guess. Matt from the Letterhack, Mike Figueredo, Francesca, Crystal Ball, David Feldman. That was so funny. Kyle Kolinsky and David Dole. Agreed. Those are very. Let's see. Am I missing anybody there? Who else do I like to hear from? I think you got them pretty much all there. Yeah, Ben. Maybe soon to have on a, Angry Ginger or a, put some pep in their step with some pep talks. Listen, I got to get a little bit more professional before I start thinking that. It's my biggest not downfall. Maybe. It's just the fact that I'm just like, oh, damn it. It's like, I wasn't very. I need to give myself a little more credit, but at the same time, be very aware. I'm like, no, because if somebody tries to use me as an example, it's like, bad example. Ah, man. No, I'm still thinking, did I miss anybody? Because, you got everybody there, pretty much. Oh, Olay. You're missing Olay. Ah. Got one. No, there's somebody else. I don't want to feel really bad. It's one of those ones. No, that's the only reason I'm even thinking about this as much as I am. Because now you got me going to my sub list. Ah, gotcha. Who am I missing? No, not you. It's like Adam Mockler. Like, no, not Adam Mockler. No, not Jack either. Man, Jack, that guy's gone there's so. Oh, Status Coup. Those guys. Status Coup and the Rebel HQ. I will still. I know that Rebel HQ is still technically a TYT thing, but Rebel, you know what? Those guys do good work. I will say that. Not Anna Kasparian for sure. god. Dude, again, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but holy disappointment, man. Damn. How are you gonna have like such bad takes on top of the fact that it's like doing this 180 and just the way that she did the Dave Rubin thing. Like, that's what really got me, was the fact that she pretty much used the exact same playbook. She's not leaving TYT, but she's like, she did a why I left the left, which immediately I was just like, and then she starts it as, well, I'm not really leaving the left. Dick. That was a dick move on her part. I will just say that. She even said she was going to do it live on TYT show. God. So disgusting. That's just gross on her end. Like, dude, she cultivated such an audience and, like, pretended to be literally as consistent and, like, gave into the jank narrative of, oh, we are, the home of progressives. We also do things different. We're waiting for the youth. This is why we have Hassan, of course. I saw those damn clips and that Jake and Anna once again called salmon. Yeah. She made jokes like Trump makes jokes, yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, by the oopsies. Well, again, just like her, the way that she spun the trans thing, like, let's be real. Like, that was a big one. It was just like, Jesus Christ, Anna. Like, you went full turf, and then she's like, I'm not a turf. It's like, walks like a turf, quacks like a turf. Ducks are like, do not put that smoke on us. It's like, we are trans exclusionary. We will not be. It's like, oh yeah, right. Ducks are based. Cool. They just walk around. They walk away with the little attitude that they do, because you know how ducks like do the little waddle, and they're just like, yeah. That's right. Free Palestine. Quack, quack. Based ass duck. We're rewriting Mighty Python here. Of course. The world revolves around her, didn't you know? I mean, god damn the way that she fucking talks about it. Like, dude. I love ducks, they're so cute. They are. Until you see a duck penis and then you are, like, mildly horrified. Don't look that up. For real. It is something that you're just, like, not prepared to see. I saw one, like, legit in the wild where you were like, what is that? What is that? What is that? No. We all orbit Kisper and FK. That, yeah. Monty Python and the Holy Grail free on YouTube right now. Oh no shit. Duck dicks are hella weird. Hell yeah, man. Again, you see that corkscrew thing, you're like, what the fuck? What the? What? That's what my grandma, when I saw that, she explained it. She was like, well, that's his penis. I'm just like, yeah. And you learn that it has, like, spines. Like, what in the what? Why nature? Huh? Like, why does nature hate female ducks? That's kind of wild. This has been Nature Hour with Pep Talks. You guys just learned something of... God, dude, this show got weird. Making fun of Making fun of everything under the sun. I was about to say, I don't know. We're talking about duck peen. Literally, we just it. We're talking essay on ducks. I don't know what's going on. This is taking a turn. But you know what they say, ducks stick together. Fucking Christ. That's a legitimate line from Mighty Ducks. Oh, fuck. Why? We need Gavin Newsom. Oh, do we? I'm sorry that I missed that one over on Twitch. Oh, fuck. I don't know. You know what? I seriously don't know. But we've definitely had fun. We're talking about ducks and a Quaxperian. Oh, fuck. All right, man. Again, the ducks don't want it. I walk away to let the dog out, and you're just like, I mean, come on. I'm not, you know, giving you guys facts. It's just unfortunate facts. Oh, fuck, man. Did you know that cheetahs are one of the like most ineffective cats in the entire animal kingdom? Like, yes, they run fast, but they also exert energy way too quickly, and they are like, they're little bitches, and they can't climb trees like appropriately. So just, again, nature hour with pep talks. Oh, fuck, man. I'm just that kid. I'm that kid that walks around like, you know, a wedding where it's just like, hi, did you know? Except I'm doing it with the energy of Jesse Ventura. Did you know that during 9/11 there was thermite paint on the walls, and that's why the towers collapsed, because jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. You know what melts steel beams? The Predator. I was in the Predator. Your Pep Talks is brought to you by live by from Polymarket fucking Polymarket Studios. Oh my god. All of a sudden I get a phone call from Jake. It's just like, I saw what you said. And I want to hire you! You're brilliant! Your meta commentary. Oh my god, he does kind of speak like a like an infomercial salesman. Welcome to TYT! Did you know that Lance from the Surfs is a bitch? Of course! Did you know that all other leftists are wrong, including Lance from the Surfs? I'm so obsessed. Of course! Carl Verba. Yes. He does. Hi, Jake Uger here. Did you know that you can have a failing political party with Justice Democrats based on a good idea but ruined by ego? Have some Justice Democrats. I'm gonna take. Don't be surprised when I take credit for the next progressive movement. Oh my God! Somebody, don't clip these. Oh no. I swear to God, if I see a video Pep Talks destroys Jake Uger, I'm gonna be pissed. Wink, wink. Not that I'm giving you guys permission to clip this out. I'm not clipping. shit. Oh, well, I see how it is. No, for real. This could get me in trouble. How to burn bridges with pep talks before you even get started. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oops. Is this like what you're not supposed to do in show business? Is this the reason that there's like this whole like, I don't want to speak ill, you know? Listen, I'll just say this much. I have had an agent come to me and just be like, your attitude's not great. It's like, did I ever did I ask for your fucking opinion? Silly and Billy hit TYT hard. Yeah, they do. No, they do, and honestly, like, well, no, but they catch that smoke. They do catch that smoke. I don't want to. I do not want to beat a dead horse on that one. No, Silly and Billy are cool. You know what? Fuck it. Vanguard, they get my pass. They get a pass for what they did. I just, yeah, not cool with putting stuff behind a paywall that like was behind a paywall. But they're awesome. So. Current Affairs, yes, Current Affairs has been putting out banger articles, and yes, I love that channel. I've actually gone back and like watched a few more of their like in-depth interviews, and he did one with Bernie Sanders that was really good. Man, we're at an this is an exciting time for leftist content, but at the same time, after what I experienced today, it is worrisome because to see how many people are talking about their channels, like going through it. And I'm experiencing it myself where, you know, just seeing it's not even just like a, you know, decline or whatever. Like, trust me, I get it. Some people get burnt down on politics. Some people just don't like your channel. Like, I get that too. But then there's the one where you're just like, man, like, what the hell is going on? Are they not putting out my alerts? And then sure as shit, you know, because I have a very engaging audience, they're pretty like good about that, where they're just like, I usually get an alert for you and I did not get it today. It's like, there it is. And that's all I need, you know, little anecdotal, sure, but at the same time, like, what else am I supposed to use? Like, I have my you know, impression rate, and I have everything that I can, well, the bits that I can talk about. I know that YouTube gets a little bitchy about that sometimes, where they're just like, inside baseball, come on, don't get the inside baseball. Like, well, be more honest with what you do. That's my one critique, where it's just like, no, you guys, there's that little bit where it's like, you guys gotta kind of let us know more. YouTube's watch it. Watch it. Right now, that is, I'm not going to kick, okay? Okay? So, listen. Just in the interest of keeping pep talks going, of employees can't talk about their salary. We had a situation, I'm not sure if you guys, oh no, you were definitely not here. Damn it, I can't talk about it too much either. What I can say is that we had a person in chat just straight up say it, and I could just go, yes. They laid out exactly what I make on my memberships, my super chats, pretty much everything. But the one thing that they negated was that it does, like, it's, I don't want to call it pay to win, but like when you guys do buy things from YouTube on this channel, it puts me in a different category in the algorithm. So it is essentially, like, I hate to say it, like, it is kind of worth it, like, to get my content out there. So like, I'll take those hits. What up, Angela? I'm glad that you could catch it. Catch this. Well, we are well into overtime. I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm gonna probably just go grab my sandwich upstairs. Because, man, We have been having a good old laugh today. Like, dude, my head hurts. I've had fun with you guys. Like, a lot of fun. Never been to Kick, but I'd follow you there. I appreciate that, but Kick is... if you think that, like, YouTube has some disagreeable shit, there's some stuff that I just... Being associated with Kick, I would just be like, nah. Like, but no, I appreciate that. Because, yeah, I do worry about that. I'll be real. I'm a content creator now. Like, I love my audience. I love you guys. Like, I love hanging. But, like, Kick is just... Yeah. Whoa, what? The only reason Kick exists is because Twitch banned crypto day. Oh, see? See? Yeah, but also, like, the... did you look... Oh, wait. Did you look up YouTube? Oh, seriously? Did you meet Cliff Cash? He's a cool guy. Like, I haven't met him personally, but, like, everybody that I've talked to in the industry has said that he's, like, a rad-ass dude. So... the only reason Cliff Cash. Oh, Adrian. Oh yeah, Adrian Vixen's there. Okay, well, I support supporting her. She was, you know what? We had like a disagreement on my channel at one point. It was over. I remember it was over an Abba and Preach video, and like some kid getting arrested, and she was like talking about police absolutism or some shit like that, and it was just. It was a disagreement, and then she like unfollowed me, but then like came back, and I was just like, "We cool?" She's like, "Yeah." So I was like, "All right, cool." No, I'm big on supporting, you know, anybody's content that supports the left. It just sucks what happened to her on Twitch. I still can't believe that was over a fucking Luigi emote. That was so dumb. But you think you'll avoid Kick? Yeah. Also remember when writing comments on videos, trying to do more than 5 to 6 words. A long comment equals better interaction ratings. Oh yeah, yeah. If you guys like, I don't know, want to help out my videos, definitely, you know, leave a little comment on there. Don't mind a little bit of, you know, some positive affirmation every once in a while. This is the internet. You know, everybody says, it's like, everybody focuses on the negative. I'm like, well, I usually only get negative when it comes to comments online, so when I get a positive comment, I'm just like, oh, cool. Yay. Me neither. You were a Twitch mod? Oh, man. Yeah, that was a wild day. I remember that. That's pretty soon after I had, like, started following her. But I also got that little warning from her, which was nice. Like, that's why I was like, I considered her very cool, where I was like, okay, now I know what not to allow on my Twitch channel. Thank you for that. That was kind of cool. Yeah, like you said, it was the gambling thing on Kick that's like, but if it's, listen, at this point, it's online exposure, so when I eventually come onto your stream, I'll do an ad read for you because I'm decent at those. All right, you're the second person to offer me that. I got somebody that's going to do my ground news one, but I appreciate, you know what? I really like that offer because, yeah, we all know how I am with scripts. Although I got to find, like, dude, I don't know. Like if Surfshark, for instance, the one I don't like the company, but I'll say this, they at least let you do funny ad reads, so that's why I wish Ground News was a little bit cooler with the way I do things. Occasionally, I'll get the, hey, okay, so I could talk about this a little bit, without breaking, you know, any contracts or anything. I had one email where they were just like, hey, So, you've sold some subscriptions. Congratulations. But it was kind of like a, uh-oh. They're like, we'd really appreciate if you do not swear in our ad reads. We'd really appreciate you kind of locking it down, not telling everybody that they said specifically, please stop using the term shit. I was like, oh, okay. I did a pretty funny ad read yesterday with it. Where I was in the middle of it, where I was like, yeah, get yourself ground news because it'll cut through the algorithm and the bullshit. I was like, oh. And I'm like, zip, zip, zip. All right, get yourself a ground news subscription. I mean, let's be real. They just care that you click the damn... Listen. They care that you're clicking it and you're getting a sub, right? Right? So, you use the code. Why should it matter how the F you got there? I get it. Again, this is why agents hate me. They're just like, dude. It's still working, so you know what? Maui, wowie. That is. Yeah, the whole engagement thing on Facebook. Actually, Facebook, the fact that like somebody live streams there is insane to me. I saw that with Steve from Agenda Free. If you guys don't know who Steve is, we watch Agenda Free TV here. A little too much. But at the same time, I have a really good time making fun of Steve because he makes it so easy. So yeah. Excuse me. Sorry, I stopped there. I thought it was a sneeze, and I was just like, I do not want to be talking in the middle of this because I will sneeze all over my screen, and that will suck. So I was just like, oh. No, I can still feel it. Crap. Yeah. See? Save myself. Who the hell even streams on Facebook anymore? Steve from Agenda Free and Opie. Opie does from Opie and Anthony. He streams on Facebook. Dude, you want to talk? I could do a case, like an entire, not even case study. I gotta stop overusing that. But I can do. All right, I'm overusing it, but it's actually true. A case study into Opie where it's just like, dude, you took a career and like, it wasn't just the, like him splitting from Ant thing. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it's Opie and Anthony from, radio or Sirius XM or whatever. But like this guy, he had all the radio background that you need to be successful, and he just didn't use it. And he didn't get any contracts. He just thought he's like, yeah, I got my FU money. And now here he is doing, Facebook Lives. Yeah. So, yeah, that's who. Sneezes interruptus. Yeah. Yeah, I hate those. Because unfortunately, like I said, the last thing I need is to just like be in the middle of a sentence and just just all over my camera and my setup. It's like, oh, come on. Glad he cleared that up. I had no idea who Opie was. Oh, yeah. I know, sometimes there's, like, I forget that not all you guys have the same interests as me. Yeah, no, he's, Opie and Anthony were a radio duo, the Shock Jocks, to rival Howard Stern for a little bit there. They were good. I mean, they put out decent content. We're gonna put it that way. Also some cringe ass shit. I will say that. Like, they definitely contributed to some, you know, what I would consider like the Joe Rogan-esque, you know, bro culture that is now permeating. But they also brought to my attention some of my favorite comedians of all time, so I can also say that. Trying to think, does anybody... No, because I don't think, like, Dean or any of those guys, like, they wouldn't use Facebook. They'd be like, what? Ew, what? Facebook? Were they actually on the radio? Yeah, they were syndicated all... if you had a K-Rock station, they were on K-Rock. I'm not into that kind of stuff. Good night, I'm off. Thanks for the show. Good night. Yeah, I've done 7 hours. Holy shit. I need to do a Friday one day on this space. It's just like, all right, guys. Want me to just do 1 to 10? Bring in a whole bunch of people and just do a marathon stream? Could actually be fun. Oh, okay. Well, then I want to be nice. These streams on Facebook. Well. Yeah, alright. I wonder what that does, though. 'Cause I wonder what, like, Surprise Friday takeover. I'd totally be down. We'll throw it out there. See what the Letterhack thinks. Try and bring some people on. I mean, I know Devil's Advocate would be there in a heartbeat. Like, we vibe. Actually, that could be a lot of fun. I would not mind hosting something like that. Literally host my first guest, yesterday? I'm already just like, yeah! I could totally host, like, a Friday panel, or like, not even panel, but just, like, Friday hangout, where we just have some fun. Alex has energy for days. Dude, he's the go-getter, man. I love that guy. Like, I'm glad that they found him. I gave him a few pointers where I'm just like, yo, be ready, because, like, his channel's gonna grow, and it's gonna grow, like, pretty fast. So, like, when he gets monetized, I told him, I'm like, yeah, dude, you gotta stop, like, doing, like, the music reviews with the music. I'm like, you will get in trouble for that. I'm like, the only reason that they're ignoring you is because you're not monetized. So, it's funny because LT mods for Sandy, and he's clowning on FBX. I think that's why LT was just like, ooh, oops. I caught that. Or was like, I didn't mean it. I mean, Facebook is fine. Facebook's fine. What are you talking about? No, just y'all still here? Yeah, I haven't left yet. Shut up. Oh, shut up. Mad would absolutely want a Friday takeover. All right, let's put this in the works. I'm down. I'm totally down. I'll just have people like, yeah, you know what? That would work too, because I'll be able to multi-stream that now, because I'm a technically inept, you know, millennial who barely knows how to work any of the streaming shit. So, yeah, I'd be able to finally like multi-stream that. That'd be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. Yeah. Actually, that could be like a really good way to bring on pretty much everybody. Because the weird part is that I don't think there's one person on that channel, like on this space, that I wouldn't not vibe with. I haven't met everybody, but like, cannot see there being problems. Let's see. Oh man, I would have like such a I really want to talk to Pastor Ben. I got some stuff that I would like to talk to as far as like religion and leftist stuff. Very respectful. Oh yeah, no, I think me and Dieter would be cool. No, I was just saying, like, I think that, like, I would vibe with everybody. Like, I know that I already vibe with Jake. Like, I'll start beef with... Why would I start beef with them? What? don't start beef. I thought you were saying don't start beef with LT. What? Like, that one's... I was just saying I would vibe with them. What the hell? Trying to be a nice guy, and everybody's like now pushing like no drama farming, no drama farming. Like for real, actually, no drama farming. That shit is not cool. I will say that much. Like me and Matt were talking about that a little bit, and like how other like creator spaces kind of like had that happen, and we were just like, no. Not to take that, not to like take the joke and just take it too serious, but would that be a BL? She just made a BLT joke. You gonna take that? You're gonna take that? How you dare, dude? You're gonna let her add that B and like just call you the derogatory slur of a BLT? Actually, it's not derogatory at all. BLTs rule. I'll say it. BLTs are the shit. I'm telling them, you say slurs on the side. Hey! I'm gonna... You know what? No, I'll be better about that. Matt said no slurs. I'll be good about that. It's not edgy. It's not why I use it. But yes. I think we have established. All right, I'm back to that. Although that one guy's just like, you pussy. You pussy. Yeah, too many drama tube streamers going on all night. What the hell is... Yeah, I don't get that. I'm not sure if you guys have caught me doing, like, the drama tube stuff. Like, I'm not going to sit here pretending that I'm above it, and I'm not interested in it. No, I love me some tea. I love me some of that shit. Like, I love me some fucking, you know, a little bit of dramas. Some drams. But what I don't like is, like, beating a dead horse, like, with the Ethan content and all that bullshit. Like, yeah, it's getting old. And the only reason that I've been following that as closely as I have is because it actually has legal ramifications for everybody that does this. Like, if fair use changes, then we're fucked. So, like, based on him just going after Denims and, Caseytron, not even Frogan, like, it's just, he's not backing down, and he's still keeping that on the fucking, like, once that is off the table, like if a judge comes down and says, okay, we're going to push this off, but we're not going to even rule on any of this stuff, it's like, all right, then I could literally just not care. Now, would I do it off stream and just be kind of like a, you know, eat some chips and just be like, what a full circle moment. Yeah, right? That's how... Oh my god, I just realized that's exactly how I started the stream. That's wild. Oh, crazy. How did I do that? Oh, man. Where's the fun in that? Yeah. What I don't understand is this fucking Destiny stuff. Like, man, Destiny not only getting, like, a pass, but now he's getting, like, rewarded for, like, a lot of his, like, worst impulses. I don't know, man. Like, that still kind of fucks with me a little bit. Has H3 ever feuded with anybody as much as... Yes. Yes. As a fan of H3, previously, they had some major beefs with other creators. Okay, actually, no. Hassan's the biggest one, but... Let's see. Because he also had one with iDubbbz for a little bit. Outside of the Hassan stuff. Jenks debating Destiny a few times. Yeah. Ethan's court case are largely why reaction content falls under fair use, and now he's poised to wreck it. That's my point, and that's why, honestly, I've been so interested in, like, following this, is because, yeah, I understand he set the precedent, so, like, it'd be very silly of me to just sit here and go, he won't affect this at all. It's like, he already did. Oh, Vosh. He had a, pretty big spat with Vosh. Second time in 2 days where I'm just like... I love Matt's take on that. A dickhead is a dickhead is a dickhead. When he said that shit, I almost lost it. Because I asked him what he thought about Vosh. He's just like, yeah. Oh, no. A dickhead is a dickhead is a dickhead. Evil? Not necessarily. I mean, disagreeable? Yes. His prawn habits are disgusting, and he's... I don't know, man. He's been problematic for many, many other issues, so I don't know. Like, whatever. He's got his fan base, but... Every once in a while, he'll have a take that I'll just watch, and that's kind of where I go from there. But somebody was like, "Are you a fan of his content?" I'm like, being a fan, that's a different story. I kind of like now I watch it critically, but yeah, I really haven't watched much of his content in a long time. I haven't even watched Xander Hall in a long time, and that's not out of like hating the guy. Like Xander Hall, again, I have some disagreements with, especially with the way he handles shit. Like the way he popped off like on Twitter was fucking wild. Just gonna say that, but I'll just say this much: without Xander Hall, this channel probably wouldn't exist, because he actually took the time to like walk me through on how to do this on stream. So I always have an appreciation there, as I said, even though I disagree with him a lot. Majority of the report will always be the North Star. Yeah. What would Vosh and Sam even debate about? I think that... I mean, am I wrong? I think that they've done something. I know Vosh used to show up in chat occasionally. I feel like they've talked, though. Have they not? Oh, man. I'm having that, like, weird thing where it's like the Mandela effect. Damn you, Michael Brooks, and your right-wing Mandela. I have a thought experiment for you. There it is. Hassan Piker did ask Michael Brooks if he trijacks. Hey. That's hilarious. I thought you got crossways with Emma about... I feel like, yeah. Oh, no, that's what it was. That's what it was. Emma did something with Vosh, and I'm pretty sure it was at like a con or some shit. And he also did something with Bender. He was at that, I think it was DSA, wasn't it? Shit. What were they doing? It was a live event that Vosh went to New York for. I feel like that was recent. R.I.P. Michael J. Brooks. Again, this channel would not exist without him, like, inspiring me to, like, just do this. Because me and Michael had a very similar background. And, like, we're pretty... Like, he was only a few years older than me. I'm 38. I think he just, like, his birthday was... His 40th birthday. Well, you know, again, rest in peace, but... Shit, was at a live event? Yeah, no, it was. It was at a live event. And I know that I think that she... I feel like, yeah. He was either... Was he a guest? Because I know that he was also a guest on with Anna Kasparian. before they had a falling out, which that I hate to say, that's pretty funny. The way that was handled was actually pretty funny. Because Anna, of course, got on her high horse. Of course. All right, that's it. I'm gonna go grab my sandwich. I gotta pee too, so I will be right back here. The dog up. I think he called her a dumb bitch on stream. I think so. I think that's what it was. Like he did. Like he just kind of went there. Yeah. Which I don't know. I'll say this much. Before I go up, his candor, like from the get-go, was always annoying, but it's what made him captivating, I guess, was because like he always had the potential to piss you off or like to piss off his guest or like to say some out-of-pocket shit. And he would always like blame his tism or like he would say some shit like, which when I found out he was undiagnosed, that did bother me. I mean, what did she say though? See, that's the thing where you're just like, well, the subject matter or the person, you know, in the subject matter here, you know, there could be very much be a reason that he said that. Like, you're just like, well, if the glass slipper fits there, Cinderella. Just don't break it running away from homeless people. I will be right back. Whoa, what'd I miss? Oh, I missed it. Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. Oh, also, I missed LT. My bad. Well, it's alright. I DM'd the Hassan Brooks clip here. Thank you.
Remember that time you asked me about dry jacking? Yeah, I do. I went on a show and he was like, and his show is very serious. Like Michael is he was a very funny guy. Like he was a big fan of humor. We have a similar brain rot. and we had a similar fascination for the intellectual dark web
and the dry jack,
and the
dry jack versus
weirdos
the wet jack
in the intellectual dark web, and I had him come on my show, and we had a wonderful interview.
If there's one person I will eat on stream watching, it's Hassan.
And I mean, I love the dude, right? We used to talk all the time, but he once had me on a show, and his show is very serious. Like, his show is very thoughtful, very serious. It was one of the few shows on the left that actually talks about in a serious way about like international leftist politics. Oh, here it is. I still have him blocked, by the way. I still have Sahil blocked.
Something that has been making the rounds on the left.
Yeah.
And it's a ferocious debate. And it is about, I don't know if I should do this, but fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway. Are you familiar with the concept of dry jacking?
This is a really interesting direction for this show, Hassan. No, I'm not. I'm guessing you are.
Never mind. Let's not do it then. Never mind. It's not. It's just something that everyone wants. This is something that I ask people now, but we're not going to get into
Ask
it.
me
Whatever.
on your. You know what, Hassan? Ask me when I'm on your show. And
we'll do that.
I will get into the details of dry, because you know what the real thing is, man. Hilarious. Is that after you, it's not just that it's my show.
Yeah, this is the worst part.
Which is, of course, a big deal.
He's a good sport.
But it's also that, do you know who Milton Alamati is?
I do not.
He's like a mentor of mine. He's a fucking genius. And he just classes up the whole place. So to me, it's like, I already feel bad enough that we're going to make fun of Dave Rubin before he comes on to talk about like Thomas Sankara. I can't be talking about dry jacking 20 minutes or 30 minutes before Milton Alamati's on. I can't do it.
I'm
not
so
right.
sorry. I know. I shouldn't have done that.
You know what you will like though, Hassan. I'll tell you this story. This is the Milton Alamati story. I'll tell you.
Oh my
Nelson
God,
Mandela into Gapper. I sent a DM to Milton Alamati, Dave Rubin, or these guys at the California Democratic Convention.
I'll do either. It's your show, and I've already disrespected the boundaries by memeing entirely too close to the sun. So let's do whatever you want to do. I'm ready.
Even Hassan was like, ugh.
and again, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
But I will ask
that's
you
pretty great.
in private what the answer to that question is, or when you come back on the show if you ever want to.
You literally are gonna have to explain what that means to me though. Like not right now. But I'm not playing dumb with you.
I was about to too. I was like, no.
I don't know what it means. My guess would be that I'm too.
Oh no, dude.
Oh, poor innocent Michael.
Oh fuck.
You corrupted him, Hassan.
The full interview, you can find it too. Here, I got both of them here.
We did it. I think it's pretty good.
We're here.
This is oh my god, look at how ugly my fucking background was, dude. Look at this. Michael Brooks, Obama impressionist. What was I thinking with this background, dude? Y'all never fucking... You know who actually made me change it? And that was the last time Hassan ever asked to guess anything or chat ever suggested on a real show. Oh, yeah. Part of the reason why I never actually fucking have the chat on anymore. Part of the reason why I never have chat on anymore when I'm doing these sorts of discussions is literally because you guys are the fucking absolute worst. Like, you guys are terrible. Like, you're just terrible. Seeing it on the TMBS format makes it worse than from your end. Yeah. Dude, look at. Dude, what the fuck? Top Dono jank. No, this was so much fun. This was so much fun. What the fuck was going on with my hair? At least back then you were honest and not putting books on your wall that you don't read. True. Who got you to change your background? Oh, it was Jake and Bake, dude. Jake and Bake live, I think once. I think it was him. He once said like, "Yo, your background fucking sucks," and like,
I want to know Michael's answer.
Like,
Wait a minute,
overlay is trash, and it stuck with me.
You're gonna ask him that
I
question. You're
it
gonna leave
immediately.
us
I was like,
edging.
you know what? Fuck this. Like, I guess
that
it does
seems
suck.
a little on brand, but also, oh come on.
Your background's still ugly. I don't have a background anymore. It's just this. Like, anyway, all right. Let's get back in.
God damn it. God damn it. Wait, what is this? Wait, this is pure evil. This is insane. This is pure evil. This is insane. Watch Pep Talk on politics. Just my dumbass in the corner with a joint. I mean, it's cool that I'm, still on the front page. Oh, hey, look, Sam Harris. Let's see, what's this? Oh, Chapo here. Oh no, that's sad. No, damn it.
A streamer just died while live after what some have called 10 days of torture and sleep deprivation. More secret Fox News.
Ooh. Okay.
News host text just dropped that exposed a lot. The so-called woke wars just took out the CEO of Target. And my response to the founder of Kind Bars, of all people, coming at me over the Texas gerrymandering problem. We're talking about all of that and even more today on your brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news,
Philly D.
starting
Let's
with
see.
this. This is genuinely insane. A streamer just died while live at the end of a 10-day broadcast that involved him being beaten, bullied, and brutally deprived of sleep.
Fuck, man.
Right, and that after.
Why? This attention economy sucks.
He had already reportedly been subject to months and possibly years of humiliation and abuse, hours and hours of which were captured on camera with nothing being done to stop it. And as far as who this guy was, you may have never heard of him, but he was actually the most popular kick channel in France and at times one of the most watched worldwide. His name was Raphael Graven, though he was known online as JP, and he was 46 years old.
Good night,
And while he started out filming himself gaming, eventually he ended up as part of a collective run by a guy by the name of
I need to finish that elephant graveyard video. Yeah.
Went along with another one by the name of Safin. Right, and these two, they reportedly got a kick out of bullying him, with this soon evolving into full-on physical and psychological abuse. And a lot of this just on camera, and there was like a range of stuff. They'd suggest things like he'd never find love without the income from streaming, but they'd also threaten to throw him out on the street when he tried to leave. They apparently beat him, choked him, shot him with a paintball gun, poured paint and oil on him, and just seemingly tortured him in any way they could think of. Right, in one clip that's been making the rounds, they claimed to have locked him in the trunk of the car and drove over speed bumps at high speed. And in the audience watching them, you had people encouraging them to go even further and even paying for it. In fact, by the end of the 298-hour live stream that ended with JP's death, they'd collected more than 36,000 euros.
So they're going to prison, right?
According to the fundraising counter on the screen. Though notably with that, JP appears to not be the only victim here, because an individual identified only as Kudu, who's reported
Good night,
to have
Bloodstone.
it.
I'm going to be ending stream after this quick little news update.
Disability and be under guardianship, has also suffered abuse.
Because I
on
saw
stream.
the dude died on stream. I was like, what?
It appears that there were already eyes on this. You had a French investigative media outlet actually exposing the abuse back in December. In fact, Owen and Safin were taken into police custody and questioned back in January. But then they ended up just getting released and seemingly were free to pick up right where they left off. With the French prosecutors saying that both the individuals suspected to be implicated and those suspected to be victims denied the commission of any offenses. But again, right, so much of this, it was filmed. And so now, in the wake...
I mean... Maybe, yeah, this is the craziest part is like they film all their fucking crimes and then go, what? Why me get arrested? Me, Johnny Somali. Me record all my crimes.
JP's death, you have people posting videos of everything he endured as well.
Like, they film murder.
As clips of JP speaking out.
Like, what the fuck?
About the abuser, even saying that he felt forced to accept.
Allegedly. I guess.
Kept it because he earned an income from them. With one showing Owen taking his phone and reading aloud texts to his mother, one of which said, "This is going too far. I feel like I'm being held hostage with their shitty concept. I've had enough. I want to get out of here, but the other guy won't let me. He's keeping me prisoner." And in another video, Owen and Sophia are heard explicitly discussing the possibility of JP dying live on air, pressuring him to say to the camera right now that if he dies live tomorrow, it's because of his shitty health and not because of us. So then, despite all of that, we saw them striking a...
That's not exactly like the... get yourself out of trouble card that you think it is.
Very different tone after JP died. With Owen posting on his Instagram, "My brother, my partner, my friend. 6 years side by side, never letting go of each other. I love you, my brother, and we will miss you terribly." But then really, other than that, the two have kept quiet.
I hate this fucking world. I hate this fucking world. The fact that he did that.
Owen's lawyer claiming that JP had cardiovascular problems and also saying, all those scenes are just staged. They follow a script, and adding, "We are waiting for the results of the investigation to determine the full circumstances of JP's death and to identify the responsibilities of each party." And with that, I'll say at this stage, the exact cause of JP's death is technically unknown. But he reportedly died in his sleep on the stream, and you had the French Minister for Digital Affairs confirming that an investigation is underway and saying she referred the matter to the country's digital and audiovisual communication regulator, and adding, "The responsibility of online platforms regarding the dissemination of illicit content is not optional. It is the law. This type of failure can lead to the worst and has no place in France, Europe, or anywhere else." Right? And then with all that, you have Kik saying that it'll cooperate with the authorities and is undertaking a review of its French content, saying all co-streamers who participated in this live broadcast have been banned pending the ongoing investigation. Right? And as that's playing out and the situation's getting more attention,
Can you imagine the boomer detective trying to... I mean...
Also seeing the reaction.
This happened in France, so I wouldn't be, like, completely shocked if it was a very shock Clouseau.
From the broader Kik and streaming community. And there you've got people like Aiden Ross, who's kind of one of the big faces of Kik, has a big deal with them, claiming
that girl is rocking that bag of Haribo's.
He'll cover JP's funeral costs with help from Drake, writing, "This is horrible."
I don't know why she's so embarrassed. Is it because she knows that that's Aiden Ross?
Horrible and disgusting. Whoever was a part of this deserves to face severe consequences.
Like, oh my God, that's Aiden Ross. Oh, and you got me good. Oh no.
And Dad,
let's hope those aren't the sugar-frees.
Saying Drake and I will be covering the funeral costs. This won't bring his life back. It's the least we can do. But then beyond that, you have many, including massive streamers like Asmongold, saying that these men need to be arrested, especially for the fact that what happened on these streams was apparently known to law enforcement.
Wait, so these people they were already in police custody for abuse of people with disabilities? You got to put the people that did this in jail. What are we even talking about here?
Oh my God, Asmongold's actually making sense.
It's not even a question. Like, obviously, they're
Oh, no.
Listen, well, they're doing it on purpose. I understand, like, you have games like Fear Factor and
this
things
is how
like...
you know you done fucked up is when you get me to go and you got Asmongold making sense.
But he basically got kidnapped. How did the police not get involved with this? This is awful.
For now, with this, we're going to have to wait to see what comes from the official investigation, as well as if there are any charges or arrests. And of course, in the meantime, I'd love to hear from you, your thoughts, your reactions, your opinions here, because yes, the Philip DeFranco Show is a daily news show, but I also like it to be a conversation.
That's fucking
But
nuts.
also, I'll say Kik is definitely not...
Dude, again... Did I not just say, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I know that
the only platform dealing with a massive scandal right now. Because we just got juicy secret text out of this defamation suit against Fox News. Because while there was that Dominion defamation lawsuit against Fox News that everyone knows about, there was also a lawsuit from the other voting machine company that was made the object of election fraud conspiracy theories in 2020. Smartmatic, and they're seeking $2.7 billion in damages over claims that Fox knowingly promoted false voter fraud conspiracy theories in 2020. Well, that suit has been around since 2021. What's new now is that there are tons of previously redacted documents that are now visible. And they reveal a lot of crazy ass shit, starting with messages that give a glimpse into the network's anxiety about hemorrhaging viewers after the election. As you can see, the media empire's founder, Rupert Murdoch,
I love this shit.
Emailing Fox News' chief executive, Suzanne Scott, saying, "Getting creamed by CNN. Guess our viewers don't want to watch it." As well as things like host Jesse Waters texting a producer, "There's an audience uprising versus Fox like I've never seen." Then a couple of months later, he texted another host, Greg Gutfeld, "Think about how incredible our ratings would be if Fox went all in on Stop the Steal." And this, even though he testified that he saw no evidence that Smartmatic technology switched votes in the 2020 election in the United States. And in fact, his colleague, Janine Pirro, said much the same, reportedly testifying that she agreed the election was fair and free, that Smartmatic did nothing.
Oh my God, dude. All right, the fact that she's working for the Trump administration now, this is gonna be fun.
Wrong, and that
all right, I can't wait for like what's come out in the next few days, because this ain't gonna go well for her.
Biden was legitimately elected. Yet despite that, she reportedly told Sean Hannity that she was angry that Fox didn't air an episode of her show and said, "I'm tired of the censorship and I'm embarrassed by how they called this election." Then 3 days later, she texted Sidney Powell, Trump's personal
release the Kraken
attorney at the time. "It's Janine P., got a former CIA chief of station who knows about development of Dominion. Keep fighting."
Love how her 15 minutes of fame was like, just like, oh, you brought one. You found a special one.
Meanwhile, you had our producer warning her,
job.
"You should be very careful with this stuff and protect yourself given the ongoing calls for evidence that has not materialized." Also, before this next part, I should note for context that Fox prohibited on-air personalities from political involvement. Yet Pirro, who's now Trump's U.S. attorney for D.C., texted then RNC chair Ronna McDaniel before the election, "I work so hard for the party across the country. I'm the #1 watched show on all cable news all weekend. I work so hard for the president and party." And then in another exchange with Eric Trump, she appeared frustrated that the president hadn't yet rewarded her loyalty by pardoning her ex-husband who had been convicted of tax evasion and conspiracy. Though Trump, he would eventually pardon him just before leaving office. Also in another exchange with a friend in October of 2020, Pirro described how Sean Hannity had stormed into the Oval Office, quote, "like he owns the place, throws his papers on the press desk and says, 'You don't mind if I use your private bathroom,' and walks into bathroom within Oval and uses it," with her calling him an egomaniac. Continuing, looks at me and says, "I gotta talk to him. It's all about him, period. No one else matters." But also, it wasn't just Hannity and Pirro. Or yet a third host on Fox Business, Maria Bartiromo, getting in on the Trump action. With Bartiromo messaging Powell, "Sydney, we must keep
Janine Pirro's drinking buddy
you out there," and then adding in reference to her colleague Lou Dobbs, "Dobbs is considered very opinionated. I am news." With her then saying, "I am very worried. Please overturn this. Bring the evidence. I know you can." With her also telling Rudy Giuliani, another of Trump's then personal lawyers, "I want you to overturn this." But all that said, at least one person seemed to not fully dive into the deep end. Because you had anchor Brett Baer complaining to an executive about Bartiromo's lies and declaring, "None of that is true as far as we can tell. We need to fact check this crap." Right, and all of this, it comes as 5 years of legal backlash for the right-wing media's election denialisms finally nearing an end. With Smartmatic squeezing a settlement out of another cable network, Newsmax, last September for $40 million. And Newsmax also settling with Dominion last week for $67 million. And of course,
how are these places still in business with all these fucking settlements?
Of course, the big one was that in 2023, Fox settled with Dominion for nearly $800 million. But that case also revealing that many of the network's top stars privately mocked Trump's allies for pushing conspiracy theories while publicly spreading those same theories themselves.
It almost seems like all of it is the same pot in the money laundering scheme.
And I know it's very easy to just forget stuff, but I mean, some of those messages...
That's so much money. Yeah, exactly.
Were crazy.
So I'm like, how are they still... I mean, that would bankrupt most companies. Why? What?
Tucker Carlson texted Laura Ingraham, "Sidney Powell is lying, by the way. I caught her. It's insane." To which Ingraham replied, "Sidney is a complete nut. No one will work with her. Ditto with Rudy." And then Carlson adding, "Our viewers are good people and they believe it." And while obviously Fox took such a big hit with the Dominion suit, at least financially, they are trotting out the same defense in its case with Smartmatic, essentially arguing that with the voter fraud claims being newsworthy, it just covered them. It didn't endorse them. And then also saying either way, its coverage didn't harm the company as much as the suit alleges, with Fox saying, "The evidence shows that Smartmatic's business and reputation were badly suffering long before any claims by President Trump's lawyers on Fox News, and that Smartmatic grossly inflated its damage claims to generate headlines and chill free speech." But the network also eager to highlight a separate ongoing federal corruption case against Smartmatic that was filed by Biden's DOJ last year. With also Trump halting most foreign bribery cases this year, though he left this one open. And because Fox successfully petitioned for access to documents in that case, we now have more details about what the allegations are there, with federal prosecutors claiming that Smartmatic overbilled Los Angeles County for voting equipment and then funneled the extra cash into what they called a slush fund for bribing government officials in the Philippines and Venezuela. So there you had the county's registrar recorder's office denying the claims and telling the LA Times that they found no such evidence of overbilling. With that, you have many...
Yeah, but why are these rich fucks always like trying to change the tax system that gives them like on average a couple $1,000s extra a year?
He's saying, corruption,
that makes no sense,
and waste and fraud and abuse, they are not the same as conspiracy to rig the president.
Trust me, that's what radicalized me, is seeing the way that these fuckers throw money around like it's like candy and then they complain about it.
Potential election. These are
these people just want to take my money. Meanwhile, here, valet man, have $500.
Two separate situations. And as for now,
it's like, yeah, great for the valet guy, but seriously, like, you don't see. All right,
you have both Smartmatic and Fox asking the judge in their case for a summary judgment, which is when they get a...
Trust me, that's not the worst thing they spend their money on.
...ruling without a trial. But still, it's likely going to be months before we actually get a decision on that. And then there's more news here that we need to talk about. But first, a quick word from a sponsor who makes this daily news show.
Well, I don't know who that be. Nor do I care. I stuck around for that second story because Smartmatic, and they also mentioned Janine Pirro, so the fact that, Counting the days before she's gone. Because again, man, like that one, that's pretty egregious against Trump to be like, no, I actually think that Biden won the election. Come on, we're being ridiculous here. But I have a career, okay? And I have a fan base that expects me to say the most insane shit ever. Excuse me. Larry Kudlow is expecting me. He has my flash. God damn it, Marie. You took my flask again. How much of it is plastic surgery and how much of it is them just getting tanked at work? The world may never know. Actually, now we might. Through this kind of discovery, we might actually find out just how much do they drink at Fox News? And is the Pete Hexa thing actually that surprising? Janine and Larry having a slur. Oh, I need to make that. I just need to clip a whole bunch of them just like, this is Judge Janine Pirro. I have Larry Kudlow on to have a discussion. Hello there, Janine. I had a very good lunch. Did you have a good lunch as well? You know I did, Larry. A little bit of the Marlowe on the steak. We're responsible here at Fox News. Yes, that's right, Janine. We're not a bunch of degenerate alcoholics. Guys, who took my flask? Shut up. Oh my God. Who's the other one? The one from Fox Business. God damn it, I already forgot her name. Marie. Shut up, Marie. Nobody watches your show. This is why you're on the B network. You didn't blow the right people at the right time. That's right, Marie. You have to understand that I was at the right time as well. I will not say who I blow. Marie fart aroma. She's just sitting there. Why is that funnier than her being drunk? Poor Jessica. She's paid very well to put up with them, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jessica Tarlov. Yeah. I just think it's funny how much of, like, an obvious crush Pondering Politics has on Jessica Tarlov, which I'm not sure if, like, someone made that, like, a comment to him, and, like, he read it one day because he kind of calmed down on, like, glazing Jessica Tarlov as much as he did. I remember seeing a picture of them meeting at the DNC. I was just like, oh, look, he met his crush. Good for him. Because he loves himself some Jessica Tarlov. Just gonna say. She does good work. She does, but I love how the people that hear that watch that, they're just like, oh my God, he's right. Pondering Politics. Let's see. Can I do an impression of him? Jessica Tarlov was on Fox News, and she destroyed the panel. But before we unpack all that, hit the like and subscribe button before you go. And let's get to the news. God damn it. Josiah. No, the thing is, he's actually like a nice guy. I interacted with him a little bit, like before he kind of blew up, and he's like a straight up dude. I kind of feel bad for even making that joke about him, because it's just, It is kind of funny when you like say the same shit. The one my favorite ones is where he doesn't say the before you unpack all that and you get mad. You're just like, oh, you say, but before we do, hit that. It's like, no, you say before we unpack all that. That's your thing. You do it. Come on, own it. Own it. Not bad. The cadence is spot on. Oh, thank you. Adam Mockler is like, again, the most unfortunate one. I have said some things about him that, like, legit, if they get clipped up front and he were to meet me and be like, you said some straight up mean things about my haircut. It's like, yes, I did. I will not deny this. It's like, did you stop going to Super Clips? Like, what the fuck? Like, Mock, you make so much money from YouTube and you're still going to fucking, like, sports clips. How tall is Tommy? Who's Tommy? Wait, what? Who? Oh, I did the same thing to Tommy, for always mentioning his height. Oh. I was like, wait, who, Tommy? Yeah. There's who's the other guy? Keith something. Keith Williams? No. Is it Keith Williams? I think it might be. I don't know. I caught it, like, he's been using a lot of AI, and I got, like, bothered by it. So, I'm pretty sure I like, that's somebody I unsubscribed from. It just seems like there's a, there's a centrist, not the Midas touch little contingent of content creators where, like, I'll be honest, maybe when I started this channel, I was trying to get in there and be like, hey, I can make some videos for you. Maybe add a little funny aside. Always. I'm glad I got to do this, though. I like live streaming a lot more. The audience revolted when Kyle used an AI thumbnail a couple weeks ago. What? Why? What's the point? Especially for thumbnails, dude. Like, come on. Can't take that, like, what, 10 minutes? Maybe to put a thumbnail together? Like, but then again, I do remember when people used to give a lot of shit for even using Photoshop. They're like, you used Photoshop in this. It's like, yeah, that's how this is made. It's like, what? Okay. Now everybody uses Adobe, which I kind of find funny. I always felt Kyle had tool energy. Just because he's got Abercrombie and Fitch fucking, vibes. Like, I think that he, like, legitimately liked that one band, Crazy Town. Like, he heard, come, my lady, come, my lady. And he was just like, this song's a banger. Instead of just being like, this song sucks. What the fuck is this? He's just like, yeah, I want to look like Shaggy too, dope. Oh, wait, isn't that the dude from ICP? Whoop whoop! Fucking Kyle comes out and fucking full Juggalo. It's like, I misjudged you, Mr. Kolinsky. Let's go spray some Faygo and, mac on some bitches. Sorry, that's literally a fucking ICP thing. The charitable take is that maybe he was experiencing or experimenting with the stuff on YouTube and or with the stuff YouTube is suggesting to compare the analytics, but they have been doing that. Do you want to use the YouTube AI generator? No. Or Google AI generator. I forgot what one it's called, but Shifty Shell Shock. That's who it was. Shifty Shell Shock. Thank you. How do you know that? Meanwhile, Tinkerbell's just like, "Boo, boo, boo, boo." She's Tinkerbell. She's got like the glitter on her fingers, and she's just like, "Yes." All right, we're right back to it, guys. The dumbest shit lives in my brain. We were all teenagers at the same time. The fact that there was a belly button piercing and low-rise jeans involved. I love it. I fucking absolutely love it. Did you have the multiple... I almost said multiple biscotti straps. That almost happened organically. The multiple spaghetti straps. Oh my god. I don't mind AI. I just think it's funny when people spend a lot of time trying so hard to use their expensive new tools and they could have just done it easier with... Yeah, no, that's how I feel about it. Also, it's like, come on, thumbnails. Thumbnails isn't that hard. Like, especially like with Kyle Kalinske, who's been doing this for a long time. He knows the game. He knows exactly what to do. Like, and he's been doing fine with his thumbnails. Like, his thumbnails are not like a reason that he would stagnate. Just gonna say that much. Frosty makeup and butterfly clips. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta go get my clock ring. Look, guys, I have a promise ring from my boyfriend. God. Do they do those anymore? The promise rings? Oh, fuck. The early 2000s was a weird time. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was a wild time to be alive. Fucking Motorola Razr. I had a BlackBerry. You know, texting my girlfriend 10 cents each. AOL AIM. Oh my god. MySpace. Although MySpace is still one of like I lament the loss of MySpace. Like, you go back to MySpace and it's like, no, that will like we peaked at MySpace. T9 texting. Yep. I love the fact that we all, like, anytime I see that code and it's like Gen Z will never be able to read this, it's like, that is true. I have two things like that. Pokemon. Unknown. I speak unknown. Literally. Like, there's a Pokemon called Unknown that has like, it becomes different letters, and yeah, it's pretty much code. Stuck with goth girls, seeing girls were posers. Actually, I did too. Now that I think about it, like, yeah, I was always with goth girls, like the full-on goths, not the scene girls. That's funny, huh? Sean, rock on. I was hung with them too. I always had like a nice like platonic friendship with them. Weird. I miss that scene. No, I'm just thinking of all the cringe music. There was great music. Like, let's be honest. Like, some of the early 2000s music was pretty good. Some of it just sucked so much ass, though. Oh my god, what was the other band I was gonna make fun of Kyle for liking? It was one of those boy bands. LFO? Was that it? Yeah. I think it was LFO. I like girls who wear Abercrombie and Fitch. I know if I had one wish. Like that. Yeah. That was his song. Oh, dude, he had a puka shell fucking necklace, like, riding in his VW. Oh my god, what was the big one? It was a small one. Not the Golf. Fuck. Shit. It was the it had a like a fold top. God, guys, the guys that wore the puka shells loved that car. There are only 2 other kids at my school, but my whole high school had less than 200 people in it. Yeah. Hey, Pinkerbell, I kind of, yeah. He has a Monster Energy hat, and you know it. God damn it, that's so accurate. Kyle Kalinske definitely has a favorite Monster Energy drink flavor. That is going without saying. My dude, like, before he started chewing on his nicotine gum after his, doctor's visit at turning 37. No, that one. God, do you think they told him to calm down on that too? You made me think of Gregory T. Pinkerton. He's a yard flamingo. We made a Facebook page 4 years ago. Oh God, the good old days where people made Facebook profiles for their dogs. Oh, you know how many Facebook profiles of dogs there are that are no longer with us? The graveyard of Facebook dogs. It's sad, but also kind of like, oh. Wow. That one Pinkerbell is a Pinkerton Tinker. You're a Pinkerton Tinkerbell. Literally, you got your fucking. You still use like the 6-shooters at your side. You're just like, all right, time to give the government what's theirs. We bringing it back. That's what we call in comedy a callback, kids. That's fucked up. What can I say? We have fun here. Oh, man. All right. I have done an 8-hour stream. I'm going to call it for my own good because I could keep going. Like I said, I'm going to talk to Matt about doing an all-day, start at 1, go to 10. I will host a This Space collab space where we could just have some fun. People could pop in. That's a really good idea, so I'm definitely gonna throw that out there. Alrighty. Let's see. Where's my main? There we go. Oh shit, it's midnight. Yes. No, we had a lot of fun tonight, guys. Like, thanks for hanging, for real. I really, really appreciate it. You get, like, I had a lot of fun, and this was just filled with laughs. So, that will be like, I'm 50, right? I didn't say he has to be there all night, but yes, he did repeat that. My man looks good for 50. Come on. Not sure if you guys caught that interview, but that was on yesterday. Definitely take a look at that. Also, if you haven't already, go watch the James Carville falling asleep from a few weeks ago. I think it was last week. But either way, it was one of the funniest things that's happened on this stream. I'm glad that I clipped that and got that out there. Definitely, leave a like, leave a comment, that whole 6 words or more. That really, really helps out. So I really appreciate you guys doing all of that and just supporting me in general. So take care, guys. Good night. Appreciate you all.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm Pep literally Talks. Coming. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
These leftists always getting high. I don't understand it, but you know what? This Pep Talks guy, not too bad.